What is up, YouTube? It is me, the Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Shout out for everybody who came through today. You are the elite because you actually watched this content. So I can say that in a non elitist kind of way. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Banner is going across the bottom of the screen for you, not me. So make the cash apps. What are you doing? Sorry, I've been sipping a little bit this morning. Make the cash app ring during the stream. Today's after breakfast libation is brought to you by Old Forester, 86 proof. So, bourbon. I haven't had this one before, so I'm doing a taste. I missed the whiskey world of whiskey in San Francisco. It was the 20th, not the 21st, which was stupid. So I was at work when that happened. So I went and found me a whiskey, a bourbon that I had not drank before, and I'm sipping on that. So it is what it is. So with that, cheers to you. I had to water it down a lot, but some good shit. Tastes pretty good. So shout out to Andre. He says salute that he was having a rough week, but I enjoy hanging out with you guys. This is a good way to cap off your week, make it a little less rough. You be getting that sandpaper dildo. I understand. I just saw one of my other friends. She was putting in her thing that she was having a rough week too. Y'all about the same age, so it makes sense. Makes sense. It's been a rough week. What's good? Trusting you. Toya with the lips and hips. BTM in the building. What's good with you? Hope everything is lovely on the Jersey side. Let's see who else is in here. Shout out to Malika, the early bird in the building. My cinephilic brother came through. Hopefully he doing his job. Maybe we can catch you where you get after you get off. Shout out to King Parrish. What's good, King? I think he said peace to everyone that just showed up as a block. And Malika knew the clip saying shout out to Julian Sands and the Warlock. Yeah. I thought of that when I was cutting my video for Agatha All Along. And I thought it was kind of fun because that's when witches were supposed to be scary. And that there are male witches. And the reason I got to this point about male witches was that I was really thinking that apparently women don't think they have enough clubs. They don't have enough club-like groups and popular culture that people can recognize and they can rally around and find some sisterhood in. Apparently that's not it. Apparently Girl Scouts, Rosie the Riveters, none of this other stuff that's out here, feminism, none of this other stuff that's out there is good enough for them. They got to circle around witches. And what I think about that, especially coming from a Northern California kind of mind state, this is the only thing these kind of busted outlier ass chicks have to bond over: painting their nails and dressing in black. That's why they keep propping these characters up so much. Now, there's a lot going on in the world right now. There is a lot going on in our media right now. And a lot of it echoes a lot what we see. We'll put it this way. A lot of it echoes a certain segment of the population's mentality of feeling like they are now empowered and they can do what they want. They can have what they want. And what they want was to be the girl picked, to be the one in power, to be stronger than a dude. All this, dare I say, goofy shit that doesn't actually mean anything to you as a person. But it tells me it's a fucking scream and a flare up about who you actually are, which is just a nobody. And that's fine. It's fine. Reason being is the world is full of nobodies. I myself might be a nobody. To someone, I'm a nobody. To somebody else, I'm a brother, I'm a son, I'm a father, I'm an uncle, I'm a grandfather. I'm that mentor, I'm that leader, I'm that lover, I'm that ex husband or husband at one time. So I say that to understand that being a nobody is relative because it's all relative to what you're comparing yourself to. If you are comparing yourself to celebrities and people that you idolize and all that, yeah, you're nobody. And what we have seen in media recently is the nobodies being in charge of the whole deal. And what have you gotten from that? You've gotten a bunch of content that's a bunch of bean flicking, clit rubbing. It's all about us girls and getting power and agency for people who felt they had none before, even though they were born in America and live in California and New York. And you get to be as frumpy, rude, mean, disingenuous, and evil as you want to be. You get to choose who you work with. Who are some of these depraved, dare I say, um, mm, felonious individuals in Hollywood? And you get to choose that shit and you take it on. Now, I did watch Agatha all along, and I'll probably watch the next, what is it, 9 episode show, and 2 are down, thank God already. I'll probably watch the next 7. Why? Not because Aubrey Plaza is hot, because she's not hot. She's cute in the face. There's She's not hot, okay? Y'all call shit hot that's not really like that. She's not hot. She's attractive, but she's not hot. Okay. I'll watch it because I want to see how much of a train wreck this is going to be. I am. I don't give a shit about it being quotedly or and let's just say this. That interviewer from Variety who was on the Agatha carpet and calling everything the gayest thing ever, he's setting them folks up. Just make that known. Just make it known. He has his own disposition. He has his own worldview, which all of us do. But he is imposing it on these actors with a camera in their face, knowing they have to respond in the affirmative, especially at a premiere. They're actors. They played the shit up. They look as uncomfortable as somebody's flamboyant uncle touching them on the leg in the family picture. Just as uncomfortable. They don't want to have to answer that dumbass question. But he had nothing else to offer, nothing else to ask, nothing else he fucking cares about. Apparently. I don't know anything about the show. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know anything about the characters and any interesting journeys they're going to go down this road with. Nothing about the effects. Nothing about the budget. Nothing. But it's the gayest thing ever. Nobody said that. You said that. You fucking moist towelette. Why don't you go make a gay show? Because you are not helping them sell this show at all. At all. I'll tell you a secret about a mainstream audience. Let's tell you a secret about that. If they wanted to watch gay television or gay porn or a gay rom com, they would. They would search it out and they would watch it. They didn't come to Marvel for that shit. They didn't. You know what they came to Marvel for? Fucking superheroes. Guys in spandex kicking other guys in spandex's asses. And some of those asses and people throwing punches are women too. And loved females. Good or bad. I told you the comic book industry is ruined by two things right now. Right now, at this moment. One of them is politics being stuck in everything. And not just an overview, a kind of centralist view of politics and what's going on and whatnot. No, not just that. Just legitimately, this has to be on this side of the political aisle in our beliefs and agendas. So we're going to put this out there to fucking kids and teens, or at least preteens and grown adults who actually spend money to buy comic books and read them every fucking week. And they push sexuality. And sexuality that is of a segment of the population, not the majority, no matter how much they want to inflate the numbers and get everybody to march in a parade. No, it's not everybody that's doing that shit. Now, it may be higher than it ever has been. Yeah, you've had at least 20, 30 years of proselytizing this kind of behavior to children. I'm sure they would grow up more confused and thinking that's what they need to do if they don't fit in. That's how you find your spot. By letting somebody older plug it into you. But that ain't everybody. My Gen Z young millennial daughter ain't watching this fucking show. And she don't believe like none of y'all on this shit. She out in another country, traveling the world with her male boyfriend. And I'm sure they fucking like rabbits and enjoying the time they having together. And you know what? I don't care, and I never asked about it. Even though I know which one of her friends are lesbian, and they cool as shit. They are not watching this fucking show. And they don't act like you goofy motherfuckers in Hollywood. There's two things happening at the same time in this culture as I see it. And make no mistake about it, this is called the hero's journey. This is what I've rolled through this last week. And so I'm circling back around to tell you what I've seen walking through this life, this world, this media. There's two things going on at the same time. One is this show, Agatha All Along, where people are promoting it and trying to sell it on it being gay. The other thing is the Matt Walsh movie that's out and people getting destroyed online because they said they went and watched a movie and gave a review on a movie that makes fun of the fact that DEI in and of itself is kind of backwards and basically just a hustle, a grift by a bunch of white women to get paid off of it. A bunch of maladaptive fucking chicks who couldn't get what they wanted out of the world, so they found a way to hustle it out of somebody else. off someone else's struggle that wasn't theirs. Like Bill Burr told you, they slipped their Gucci boots over the rope of oppression and stepped to the front of the fucking line. And right now, the human shield is not just, Operation Get Behind the Darkies, because they only want the black women. But then it's also get behind the gay, homosexual, lesbian, whatevers. Get behind them. Use them as cover too. Which is a useful pun for Sunday during football season. They don't really give a fuck about none of y'all. You know that, right? But it's part and parcel of the same thing. One movie is getting flamed, or at least by professional critics, is getting flamed. They don't even want to review it because it points out how ridiculous some of this shit is. And on the other side of it, you have people using that to try to promote something, and it's not working. You're not getting anybody to watch this. Now, the common sense thread to me would be that doing things this way, the way you guys are doing it right now, is not profitable. It's not profitable. It doesn't matter if we like the actresses in it. It doesn't matter if we were kind of interested in the character. Nobody wants to spend their money on that shit, except for you. And that's why you're losing money. Now, make no mistake about it. Disney as a company did not need to see this Agatha all along after The Acolyte. They didn't need to see this. This is going to be a bomb. And it may not be as big of a bomb as The Acolyte for one simple thing to me. For one simple thing. There's a lot of things, but one thing simply. Their song was a lot better. That's it. Their song was a lot better. Why? Because it doesn't seem like their song was rushed. It didn't seem like it was something that was just stuck in there all of a fucking sudden. Now, mind you, they are both cringe, to use, the modern lexicon. They are. But at least the song in Agatha All Along, you could see yourself singing it. It sounded better. The production was better. Because make no mistake about it, that I know for me, and not that I have to have this verified by an insider or no shit like that, that Kathleen Kennedy is a huge fucking plagiarist and a thief. She is not creative. And she will steal from wherever she has to make what she considers her projects. Even from Star Wars itself. Bastardized as it may be, she steals from it. What up, Trail? Yeah, that's the comment of the night. Witches had harmony. Yeah, Witches in Harmony. Disney Witches in Harmony. Awesome. My closing song is Bone Thugs. Understand that because this chick is not creative and this Agatha All Along was in production for so long, and KK has ties to Marvel, Kevin Feige, and somebody who is, missing in the last couple of years, Victoria Alonso, Latinx. She stole that shit from them and put it in her show and finally got her fucking shit of a show out first. Yeah, that's a white woman did that shit. if I remember correctly, since I use my wetware and not a lot of Googling, and you can look it up and see if I'm wrong or not, but it's a win either way because then you'll fucking look. I believe Victoria Alonso was the one who kind of greenlighted this show over at Marvel when she was still in power. And since it was already done, they had to put it out. And since this is the gayest show ever, I think that was by design. I mean, where do you think? Why do you think you have lesbian witches twice over? Why is that a big thing? Why did you have to have, the last purple carpet, first purple carpet at Marvel was World of Wakanda? And what were they promoting in that? Bald head lesbian black women. Seizing power. Sitting on the throne. And having to fight the patriarchy in the form of a Latino man. Interesting concept, Maggie. Now you get this second show years later. Well, why is it years later? It was supposed to come out a while ago, right? Yeah, right after World of Wakanda, right? Or excuse me, Wakanda Forever. Remember that? It was supposed to be out a while ago. That's why 3 years is significant for why it sat around. Yeah, I'm like witches with voices. Yeah, they can actually sing. That other shit that happened on Leslie's show, yeah, those bitches couldn't sing. And I call them bitches because I don't know them personally. And that's why it sounds so fucking ridiculous when they started singing. Like, what? And this is how you can tell. This is just for me how I would figure that how I tell when certain things are actually stolen ideas and not your own creative idea. All you need in this 9-episode show, which is Agatha All Along, AAA, is all you need is one more singing number in this show. And you know what that proves when you do? That was something that was part of the theme of this show, that they would be singing. Since this whole spin-off show was based off of a song anyway. So much so, it couldn't even get away from the title of the song to get you to remember who the fuck this character was the whole time. Because it did numbers. It was popular. People liked it. I liked it. I thought it was funny as shit. And not in a side split and I'm at a comedy show way, but funny in a television sense. Like, these motherfuckers, boy. Ugh. That's all they need. One more singing number to prove the point that the Acolyte stole a lot of ideas, themes, colors from Agatha All Along. Why? Because the Acolyte only has that one singing number. Just the one. That's what seems so strange about it, right? How the fuck is these bitches singing? It's Star Wars. Yeah, you can get a celebration song with with humanoids and aliens and shit like that dancing around, but ain't no goddamn singing. Nah, bruh. What the fuck is going on? One number, one song about their little coven, all wearing purple. That means that idea was stolen. It was stolen from a different show. And since the show was bogged down in being released, it was free to steal and free to use. And just something to throw in there to kind of tie all this, wrap this bullshit, pot pie up. Well, I should say a bullshit pot roast, and put it in the pan for baking. That's why it looks so fucking ridiculous. It stands out because it's one event and moved on from quickly. If Agatha has one more song, that is where KK stole from. And this point crystallized for me just on this, not just to speak more of the ills of KK, because I don't want her ass off the burner for this bullshit with the acolyte. No, she needs to stay front and center on the front grill so we can understand what the hell is going on with Lucasfilm and really focus on that to see how one person turned one of the most profitable franchises ever into the shit that you don't even want to watch by hardcore fans. People like fucking Star Wars Theory, who have whole channels devoted just to this shit, is sitting there shaking their head at what's coming next. Like, I don't even know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this shit. You have fucked up. And that is a millennial geek. That's a millennial geek. Holy shit. Can only imagine what it is for the Gen Xers. Even the boomers that was into that shit that probably checked out a while ago. Gen X Star Wars geek, I ain't looking forward to shit. I'm not looking forward to shit. Nothing animated. Not the fucking Skeleton Crew, no matter how much I like Jude Law. Not however much I like Jon Favreau as the director. I'm not looking forward to a Mando and Grogu movie. I really don't give a fuck. I'm looking forward to Andor, but it's the last season of that shit. So it will be what it will be. No matter how much I like Tony Gilroy and Stellan Skarsgård, none of that shit. It won't matter. No matter what fucking happens, this show will end at where it ends, and we'll go into Rogue One, and that'll be it for that character and his time as being a rebel spy. That'll be it. It'll be over. After that, what you think I'm looking for? A Rey movie? Go fuck yourself. With Rey's staff. No, you'd like that. Yeah, Aquateki, front and center with napalm panties on. Yes. Yes, she does not get off the flame. She is not off the spit. You can literally track the decline of stock prices based on shows she's worked on to see how much fucking money is lost, how much the company is lost because of it. Literally. And she still got a fucking job. Don't tell me your ass ain't empowered. Don't tell me that shit. You have to seize your power. Oh, you got power. That's why you're able to do this shit. So to move it back to Agatha, because I can go off on KK all day and twice on Sunday. Agatha all along had certain elements from it that were stolen and put into the Acolyte. That's why all of the stuff that we're seeing right now is seeming like I've just seen this before. Yes. BGS has a good quote. I may not like it sometimes, but it is a true quote. that people who can't create steal, right? And certain countries in the world, they do it better and they get there first. I'm forgetting the third part. My bad, but I've been drinking. Well, KK steals. She doesn't do it better, but she did get there first. And that's why a lot of this shit is seeming like it's redundant. Like, I've just seen this already at Disney. What the fuck? Well, you understand is Lucasfilms and Marvel is two different camps, right? But you do understand, the CEOs of both of those do talk. They do like each other. Even though she's competitive and didn't want Kevin Feige's bitch ass over there fucking around in Lucasfilm. She ain't got no problem stealing from Marvel though. Why the fuck would she? She ain't got no problem stealing from George and shitting on his legacy and Steven Spielberg to remake all the movies he made. You fuck you think the Skeleton Crew is? Goonies in space? Bitch, what did you do on the Goonies? Besides be a also executive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you, Akuteki. Thank you, Akuteki, for making me get the quote correctly. Yes, BGS says this: be first, be smarter, or cheat. Some people do all three. Some people can only do two. Now, King Parrish, you bring up an interesting point. Now, being an older geek, the only person I know is about my age in the geek sphere is probably it's a few people. It's about 3 or 4 of them. Nerdrotic. Gary is my age. He's about my age. Critical is about my age. And I think Chris Gore is about my age. He looked like he fucking older than me, but that's white boys. White boys look older. They get gray sooner. Right. So it could be, but either way, regardless of that shit, we've suffered through a lot of these older witch movies and attempts to put this shit out there and understand that it never had an audience to begin with. Now, I can joke and laugh being a Gen Xer and watching movies through the 80s and 90s and tell you I've seen a bunch of witch movies. The most recent before the Charm show, which the Charm show springboarded off of, was the movie The Craft. And I got heavily criticized for these chicks, basically doing juice with fucking witches. And one of these bitches going crazy and trying to kill her friends. Now, before Craft, there was the witch board. Right? None of that shit was cool. It was cool to us watching the movie because it was something in the vein of like, if you've seen Poltergeist, you could probably watch one of these witch movies. You could probably watch a movie on Voodoo, like The Believers or something like that. You can watch some movies like that. That's why I played the Warlock in the beginning, because the Warlock is 89, not even the 90s, 80 fucking 9. And you have a male witch, which most people don't nowadays wouldn't even fucking know exist. Actually doing things like, I don't know, deleting children so he can get his flying potion. This stuff has been there, but it was always heavily criticized because, at least in that time, as funny as it could be, the culture was a little bit more moral. And they were like, at least in a religious sense, like, oh, hell no. No, don't be putting this out there. Don't put this out there. No, this is not okay. This is not a good thing at all. They were really against that shit. When parents were parents and not trying to be your fucking friend or sleep with you. No, they came out against that shit hard. But the last one that got through that they didn't get enough shut down was The Craft. And I'm sitting up there watching Agatha and doing my video on it and thinking about this shit. These are these chicks. These motherfuckers that keep wanting these witches all over the place in current media. These are these chicks. These are the ones who watched this when they were young and thought that was cool as shit. It missed the lesson in that shit. Like them bitches was fucked up and crazy. That, the one wearing the all black and the black lipstick cutting her friend's hands and shit like that. That was the crazy one. And that's not the one you want to be. Remember that? Maybe they didn't understand that movie. Maybe they should do like I say most of the time with shit you watched as a kid. Take your ass back and watch it as an adult and see what you resonate with it now. See if you take it the same way. See if you don't understand it a little bit differently. Yeah, Trail, because Sabrina the Teenage Witch was not this. I Dream of Jeannie, or not even I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched was not this. She wasn't the Dark Witch. We wasn't making shows promoting and championing the evil witch. We weren't doing that shit. The evil was to be moved away from. Take it no further than this. Come November, Thanksgiving time, we're going to get Wicked, the movie, where they go DEI that shit again and make the green evil witch a black chick. Why black chicks keep signing up to be the evil witch, I don't know. I really don't know. And it always seems the people that put you in this position to peddle this to you seem to be the white woman or a gay man. And I'm really curious, why the fuck do you keep signing up for this role? Is that any different than being back in the blaxploitation era and all you could be was a hoe? Now you just get to be the witch. The only difference is in modern culture nowadays, you'll grow your nails out to look like a whole fucking crone. Fake hair and weaves because you're really bald underneath there. That is like a commentary on you, is what they're doing. And every time they have one of these black chicks in one of these shows, they want her bald. Trail, if you want to split hairs, it's usually they mix race black gay boyfriend. Yeah, I said it. That'll start some shit. Light skinned. I don't get it. But be that as it may, you're going to get that movie coming out. And what is that movie about? Oh, we wanted to see what it was like from the evil witch's side of the story. We want to emphasize with the evil witch. Well, why? There's a good witch there. Because you don't want to idolize the good. If broken chicks want the bad boys, who do you think wants the bad girls? Broken women still. The ones who couldn't be as fit as that other chick, that didn't have it all together, who couldn't get the guy that she fucking wanted. The one who couldn't be Starfire, that couldn't be the thing that was desired. because your fucking lazy ass didn't want to put in the work for that shit. And then weren't comfortable with your lazy ass results. KK tears down George Lucas's shit because she couldn't create it. And even with all the power being in charge of the company with his name on it, what she produced was shit and only stolen pieces of other people's stuff. Still men. That chick over there at Amazon, I think it's what's her name? Jennifer, whatever, Salky, whatever the fuck. What is she doing with Rings of Power? Besides ruining it with them two fucking moist towelettes in charge who ain't got an original idea and is sitting here knowingly doing a show that's not supposed to be about Lord of the Rings necessarily, but ripping off Lord of the Rings the whole fucking time to feed you a bountiful fruit basket of member berries. And it's not good. I watched that Shannon Sharp and Marlon Wayans interview. And Marlon Wayans said something really profound, which was he could give you all the ingredients to do exactly what he does or just for success. He can give you all those fucking ingredients. He can let you cook in his kitchen and his pots and pans. But if you don't know the portions, how to mix that shit together, or you ain't got the fucking talent to do it, you're not going to get the same results. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. And this is why these bitches steal. Because they don't have the talent. Yeah, they can rip off of other people. But you can't watch them on the stage just riffing by themselves. It's nothing to see. It's nothing to hear. Because they have no talent with this. They are the round girl on the American Idol tryouts who can't hit a fucking note and then want to be mad at Simon because he tell him you have no talent. You're not going to LA. You should leave. Give this up. Go try something else. This is my dream and I'm going to make it happen. Dream another dream. I have them every night. Dream another dream. If you have imagination. Just saying. Now, where this connects with the Agatha show is this. The promoting of this show as the gayest thing ever is problematic because the rest of the damn country is not gay. The rest of California is not gay. The rest of the Bay Area is not gay. We're pretty blah on gay. It don't fucking matter to us. It doesn't. I'm from the Bay. Saying gay don't do shit to me. Going to a gay club don't do a goddamn thing. Yeah, what the fuck ever, dude. It's commonplace. It's trite. It's not. There is no shock value in that shit for me. I don't have to be interested in what gay people do to understand and know what gay people do. It's too many in my family. I had too many fucking friends. I've seen it. You know what I know about it? It's just like heterosexual shit, just worse. Just in some ways it's more fun. In other ways it's more fucked up. That's it. But if I'm watching a Disney Plus show about witches, and the only thing you can tell me about this show is how they have sex, why am I watching this on Disney? If that's what you want to promote, shouldn't that shit be on Pornhub or something? because I didn't think the show was about sexuality. I thought it was about witches doing some witchy shit. That's what I'm turning in for. I don't give a fuck who's gay on this show. What does it matter? Is it a story beat? Is it some emphasis for the character itself? I mean, I know Wiccan is in this shit, and everybody knows Wiccan is gay. Who gives a fuck? What else is going on in this goddamn show? Are we just skipping down the road, happy with our gayness? Who cares? I don't even think the gay people in the show would give a fuck at that point. Because I think if they really had an essence and this is who I am, this is about my life, they would want a better story for their character. You can't tell me they looked at the sheet and said, okay, this is my character, and he's just gay? Okay, so what's his ethos? What's his pathos? What journey is he on? He's just the gay kid there? Well, this seems like shit. It seems like you didn't write anything for this character. This is the whole thing? You know, I'm more than this. I can bring more to this than this role. No. Just be the gay boy on the show. And the rest of you women, you just act like lesbians. Is that the point of the show? No, we're going to talk about Agatha and it leads into the next, Marvel thing, but just focus on being gay. That is so fucking silly. So fucking silly. And it's fucking plain to see as a nose on a crone's face that it's a wart. It is something that is growing out of you that is making what you have to show unfucking watchable. It's turning people away from the sight of like, oh, they promoted it as the gayest show ever. They just did this with this last show and it went down in fucking flames. So apparently, thankfully for Agatha's sake, this show ain't getting a second season anyway, and they know that right now. Before the first episode dropped, they already knew it wasn't getting a second season. So awesome. They don't have to go into this whole, media campaign and like, no, sign a petition for season 2 of Acolyte. Man, fuck you. I don't want to watch that shit again. I don't think my subs will want me to watch that shit again unless they just want to see me drink heavy and cuss a lot. And really wonder, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Maybe I just don't know what good television or movies are. Why am I doing this to myself? Who is actually paying? How much are they paying me to fucking just stab myself in the eyes like this? This is like mental torture. Like I strapped myself to the board and got under the water. No, they already knew. So at least within that, they don't have to make any pretenses. They can say whatever the fuck they want to about this show and what it is and what it ain't because it ain't coming back anyway, so it don't matter. They got their checks. They don't have to save it. They don't have to protect it. They don't have to get out there and run, damage control or distraction. Nothing. They can say whatever ridiculous shit they want and it won't matter. Because it ain't coming back. But the idea that you're going to promote this so hard and heavy, nothing about the show whatsoever is the part that's problematic. Shout out to Donnie Mac for supporting the stream. He said, if that's the case, all these broken women should be rallying behind Sophia Falcone in The Penguin. She's crazy. Good start to a show. Yeah, I haven't watched The Penguin yet. And trust me, I told y'all, I was in rehab or detoxing from the acolyte. I should say detox. I don't want to downgrade rehab. It's important. It's an important thing. So I say I was detoxing from the acolyte. And my detox involved watching good shows or stuff that I liked. I went back and watched Serenity again. I still like that movie. Still, to this day. You know, another series that fucking Lucasfilm stole from. Firefly, check it out. But I detox by watching good stuff. And two things that I have not watched yet because I expect them to be really good is The Penguin and The Emperor of Ocean Park. I got 2 episodes to do of that today and an episode of The Penguin to watch. And I'm looking forward to it because I like Colin Farrell. I like what Matt Reeves did in the Batman movie. This is the same vein for the same money from the same creator. Yeah, I'll watch it again. Yeah, let me see. And the clip I saw from it looked awesome. I was like, damn, he acting. I got to watch this. I better be a lot goddamn better than Gotham. I bet it will. From a character that ain't fucking Batman. Imagine that shit. Who could have thought that mob shows don't work? Of course they do. Crime shows work. Just shows about crime work if they're done by good writers. Plain and simple. Sci-fi works too if it's done by good writers. Comic book or comic book properties work as well. Sing it with me. If they're done by good writers. This shit isn't. I don't know what Agatha is going to be by the end of it. I don't. I don't take Aubrey Plaza's comments as gospel because she's an actress and a comedic actress at that. So she's always making a joke. Always. I've watched her interviews on shorts on Kimmel and stuff like that. She's always being funny. And it's always some kind of off-putting or inappropriate comedy that she's making, which is fine. And I think that's what makes her kind of sexy and kind of attractive. I think that's what it is because she plays with that a lot. So her saying she was totally down for the gayness, right. And is she currently in a relationship with a woman? Or is she currently in a relationship with a man? You tell me. Or is she like Brie Larson out here and just running around single in Hollywood and doing whatever for a role? She's not ugly enough to be a lesbian. I'll put it to you that way, especially not in Hollywood. You want to test my geek on that? Okay. Aubrey Plaza has not come out and said she was a lesbian or anything like that, right? Regardless of what she said in this damn interview. She hasn't said she's a lesbian, right? And you see how attractive she is. People call her hot and all the rest of that shit, right? Even though it's not much to her. And I mean not much to her in body. Like Truss is sitting in here right now. If you put Truss next to Aubrey Plaza, Truss would be thick as fuck. Aubrey Plaza will look like she need to eat. Plain and simple, right? Okay. If you match Aubrey Plaza up to, I don't know, Leslie Headland's wife, could you pick out a lesbian? I mean, plain and simple. If you put Aubrey Plaza up to Leslie Headland and her wife, could you pick out the lesbians out that crew? There's a theme. It runs through media. It runs through video games. Yeah, Aquateki, one of these things is not like the other. Yeah, there is a thing. And I don't say that because I'm a misogynist or I just hate fucking gay folks or anything like that. I don't. I don't. Told you I'm a big ass lesbian. I've known it since I was born. My Gen Z coworker would laugh her ass off when I said that. She'd say, "You can't be a lesbian. You're a man." Why the fuck can't I? Can't men be feminists? So I can't be a lesbian? There you go, white lady, trying to tell me, a black man, who I can and cannot be. You don't divine me. Dumbass DEI shit. But it's funny because that's how we use it. It's a fucking joke. But in Hollywood, you can usually tell because they go for a certain look, and the look is not attractive. Now, I'll finish up on this. That's an hour of that shit. But I'm not overly offended by Agatha all along. I'm not. Understand I come at things from more of a psychological bent to where I want to understand what's going on with this character. I want to see what trauma they have actually been through. And I'm sorry, being in your own personal solitary confinement for 3 fucking years means that you got some mental damage going on. You stretch that out for a character that is supposedly thousands of years old or hundreds of years old, she might have a problem. And now that she's back and does not have her powers, that she was lording over everybody, yeah, somebody gonna come to kick her ass. And I'm down for that. I'm looking to see somebody show up and try to take her out. Other than Aubrey Plaza, because that ridiculous bouncing off the wall, fake ass martial arts fight, I've seen already. Wasn't believable. It looked ridiculous. Partly because I think she was holding her knife wrong. Sorry, I think she was holding her knife wrong. It's not how you stab somebody with the blade down like that. You got to turn that bitch up so you can get some pressure, some leverage on it. Anyway, simple shit, guy things, mansplaining, There you go, Trail. Thank you for the. I'm gonna use that from now on, Trail. Thank you. Male identified lesbian. Yeah. Male identified lesbian. And shout out to my boy Ron Bundrum. I will walk in your parade. I will hold your banner. We like vagina. We like vagina. We like vagina. Marching your parade. And we could sit there and trade war stories and trade secrets on what's the best technique for having the toes curling and the eyeballs popping out. Oh, we can trade secrets because there might be some shit I want to know. I might not know everything, but I'm down to learn anything. Almost anything. I want to learn how to take it in the ass. Frumpy lumberjack chick. Yep. That's a normal lesbian. Which is why it's never surprising. Which is why I can see them writing a bunch of this bitter bitch shit. And getting into the witchcraft and crystal rubbing and dark clothes wearing and black polish and stuff like that. This will be why Wednesday was such a hit. Not because she was the best character in the Addams Family. Just because it goes to the sensibility of modern women. The weird girl. amongst everybody else into this ghouls and goblins and different color hair and all this shit. Okay. You like dressing up, you like being weird. And if anything, that is a bigger indication of where your women are nowadays when a show like that is one of the most popular things that's out. But notice that that show was done by a guy. And none of these other shows involving witches or little chicks that like to dress in the black did as good as that show. And they were done by women. Interesting. Interesting how that works, huh? It would almost seem that, I don't know, a guy can direct women better than these chicks throwing a sexuality out there as a shield, like it ever was. Nobody cares what you do in your bedroom if you are not doing it with them. Hence, P. Diddy. I diddy the thing. I'm sorry. Yeah. Frumpy emo goth broads. Because like geekdom, goth takes everybody. They have a big tent and every outcasted ass chick is welcome there. Then they get to sit there and bitch about the world that doesn't want them. And they sit in their discontent and stew in it and pour it into everything else that they do. See, the difference between those chicks and just geek chicks, geeks never gave a fuck about everybody else. They never needed that acknowledgement from everybody else that what we liked was cool. What we liked had value. Because at least a geek knows it has value to me. It's inherently valuable to me, and I put the value on it. I don't need the validation of everybody else to tell me what is good and what is not, what is valuable and what is not. Geeks think society got it wrong, but that's okay. We'll go over here and do our own fucking thing. It's the larger society that came over into geekdom. What y'all doing over here? Can I do that too? We can make a lot of money off of this, right? You guys should do it this way. We didn't ask you for that shit. We didn't need all the rest of y'all over here. Go swim in your fucking mainstream with your lame ass TV shows and people who don't know shit about science, comics, and all the rest of this shit, and leave us over here to play by ourselves. We ain't a bunch of goddamn joiners. And not a bunch of people crying, oh, the world doesn't want me the way I am. Boo fucking who? So what? Why are you trying to join the rest of the goddamn world anyway? Why do you need a pity party? Geeks get better. You chicks know. Every geek that I know that was bullied when he was younger in life grew up, got buff, and learned how to kick people's asses. And still like what the fuck they like. The ones who didn't have that constitution capitulated, buckled, and got into what was the mainstream and did just what everybody else thought they should like. They walked away from the shit. They converted. They joined the masses. They lined up with the rest of the fucking sheep in bad in unity. The actual geeks. Yeah, fuck y'all. You know they shearing y'all. When you get another mile up, they're gonna be shearing y'all. And some of you gonna be lamb chops. Have fun with that. We're gonna group over here. We're gonna flock over here and just do what we do. Shout out to the Frumpy 2 movement. No shit, Malika. My lesbian neighbor asked me what I wanted for a belated birthday present. I said I wanted to watch why they knock on my door and gave me a gold Timex. Wrong one. King, that's a good. That's a good one. That is a fucking good one. It's good on a couple of counts, right? One, you guys have the relationship that you can say that shit to them and they don't take it personally and call the police or no shit like that. You didn't end up on the news. Two, they actually bought you a watch, a Timex. It's expensive enough. I mean, it's not no super expensive, gaudy ass, hip hop watch. It's not one of those, but it's a decent watch. It's a good watch, right? That's good. But the other thing is, they didn't let you watch. She understood what you meant, but she got you something else. Typical chick shit, right? I want a PS5. I got you this you pre-owned PS4. What did I say? Oh my god, you fucking bitches. Now, the funny part to me is she probably didn't want you to watch because she don't want you to see her in there trying to act like you. Because it ain't. Trust me on this. It's not what you might have seen in Korn. It's not. It's probably not. It's probably just as lame as it would have been if they was with heterosexual men. Laying there waiting for something to stick inside of them. Just as lame. Don't think that lazy women only exist in heterosexual relationships. No. No. It's not that fucking exciting. You'd be bored. You would have to be like Diddy standing off in the corner trying to jerk it because it wouldn't be entertaining otherwise. Nothing would happen. There would be no automatic auto response like, ooh, I'm aroused. No, it's not going to be as hot as you could have imagined. It won't be. Because you know what? I love nature shows, right? I love nature shows. I never found it entertaining to see two walruses mating. Never. Because at the end of the day, everybody wants some penetration. Somebody wants to penetrate something. Somebody wants to be penetrated by something. And they are ill-equipped to do that without apparatuses. Trust can correct me on that. I'd love to hear her correct me on that. Or implements. So they're just pretending to be you. In a male sense. It is what the fuck it is. So you wouldn't be, I don't think you'd really be entertained. If you can't look at your two neighbors and think that you would want to fuck one of them or you would want to see one of them naked, you don't want to see them having sex. It would not be what you expected. It wouldn't be. Trust me. I know some shit. I don't talk about everything I know. But I do speak from some experience, some things it wouldn't be what you thought it was. Okay. It just wouldn't be what you thought it would be. It says, right? Apparati. I don't know. My brain working a little quick. God damn it, Aquatechy. You almost had bourbon come out my nose, Negro. Aftermarket hardware required. She got that aftermarket upgrade. Oh shit. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Fucking. Oh shit. Aftermarket hardware required. Yes. She didn't come with the spinning rim. She didn't get the blower in the big Hemi engine. No, she didn't get that shit. But you know what? She got this Rice rocket with a turbocharger. She gonna strap that on and see what he can do. Oh shit. Trust that hard pass on the refurb. Yeah, you strictly dickly. You don't, and hard is what you need to be getting. Yo, pretty ass. Oh, I was drinking too much. Let me stop. Start flirting with trust. No. Y'all taste chocolate all of a sudden? That tastes chocolate all of a sudden. I've been a male lesbian feminist for a long time. Don't define my gender, Kate. No. Oh, laughing out loud. Damn, yo, autocorrects to Kano. You be talking about Mortal Kombat too much. I just hope there's a factory recall. No, let them do that shit. That's one of the reasons I don't care about it. Look, I do believe there's somebody for everybody. And I've told you guys this story before. I have never walked through a homeless encampment of bums, homeless people, right? Never walked through there and not seen a bunch of used condoms on the ground. You know why? Because even homeless people still fuck. Which means there's some homeless bitch out there that say fuck it. There is literally somebody for everybody. Even if you're homeless, you can still get laid. Oh my God. So all these well-to-do chicks talking all this shit about how they can't find a date and all the rest of this, fucking it up for themselves. Or dudes is just trifling. It could be a little of both, but it ain't all on one side of it. Because even this homeless chick is getting her back blown out. Even this homeless man with no money and no aspirations and no ambition is still getting it in. And he's still doing it safely because they ain't trying to have a bunch of babies. I don't know what to tell you. I've seen this shit. So you can say what you want to, but if you've seen the real world and you dwell and live in the real world, no matter what anybody says is not going to replace the fact what you've seen in reality. They still get it in. In the Addams Family, Wednesday was the best character. I asked my friend for it. I never liked Wednesday in the Addams Family. She was a snarky, bitchy little chick. Thinking she was smarter than everybody else. I never liked Wednesday. I like Cousin It. And I liked the father figure, Gomez. Because most people would say nowadays that Gomez was a simp. He wasn't a fucking simp. He loved his fucking lady, dude. He was all about that pool. Yeah, he would do some grimy shit for her, but she was down with it. And she kind of treated him like shit. Kind of like a Peg Bundy and Al Bundy. Kind of treated him like shit. But you can't say she wasn't hot. Morticia was hot, nigga. Black wearing or not. Hey, what you want? Gomez was about his family, mind you. He had the whole family around him. That is just his wife. You know what that means? That ain't his wife's family. That's his family. And he brought her around him. And she got down with his program. Weird as they were, weird as the program might have been, she was down for that shit. You know what you didn't see? Mother-in-law. So no, I was down with Gomez. He always had fly suits on, and he had a fine chick, dark hair and everything. Shit, dressing sexy, talking crazy. Shit. I like a little spice. That's why I drink bourbon. So let me go ahead and drop this link. There is more stuff that I can actually talk about because I think it was Beastly Nerd popped up on my Killing Time stream yesterday when I was getting my jollies, making Washington, D.C. safe again. And he asked me about watching Rebel Ridge, and I did go ahead and watch Rebel Ridge yesterday, Beastly. And it was slow in some parts. It did seem like it was just going on forever, and it kept diverging into other stories. But for me, watching Rebel Ridge, I thought it served as, when you get into what's going on with the police chief and the officers in that police department and shit like that, it takes it from what the trailer looks like. It's a Black Rambo movie. Like you just remade First Blood. That's not what it is. That's not what it is at all. What you end up finding out is this is your Biden-Harris policies put in place and how this shit works. That's what that shit is. That is somewhat creative, kind of. That's the best way to say it. Land inspection, a view of how these policies work and what kind of position these policies will put people in. It's about the prison complex, basically, about how even a small town and police departments and prisons can churn money off of people, just putting them away for some bullshit charges and squeezing money out of everybody who wants to bail them out and holding those people longer than the time they should be in there to generate money for the community. That's Biden-Harris all day. All right. Outside of Bill Clinton and Biden, that's your 3 strikes. Minor offenses get your ass locked up. The Harris part comes in is for how she did motherfuckers in California, which was holding them past time that they should have been held. The police in Rebel Ridge held motherfuckers for 90 goddamn days on some bullshit charges. And the people that showed up to pay their exorbitant amount of bail money and shit, they kept it. They confiscated it under the law and never returned it. They were stealing. They were stealing and grafting the system. And the reason why they held these prisoners for so long, for 90 days, because that's when you can get rid of the, after 90 days, you can get rid of the dash cam footage. So there was no further record of what they fucking did. The rights they were violating, the crimes that they were engaged in. It was a grift done by the police, the regular beat patrol officer, up to the police chief, up to the judge in that town, up to the fucking clerk in that courthouse. A huge grift. to make money for the fucking community. I'm like, bruh, I've been there. I've been there. The first 15 minutes of that movie was an experience I fucking had personally and had to go to court for. It cost me about 300 and something fucking dollars for some asshole ass cop deciding to damn near try to run me off the road on a bicycle. He tried to do the same shit to me. Why? Made up everything in the book. Oh, you look like a gang member. A fucking gang member? Nigga, what do you want? I'm on my way to work. You ran a stoplight. What? Well, the fuck I didn't. Traffic was moving. How else did you get behind me? Fucking hell, dude. And did the same shit. Rolled up on the back of my tire like he was going to hit me and knock me off onto the fucking sidewalk. Yeah, I ain't forgot fucking Hashikoto. I ain't forgot. Fuck you, little bastard. Little sawed-off Japanese dude with an attitude. Thought he was flexing. Took my ID and stood there staring at me while I took his fucking picture. And didn't even have the balls to show up in court. So he can explain to the fucking judge how ridiculous that shit was. People in there looking stupid like, so you ran a red light on your motorcycle? No, Your Honor, it wasn't a motorcycle. What? It was a bicycle. A bicycle? Yes. Let me go back to my chambers to see how to write this up. So I've seen that kind of bullshit happen personally. So I know it's actually true. It can fucking happen. Flat out. It can happen. And they can make up whatever the fuck they want to keep trying to pile stuff on. Don't have no money. That will be taken. So I watched that movie a little differently. Yes, I came in thinking it was going to be First Blood with a brother. It wasn't. I wasn't disappointed about that. I just wanted to see what the movie actually was. It was a bit slow in some parts. But what these officers were engaged in was fucking criminal as hell. Criminal as hell. The only thing I seen that was as criminal as these officers were behaving was Street Kings with Keanu Reeves and Forrest Whitaker. Because those cops was doing all kinds of dirty shit to amass money, power, and influence with the help of the courthouses and the politicians. Can get you murked out in prison. Can get you murked out in just county. On purpose. Not accidentally. On purpose. You don't give a fuck about none of these people's lives. And the cops in this Rebel Ridge show didn't give a fuck about none of these people's lives. Anything you ran down on. Even if you hadn't did shit. You didn't give a shit. Civil asset forfeiture. Look, Trey, oh no. Warden at the prison I was in used to throw me in the hole when my brother wouldn't sell him crack. What do they say? Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Anybody damn near with a little bit of power nowadays can do something corrupt. I won't say can do something corrupt. I know in the organization I used to work at, my district manager was corrupt as fuck. And when he fired certain people, they was letting it be known how they was selling him drugs and how he was fucking on some of his subordinates, the same ones he sent out to get little information and make complaints about people to get them fired that he was worried about. Yeah, who watches the Watchers? The whole point of the Watchmen show, right? The whole, not the show, but the movie, the comic. Who watches the Watchers? You watching? Who watching you? Because you not. Who said you the morally superior person? That was the whole point. Alan Moore pointed that shit out. I wouldn't trust these motherfuckers. And he was able to point that shit out because he don't revere superheroes. Man, that's fucked up, Trill. That is fucked up. Because you saw some of that in this Rebel Ridge. That motherfucker sent that man's brother off to die. And they didn't give a shit about that whatsoever because they wanted the money. The money that this dude was bringing to bail his cousin out of jail. What? Oh my God. That was more important than somebody else's life. Way more important than somebody else's life. Fucking gnats, dude. I don't know where these gnats came from. I got gnats in here and no fruit around. Fucking irritating me. I hate flying shit around. So, fucking bastard. Link is in there, Andre, if you want to come up. Did I hit all of my things for the Agatha? Let's see. I got bullet points, but I write it down and then I don't look at it because I have a memory. I'm just seeing if I hit all of the points that I wanted to mention. The one thing I didn't mention was the whole thing about Agatha, in that KK stole the thread concept from Agatha all along. And I didn't think about that till I watched Agatha again and saw the clip from WandaVision, which I did watch. And I remember thinking that I thought it was a bit interesting how guess behind the scenes. Turn your camera on real quick so I can make sure it's you. Okay, that's her.
I thought you might do that.
Shit. Ain't nothing but cheek sitting up here. You motherfucker.
Happy Sunday.
Oh, it is definitely a happy Sunday now.
Man, I wish I had a cup right next to you.
I wish you did too, because I'd smack you on your ass.
I like that kind of stuff. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I'm not threatening you. I'm promising. It's past September, and I realized my Scorpio energy was rising September 1st. I felt it coming up. My tail was unwinding. I'm like, holy shit.
See, ain't even good.
November gonna be a problem.
Yet.
Yeah, it ain't even Scorpio season yet. I just felt it like the moon shifted. I felt it when I woke up that morning. Like, the fuck is this? Like, I feel a little bit, randy or something. I was feeling cool. That next morning, I was feeling it. It was rising. I felt the energy growing. It was a disturbance in the force.
Okay.
So
let that stinger unfurl.
It is. It's unfurling. I can't even control it. It's unfurling like a son of a bitch.
Love that.
I'm just trying to deal with it. So what you got today, Miss Trust and Jay-Z?
I wanted to tell you, I tried to get my mom to watch Supercell.
Did you?
Yeah, and she was not having it.
Why not?
I think she got through 2 or maybe 3 episodes, and I was like, "Come on, you can finish it. You're halfway there." She was like, "Nah." because she's getting ready to go to London, so I felt like it would be a good
Oh,
precursor to that.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that would be fun for her to get kind of into that shit. But that's what are they? South London? They southeast, so she might not be in that part.
Oh,
But
I don't know.
I thought it'd be interesting. I mean, for me, I heard some of the criticism Supercell was getting for the gang stuff and whatever. I'm like, who gives a fuck,
Hmm.
dude? Look, I was gonna start the stream off playing Ice Cube Summer Vacation, right? My summer vacation, where he talks about gang members going to Missouri and shit like that and starting gang shit in Missouri. You don't know gang shit is been commercialized all over the place. Colors
Right.
don't mean shit. Red and blue is
Right.
Democrat and Republican, far as I know. So don't
Right.
even fucking matter. Like, dude, it's just visually something for you to understand who's on whose team. Okay, it's
Yes.
not that big of a fucking deal.
I was just
So
gonna
I did,
say, I think it served its purpose. So,
yeah, it did serve its purpose. The bigger message is about black folks and sickle cell.
right.
That's the bigger point in it. Outside of
Hmm.
it being a superhero context, if you like that shit, that's more interesting because it gives a certain population or a smaller population of London an ability that the larger population does not have. So
Right.
it makes them, you get that X-Men dichotomy of, yeah, we're a smaller group, but we're here and we can save the rest of y'all motherfuckers. And you hate us. how
Wish
do
you
you,
could be like
how do you,
us.
yeah, you wish you could be us now. We got something that you don't got. Melanin.
Hmm.
And melatonin is a benefit instead of a lack of a benefit. I'm forgetting the antonym for that one. What up, Dr.
It's
Anwar? Dr. Goodbar came through here with saying a classic track. Yeah, it's a classic track, but it didn't fit with the theme I was going with. So I didn't use it this week, maybe next week. But it was on there until 20 minutes before the show started. And I was rocking out to that shit while I was cutting my hair. So what else you got? This picture is nice, Toya. I'm serious. I'm
why.
thinking
Thank you.
I'm thinking thoughts, man. I'm thinking thoughts.
Uh,
I'm
I
thinking
was
thoughts.
you know how you have your music turned up on a Saturday and you're cleaning up,
Uh-huh.
then you stop and do a little shimmy.
Mm-hmm.
That was that.
You be shimmying with the camera on. I like that shit.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
I
indeed.
like
You know
can't say I
why?
don't like that shit.
I think I'm always gonna need B-roll for things, and since I
Mm-hmm.
like to kind of put together collages or do reels and stuff like that, that's why I'll do that. It may never see the light of day. So much of it hasn't, but sometimes I'll, screenshot and use it.
Don't let it. But if you need to, you can send it to me and I will be the picture judge.
Okay,
Send you back numbers like damn.
directly. I'll send it to you directly.
That's the only way I like it.
Yeah.
I like them. I don't like them pictures for everybody that anybody can see. I don't want to see that shit. It ain't interesting to me.
Well,
Everybody
that
saw.
was what I was trying to get across to you before about my close friends on Instagram. When you was coming up here blowing my spot up, and I'm like, everybody can't see that.
My bad. Did I do that? I'm usually really
Yes, you
respectful of
did.
people's spots. I don't think I blew your shit up. My bad.
Well,
My bad.
no, I'm saying that in jest. You were just commenting on it, and I just wanted to make it clear to the audience, like he sees that, but the
Mhm.
rest of y'all that follow me don't see that.
No, I like what my eyes are saying.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. Look, I like things for me. Call me selfish, and that's the way I'm selfish. I like shit that was meant in with intent and purpose for me. Something come across differently.
Yeah.
Talked to somebody this week about what's one of the things that's missing from modern dating and what you look for in modern dating. And not saying this is in our context, but just in general.
Hmm.
And it was that you want legitimate want from the females.
Right.
I want to see something that everybody else ain't fucking seeing. I
Right.
want something for me. That's it. It's like I just want something for me. I know everybody can see you walking around in the world, but make that shit just for me, and then I'm happy with that. Give me that sense of being actually demure.
Right.
Real
I don't
use
want
of the
your
word.
aimless interest.
Yeah, like fucking hell. Everybody saw that shit. Whatever. Jealousy and hate were very evident. Yes, it was. It always is. Shout out to Dr. Anwar and a big discussion. Subscribe to his channel. Doc, put your link in the chat. I'm sure you modded up. I'm looking on StreamYard. I'm not looking on the YouTube side, but I believe you should be wrenched up. No, I do see a wrench on here. I'm just not paying attention to it. So, since you are up here, ma'am,
Sí,
and you
señor.
from that East Coast,
Hmm.
I will touch on something very lightly and not the way you like, but
All right.
um, P Diddy and this shit.
Okay. Okay.
God. Now, I haven't gone into everything that's in this report that this dude is doing,
Hmm.
but I will say this. Some of the stuff that people are latching on to the most, which is the baby oil and the lube and shit like that, and how much of it he has and stuff.
Hmm.
And I'm listening to that shit, and everybody's acting like they holding their puritanical skirts and pearls and shit like that. Like, oh my god, what was he gonna do with all that goddamn lube and baby oil? And I'm like,
Have you
well, they
never
ain't
done
using.
anything?
Thank you. Okay, I'm talking to the right person. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you showing up because I'm sitting there thinking about that shit. It's like, well, maybe he's doing baby oil wrestling or filling a bathtub with it or something, and he got a shitload of lube because people is over there fucking, and he throws parties where people get freaky. You might want some lube, motherfucker, if you're doing it for a while. So my question is, do you think, because everything that I keep hearing is just about the sexuals of like, oh my God, can you believe what he was doing? I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but I don't think it's anything different than most people do anyway. Outside of Trail's neighbors who don't want him to watch.
Shout out to Trail's neighbors and the
Excuse me,
watch.
King's neighbors. It wasn't Trail, my mistake. King's
Oh
neighbors,
yeah.
Parrish's neighbors who don't want him to watch, even though he asked politely. As a birthday present, they wouldn't even let you watch. Like, damn, what the fuck is that? We could be better neighbors. What the fuck? So the question I'm asking, do you find that shit shocking in any kind of way? Knowing that this person is doing sex parties and stuff like that? Do you find that shocking?
I think I think it's good that you added the East Coast point to it
Mm-hmm.
because no, I don't. But I think that those of us who are in the tri-state area and have been since he rose to prominence,
Mm-hmm.
have been privy to information about him for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it might be shocking to everybody else, but not to me. No, I don't find it odd, peculiar, outlandish, none of the above because I think, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. I think that when it comes to sex, it should be a sandbox experience.
You do
So,
what you do. That's why
yeah.
I've the reason I never cared about gay, lesbian, or whatever is that I understand, and just for my sensibilities, people do what they do in their bedroom. I don't need to know. I don't need to know unless I'm there. I just have a problem with it that they want to publicize it to everybody. Like everybody
Yeah,
needs to know how you get down. It's not their business unless
right.
they're there with you. Unless you are proselytizing to get new recruits, you don't need to tell that to everybody. Nobody else needs to know that shit. It's something that's supposed to actually be kind of private. Now, from my understanding, outside of fucking Puffy, sex parties go on all the goddamn time. There's probably one going on right now in the Bay Area. There's whole clubs for that shit out
Hmm.
here. And I'm sure they provide lube. They videotape it, they put it up on the web, all kind of wild shit go on with people who get into doing wild shit. So that part is not shocking to me. I'm looking for, the meat of this thing that got the FBI and everybody showing up. I'm looking for that part of it. Now, I didn't know flying in what strippers, prostitutes, or whatever from one state to the next and having them have sex was a crime, especially if they adults, because adults do what adults do.
Right.
But like I said, I don't know all the details of this case, and I'm not really seeing anything shocked. I will say, like Dr. Anwar, right up front, I never liked Puffy. I've never liked Puffy. Told y'all there's two people in hip hop that I don't necessarily like. They make some good music, but I don't like their personalities. Kanye West and Sean Puffy Combs. Never liked his ass. He just seemed like a rude fucking dude to me. Fucking arrogant as shit. I don't like that. Don't like that. And I know Angry Man was doing a fire stream the other day about that shit. Yes, he profited off of Big's death. Because if you want to look at anything, Big's death was Puffy's, get on to be a rapper.
Hmm.
That's all it was. It was his promotional tour. Because at least for me growing up, listening to hip hop and rap and stuff, and listening to East Coast rappers, one of your homeboys and your crew being killed was how you actually blew up your record sales.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, but that's how that shit happened. And I can remember, I'm not even going to say the person's name because I don't want to besmirch them like that, not saying that they did anything like that. But I remember when I was coming up in the 80s, there was a guy who was talking about that shit. And that's how he even got on my fucking radar because he was constantly talking about his homeboy who got killed. That made me listen to his shit a little bit more. It's not out of the way. It happens. So I never liked Puff. All Puffy got famous for was ripping off the 80s, sampling
Right.
and remixing the 80s hits. That's what he got popular off of. So he was always a kind of a Hollywood, fake ass person. Because other than that, what was he known for? Dancing, A&R. His daddy was somebody and he wasn't. Look, I don't give a fuck,
Mhm.
dude. Look, if he go down for some trafficking shit and he can prove that that's what he was doing, then that's what he get. But I assume people engaged in some of this sexual shit was all adults.
Yeah, that is the assumption, but I think what we're starting to see come out is the fact that a lot of them were non-consenting.
Yeah,
Um,
how do you non-consent showing up to somebody's party?
by being fed paraphernalia that you weren't aware was put in your drink, or being forced to do something with someone that you didn't come there to do something with. I think that's where the hairiness comes in.
How do you force somebody to fuck somebody that they don't want to fuck? What are you
You
holding?
inebriate them to the point you inebriate them to the point of not being able to fight back.
Does that actually work?
Yeah,
Does it?
yeah, yeah, it does.
You must need some hard drugs for that to happen.
And I think he had access.
Well, he in LA, so we know Hollywood got access to all kinds of hard alcohol, hard, not even alcohol, hard drugs. Ask some of them child stars.
Right, right. And that's really that's along the same lines of what I'm saying here. I think that's where the feds got involved. Not to mention, the whole Cassie thing, but the fact that he was kind of like throwing his weight around everywhere just to get what he wanted and under the guise of these extravagant parties.
True, but he wouldn't have any weight to throw around if they wasn't propping his ass up like that.
Absolutely facts.
I mean, Angry Man actually stated it very well, which is just known if you're in black culture. There's only so high you can rise just pitching to black folks. There is. But if you start pitching to a larger audience, Latinos, Asians, white folks, and whatnot, you'll blow up bigger. That's how you'll make $1 billion. That's how you'll become a fucking mogul. Because best believe the first hip hop mogul, which was Russell Simmons, didn't get to be a mogul because he was just selling fat farm to folks in the boroughs, in the 5 boroughs. No, he sold that shit to the world, and it's more than just black people in this bitch. And he became a mogul because of that. Simple. So Puffy got to
I'm
throw weight
actually,
around that was given to him, and that was it.
yeah, I totally agree with you. He was placated and he was given the keys to do these things. And
Mhm.
he wasn't the first, nor will he be the last.
Nope.
Um, which is why everybody's scrambling right now to cut ties and
Yeah, wondering if they got caught on video.
hmm
All it is,
shout
like,
out to
damn,
Kim K.
woo, it's about to be a whole house cleaning, huh? Hip hop gonna be barren
Yeah.
for a while.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Everybody wondering
And
if they was on that video. Like, wait, who had a camera that day? Nigga, did Puff have that
are
video?
you aware
Hmm.
are you aware of 50 Cent's impending documentary regarding this?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. 50 is a motherfucker, boy.
Right?
I wanted to text AM about that shit. As soon as I heard about it, I said, "Man, your boy 50 is a he,
Wow
he
boy.
on social media. He talking shit, and yeah, a documentary is coming. I never liked this motherfucker. Like, I believe you, Fit. I believe you, 50.
I do
I
too.
believe you.
Like that's I'm
I
like,
believe you.
there's nobody who could have done this better than him.
Oh no, dude! You better start your own studio to put this shit out
Hmm.
because it's gonna make you some money like Marvel Entertainment, dude.
Yep.
Like, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt him, and I think 50 is the perfect person to do it because he can get away with it because nobody trying to fuck with him like that because
Nobody.
they ain't trying to test his gangster. They really ain't.
Nope.
Like, they really not trying to test his gangster. They just not. They believe him. They believe him.
And that's a good spot to be in. So shout
It's
out
a
to
good spot
50.
to be in. Yeah, it's a good spot to be in that position where you have the reputation of being somebody that, operated outside the law for long enough, and people believe in you and having that reputation to where you can get in that position and actually be a truth teller and not just a
Mhm.
total fucking scumbag.
And he
But you,
laid the groundwork by having these television shows that he produced. So it's like all falling in line.
yeah. Trail, he said petty nigga films. No, 50 truth, 50 truth.
Hmm. I
It's
permission
gonna be a 50
to
truth expose.
permission to plug my channel, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please do. You got a wrench in this bitch.
Yeah, I'm going to do a live stream a little later regarding this topic, but not
Really? Will it
maybe
be
maybe
really
right
live?
after you finish. I might do it right
Y'all
after
heard
you
that, right?
finish.
I told her my fucking stinger is uncoiling, and she talking about I'm gonna do a show right after you finish. Right after I finish. Stop teasing me, girl.
So hopefully everybody comes.
Oh my fucking
But no, I'm gonna.
hard after you finish and come. She just baiting that. Psychologically, that's the threes, dude. She hitting them three marks. Okay, just said 3 times. Go ahead. I'm fucking with
You,
you. But plug your
I'm
shit.
yeah.
Plug your shit.
I'm now. I'm just gonna talk about. I'm gonna review a video I watched earlier. With an interview of one of the members of the band. And
Mm-hmm.
so I think it'll be interesting because I found the interview to be compelling and a different angle to look at this from. So I'm not going to get into the muck and mire of the Kim Porter story and, the people who have come out against him and whatever, but I am going to just, like I said, review this interview and add some commentary because I feel really closely related to this just because I grew up on Puffy and
Yeah, you
um,
from the east. You from the East Coast.
yeah,
So
I
I
was
would
just gonna
listen. I would
say.
listen to your shit more than I would listen to somebody else because you are more deeply, in my view, you're more deeply involved with that shit. It's more personal to you because you would hear more of
Mhm.
the stories. You know, the rumor mill. Oh, Puff was at this club down the way. You would hear
Yeah.
more of that shit than somebody else on the West Coast who didn't like that motherfucker anyway. So I'm not even trying to grab all the news I can hear about this dude, man. Oh, fuck that nigga. Whatever. I'm doing something over here. Let Puff do what he doing. They'll catch him eventually, right? Yes, Malika, 50's studio should be called Petty Entertainment. It should be 50 pennies. Once all the acts left, that was it for Bad Boy. Yeah, because and every time an act left, that's what I did pay attention to. Every time somebody left Bad Boy, what they had to say. because he had a lot of talent on that roster. A lot of talent on that roster. And every time they left, they was talking shit about him being
Mhm.
controlling and all the rest of that stuff. Now, I don't think anybody gets that rich without being controlling in a sense and having a finger on the pulse of the culture. But mind you, I'm biased, and I'm telling you what my bias is. I never liked Puff to begin with. I never liked him. Never. I thought the music was good, but I separate the music from the person in that sense that this motherfucker is he got an issue. I never like. I was one who listened to a lot of behind the music and history stuff because I always want to know what's going on behind the scenes, how this person became this. I don't like his story. He sounded like he was using his father's name to get on and try to be something he never fucking was. So I'm not surprised he gonna get hit for some shit pretending to be somebody he never fucking was. Get it? Probably didn't deserve that shit. Finish my bike ride and trust I will try. Look, Dr. Anwar on his Rebel Ridge right now. Watch for the police cars, man. Watch for the police cars. He said, admittedly, I was exciting when it was Bad Boy versus Death Row. It was exciting, it was salacious, and you have to remember that was mostly brought on by the media who was covering it. There wasn't a beef until they said it was. And they sold a lot of magazines on that shit. Basically, it was different coasts with their biggest stars at the time doing what they do. I never saw it as a beef. It was stupid, but I never saw it as a beef. It's just, look, who's going to be the top dog? And for me, neither one of them was on top. It just had different styles. Because I like Rakim. I like Pac. I like Biggie. They had two different styles of rappers. And because of that, they're not compared. I don't compare them. I don't. Outside of the fact that they knew each other, different styles.
Yeah, there was no comparison.
No,
And
it
I,
was.
I have to agree with you. I never liked him either, but I did like who he produced.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I liked
and
everybody produced.
yeah, and what stands out to me is when you start to think about other figures who are alike and were able to put other acts on. I think about Michael Bivins.
Yeah, he don't get enough credit for that shit.
I'm just saying, but we've never heard anything negative about him in terms of how he treated his acts and them, coming back for retribution or anything like that.
Nah, he had young actors, young acts at that
Hmm.
too. He had the whole
Yep.
ABC and shit. Like, come on, dude. You ain't never heard shit. I ain't did a documentary. Michael Bivins was ripping this off. Never heard that shit. No. So yeah, I agree with you there. Puff, it was something off with him. I stopped really paying attention and fucking with him after that making the band shit and how he was actually putting them crew members through a little bit of hazing and shit like that with the cheesecake and talking shit to him on camera and stuff like that. It's like this motherfucker is too full of himself. I'm good. I'm good. That's when I really checked out on his ass
Yeah.
because I didn't like that shit. I didn't like the look. And I was really surprised that MTV was putting that shit. Well, I shouldn't have been surprised. It's fucking Viacom. But I was really taken aback by they were putting that shit on there. They're making that show. So what the fuck you know about making a band? Why is he there doing it? I said a rap group is not a band. None of these motherfuckers play instruments. I'm no,
Right.
I'm just a language snob, I guess, because a band means people are playing instruments, not that they rapping. We
No,
run
you're
DMC
absolutely
rapping
right.
without a band. You say band, I think Cab Calloway. I think Duke
Mhm.
Ellington. I'm not thinking two turntables and a microphone. No, that's a rap group. That's not a
Mm-mm.
band.
And
Yeah,
he was
Dynasty
Suge
on
Knight
fire.
for
Yeah,
That
Chopper
Suge
and
Knight
Dynamite.
quote hits different now, doesn't it? All in the videos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Suge Knight theme prophetic. You
Exactly.
don't want your producer all in the videos, trying to star himself. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Thought you told you he wouldn't stop. Okay, that's why I was playing in the beginning. I was playing Do You Know? That's the album he did after Big had died. And then
Oh.
the album was called No Way Out. And I'm like,
Hmm.
that's even kind of prophetic now.
Yeah.
It looks like you might have been up to some shit, Negro, and tell it on
Yeah.
yourself. I wonder if they marched this shit out in court forever.
See, now you just turned me on to something. I might throw that into my stream as well. A
Mhm.
breakdown of the lyrics.
Yeah. He talked about shit. He tells a story in that shit about some chick getting kind of pimped out and shit like that.
Hmm.
Hmm. Interesting.
It is.
I'm a Gen Xer. I actually listen to the lyrics these motherfuckers saying. So I'm like, that's
Well,
an
I'm
interesting
not,
story.
and I do too.
You
And I
do too.
used to love opening up those stop it. I used
Look,
to love opening up the liner notes and the credits and learning,
you in the club, Toya. No, babe. You in the club. You here with us. You good.
all right.
We wasn't talking to you. Okay. You here to hear it. You here to hear it. So we wasn't talking to you.
Hmm.
You in the club. You good. You good money. Okay. You got that Gen X swag in you.
Thank you.
You good.
That's a testament to my mom though, because growing up I would listen to all the music she listened to, and it kind of
Hmm.
filtered the music that I would start to listen to um as I got older. So
Yeah. That's shout out to your mama because raised a cool daughter. So I got to give y'all respect.
I
Your
have
mama
to
and your
tell her you
daddy.
said so. Yeah.
You tell her that shit. Like, hey, your daughter cool as shit. I appreciate you for doing that work. Appreciate you for
Yep.
doing your job as a parent. You guys made a cool child. Good. Very nice. Good work. Good work. Parents don't get enough props from other parents.
No, no, that's true. That's true. And
Mm,
I'm
done.
gonna play this back for her so she can hear it because it
Mm,
ain't gonna do no justice me repeating
that's okay. Tell her ass. Scorpio to Scorpio. You know I'm not bullshitting.
it.
You know I'm
Exactly.
not bullshitting. I do not give out false
Yeah.
platitudes. No. I'm more apt to tell you what you're doing is fucked up than telling you no, but you did good. I give both. I try to be very balanced. You did a good
Not
job.
only will you do that, but you'll do it early and often.
Mm-hmm. So shout out to Toya's mama and Toya's daddy for deciding to bump uglies that day. Good job.
Hmm.
Good
When
job.
they were mere teenagers themselves. Shout out to them.
They were. You got your
Yeah.
most creative juices flowing. So that's about as much as I wanted to touch on the puff shit because I
Okay.
didn't read the article. I didn't read the article on it. I haven't watched many videos about it, but I was just kind of taken aback by everybody was trying to say, "Oh, look, he got all this baby oil and he's in all this freaking shit. Ain't that wrong?" I'm like, "Who's saying this again? Is this the same people that's trying to tell me what's the gayest show ever? And gay or lesbian is just a sexual preference?" Man, y'all shut the fuck up. Stop trying to act puritanical. Y'all ain't pure. Y'all in all kind of weird shit. Don't tell me that when I can go on Amazon and find clips and coochie cloning kits. Like, come on, man. Stop playing. Stop
Hmm.
quit it. I can't. I can't act like I'm not an adult in this world. No. Give me the real meat of the story. I'm sure the FBI didn't show up because they found a room full of lube and a toy trunk full of toys and shit like that. Come on, man. It got to be more than that. Give me the real stuff. Give me the actual meat of it, not the salaciousness of it. I'm looking for the evidence. Not well. That's kind of weird. Yeah, but Michael Jackson had fucking animals and playgrounds and shit.
Right. Right.
I don't think anything in Hollywood that celebrities do is out very weird for them. I don't think it's weird at all.
Exactly.
Fucking Nicolas Cage bought a T-Rex skeleton. Like, nigga, what the fuck you gonna do with that?
Right.
Jurassic Park? What are you gonna do with that? Oh my god, dude!
But
I seen
again, none of
this
our
house with
business.
Bumblebee standing out by the pool. I'm like, why? Because you were in the movie? They
Yep.
sold that shit to you? Why? What are you gonna do with that? It don't transform
Hmm.
into a slide or nothing. It's just standing there. Creepy. Nah, man. Come on. Come on.
Yeah,
Work it
folks
out,
need to live
Andre.
a little.
What's that?
I said, folks need to live a little,
Live a
or
lot.
just get a Scorpio in your lives. I
You
promise you won't be this judgmental.
not be goddamn judgmental. You can't. You won't survive. You will not survive. This is not that kind of judgment to have. You have judgment, and that's what most people try to escape from is that kind of judgment. There will always be judgment because you have to use it to understand what you might want to do or might want not to engage in, right? What to or what not to engage in. That's what judgment is for. But trying to judge everybody else's life and how they should live it and what they should be doing and what is weird to you and them, that's not your fucking job, dude, because somebody thinks what you do is fucking weird. Your ass standing up there looking all cute in them little short ass shorts could be too much for somebody else. Like, oh no, she's showing too much of her body. Nigga, that's just booty and thigh meat. That's all right. That's tasteful. That's
And
damn near
you can't
artistic.
even really see anything.
You can't even. I'm looking at the shit too, and I'm like, I can't see enough. But it's not that big of a deal. That's a woman who's comfortable with herself. That's what I fucking want. I like secure women. That seems pretty fucking secure to me.
Hmm.
I don't see nothing wrong with that shit. That look like an album cover. If you put something in the white part that said "Trust new album, come and get me," niggas buy that shit.
Right
and,
now, you
and
giving me lots of ideas.
and pin the album cover up on the wall. Like, yep, got that, got that new Trust album, boy. Oh my god, I'm gonna look at this and think happy thoughts. Yeah, Mike
Right.
Tyson had a damn tiger. And where did Mike Tyson get that shit from? Seen it in a fucking movie, Scarface. Come on, man. People do a lot of weird shit. And I don't think sex is the most weird thing that they do. It's not. That's the most basic ass thing you can do. How you do it is up to you. So if you throwing sex parties and got a bunch of lube, whoop de fucking do. Surprise, surprise. Let me
None of
find
us would be
out.
here without it.
Yeah, exactly. No, not one of you breathing people would be here without somebody finding somebody else attractive enough to bump uglies unprotected and shoot up the club. You were here from a violent act, an act of contrition,
I
an
even like
agreed
that
upon
rock splash.
situation. What's that?
I even like that rock splash. That's a classy rock splash.
I like my glasses. It's weird. There's a camera. I had a big ball of ice in this bitch at first, but it's gone now. So now Forrester is just straight. Oh, Maple Leaf came back. Let's see if he got his shit together this time. What's good, Trust? You're gonna ruin my fucking. Don't come up here cock blocking, nigga. Andre, god damn it. I've had a drink, dude. Don't make me upset.
No, don't worry. Toy is all you. It's out of my range.
Damn, you saying that shit like, she bad. You fucked up.
No. Toy is one of the homies.
No, she ain't.
Well, like to me,
I'd
she's
never
one of
want
the
to fuck one of my homies, but Toya could get it.
Okay.
Well,
My shit ain't East Coast long.
She's out of my range, so she's one of the homies to me.
Nah, she fucking lucky is what she is. She ain't a homie. Cool, but she ain't a homie, nigga. I don't look at homies like that.
All
Damn, you
right.
look good in them shorts, homie. Nah, nigga. She ain't one of the homies. She one of the girls. She ain't one of the homies. She cool. She ain't a homie. Okay. I don't look at my homies.
It sounds like Toya finally watched Supercell.
She watched
Yes.
it a long time ago. She watched it a while ago.
Like right after you guys told me to watch it, I
Yeah,
binged it.
she take instruction pretty good. She take good instruction pretty good, dude. She watched that shit. I was impressed. Like, damn, she responsive and shit. Look, what kind of woman is you? They still make you?
Man,
I'm
if
a little bit
only.
behind. Yeah,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Go
I was
ahead,
just saying,
Andre.
like,
Gonna have to get his nut off.
oh, I was just saying, like, I'm a little bit behind the current conversation. Like, just I was running the play black. Sorry,
The
I'm
play black.
running the play black.
I get it.
Play
You
fast.
catching up. You catching up at
Yeah.
1.5 speed. I got you.
Well, I do it on two times, but like
Good job.
I was running it back, and I heard Toya mentioning that she watched Supercell, and I was like, okay,
Mhm. Yeah.
now you're up to the times, so we could actually
Did
talk now.
you catch up to the times where she said she was going to do a show about this puffy stuff later today?
No, I missed that part.
Yeah, we fucking up. Catch up to the new shit. Catch up to the new shit. Yeah, Toya's doing a stream. She has wrench privileges, so she can drop it in the chat, so you guys can check out her stream when she goes live. Because I'm interested in this
post
shit.
it in a
I'm not
second.
from the East Coast, so Puffy could, go to jail tomorrow and be dancing in prison, talking about no way out.
What? Well, like
And I wouldn't give a shit.
prison isn't the
Come with
worst thing.
me.
Prison isn't the worst thing for Puffy because, like, even while he's in there, he can still say, "Take that, take that." I'm just saying.
Wait.
You gonna take that? That's why I said come with me. But your joke was a lot better, Andre. Your joke was a lot better, man. Yeah, he gonna take that all right. Maybe hopefully he don't go where Shine is.
Oh.
Top 5
Yeah,
rappers alive. Die line, and die line. Yeah.
Yeah, like actually, somebody mentioned to me in real life that apparently Shine spoke out about Diddy in jail, and I'm like, the only reason why he spoke out is because Diddy's in jail. Because like Shine, like when he came home, like this dude went all the way to Belize, like he was out of there. He didn't say a damn word the whole time.
I thought he was from Belize.
He is. That is his
Shine
home
is out.
state.
I thought he was from Belize.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is from Belize. Actually, his dad is actually the fucking president and the prime minister of the country. His dad.
Nothing wrong with that. People do shit. Okay, so Shine is out. My bad. I don't keep up
Yeah.
with who's in prison and who's not. I really don't. That's not focused on that much.
Apparently, Shine is a politician now since he came home.
That's what I
Yeah,
heard.
he
That he's
is.
a politician in
He's
Belize.
a real mover and shaker. Like he's done a lot.
Nice.
And
Nice.
that's why even with his response to this, he kept it very classy and very above board. He didn't get specific. You could tell he's done a lot to put that behind him and make it his past. So, I give him so many props for that.
Yeah, because that was a downbeat for him. That fucked up his career.
Yeah.
Doing that, involved in that shit with Puffy ass. So good for him.
His dad is like actually running the country, so it's quite easy to become a politician after that.
I wouldn't say that. That's like saying it's easy
Not
for
at
a
all.
woman who's married to a doctor to be a surgeon if she sucked them off enough. No.
Yeah. No, he
No.
worked really hard to get
You
to
gotta
the
work
place
for that
he's
job.
at.
You still gotta work for that job. Because I don't see anybody looking at Donald Trump's son for anything.
Well, I mean, there's a Hunter Biden.
Oh, well, I should have
I'm not
said
gonna
Chelsea.
say anymore.
I should have said
I'm not
Chelsea
gonna say
Clinton.
anymore.
I should have said Chelsea Clinton.
I'm not gonna say
Trump is
anymore.
that hot button right now. You got to use somebody else's kid. See what they're gonna do. What's Malia Obama gonna do? Is it an easy slide into politics for her? Is there just a seat or a cabinet or something like that waiting for her? Sasha, Malia, they can't get into politics easy? No. I wouldn't consider it that damn easy. It does take work. It does take work. You got to be dirty a little bit. But hey, if he's doing it down in Belize and his dad is in charge too, who gives a fuck? As long as they being honorable to their constituents, the people of their country, why do I care? They doing something fucked up, I'm sure the Belizeans, I think that's right, trust. I'm sure they'll take care of it. That way, Central
That
America
that
takes
was
care of
correct.
the
Yeah,
way they take care of things.
I was gonna say Toy is looking it up to see if you were correct or not.
No, that's my grandma girl right
Oh,
there, man. She
cool. I
she
didn't need
she
to
be
look
on
that
that
up.
shit. No, she know words. She look, dude. She fucking. Well, I don't know what you do now, but she used to edit books, man. Right? Am I right, Toy? You used to edit books,
Books and magazines. Yes.
books and magazines. That motherfucker is a word nerd to the highest degree. I would bow at her temple because I'm a word nerd. I like that shit.
Like me personally, I would call Toya the grammar Nazi.
I wouldn't call her a Nazi. That's why, because YouTube don't like that shit.
Well,
I know what she is, but I know what I call her. She a word nerd. So I like that. Like that. Tickles my intellectual pickle.
I like it too. Gyogami calls me Lettermeister.
Lettermeister.
I like that one too.
Yeah, see.
Letter Lettermeister is okay.
I like people for the skills that they fucking have. That's one of the skills that she has. I don't besmirch that or lessen it. I enjoy it. That's why it makes me use different words. Like when I find out people in my life watch my show sometimes, I get kind of fucked up about it because they don't hear me use all the words that I usually use like in person.
Well, Artisan, did
Because
you
I'm
just
not,
say did you just
what's
say
that?
did you just say besmirch?
I did say besmirch. I throw shit like that in there all the time. I told you one of my favorite books, one of my favorite reference books is a thesaurus. It's out of a dictionary and a thesaurus that I own multiples of. I like words. Words are always fun because you can say all kinds of stuff more impactful with words. So I told Ford that you can disagree with people and tell them to go, screw themselves if you're willing to use some other words than just saying that. There's all kinds of ways you could say it, and that's what makes it more fun. It's like options on a car. Put all kind of stuff on this bitch. Use it any old kind of way. It's fun, and you can make up more of them. So I'm down.
Yeah, like you could say something like kindly please go redirect yourself.
Force forcibly impale yourself on an implement of your choice until you expire naturally.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is please go take a long walk down a short pier.
Yep. Bug. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Long walk on a short pier, long trip on a short couch. Get therapy. Get a therapist. Go lay on that couch and talk out your damn problems. So, what else do I
I
got?
like
Shout
the
out.
one that oh
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I
I got
think
guests.
Samuel L. Jackson said this, and I might be butchering it, but it was like your ass to slid down the razor blade into an alcohol river.
Yep. Slide down a
That one
pole
is
full of
good
razor
too.
blades into an alcohol river. Like, oh my God. The visuals on that just
Right.
alone is like, oh, you talking about a man or a woman? Because either way,
It
oh,
speaks to my dark sense of humor, you know?
yes, it does. It does. That's a good one. Razor blade pole into a ocean alcohol. Oh my God,
Well,
that hurts.
well, Toy, obviously you have a dark sense of humor if you're able to hang around the boys.
Yeah,
Uh, I wouldn't even just say that. Boys actually like her ass. That tells you how cool she is. My daughter is the same way. She can have a lot of guy friends that ain't trying to jump in her pants. She
right.
can, but because they relate to her, she relates to them very well. And it just goes to her upbringing. That's it. Like they like the hell out of her. They will actually protect her ass. Not because she out there trying to act like she the boss bitch and can kick any of their asses. No. And she ain't acting like she overly fucking weak. She's just really relatable in a good way with guys. Like, oh shit, she cool. Yeah, she cool as hell. Same thing with Toya.
Uh,
Toya cool as hell.
well, since you brought it up, Artisan,
She better not never be within 5 feet of me. It's gonna be a problem.
since you
Just
brought it
telling
up, Artisan, since you brought it up when you were talking about like the boss bees, um, Agatha.
I didn't bring up the Boss Bees, but yeah, I did bring up Agatha. Go ahead. What you got on it? Did you watch Agatha?
I didn't watch
Yeah.
it. I'm
You
considering
didn't
watching
watch it?
I'm
See,
consider I'm considering watching it. It's like you were talking about Boss.
so
Like,
what prevents you from watching it? Put it that way.
nothing prevents me from watching it. It's just like pretty much when they say Boss B, which like like I said in the chat earlier, like I don't have any issue with like female leads, so I don't have any issue with that. It's
Neither
like
do I.
yeah, and I've said to you before that like I actually did like the show Jessica Jones. I'll stand on that
Mhm.
one. I
Jessica
did like
Jones was good. First season
yeah
was good. It was good.
yeah the first season was good.
Third season was trash. I couldn't even get through the third season. And I get through anything. I finish a bad plate of food. I couldn't get through that shit.
Just you know, not like going into details or anything. Just it kind of looked like it was going to be like a psychological thing with Agatha's show. That's why I was like, chance.
That's what I pull out of it, right? Like when you listen, that's why I always tell people when you listen to reviewers, understand their mind state of how they're reviewing this thing and what they're looking for, what they're looking at, right? Their disposition shows you what they see in it, what they don't. A reviewer who's only looking for sex in it would watch it and be bored, or watch it and be excited because some people in there are possibly in some different kind of relationships, in some different sex other than heterosexual relationships, right? Because that's what they're looking for. Somebody who is looking for a male lead will be pissed off because the one dude that's in there is a moist talent. He's not a male. He is male, but he is not a man. And he is not treated like a man or behaving like a man in any of those situations. He just, no. They would be upset watching the show because going into it, they're looking for that. They're not seeing that. So it's going to be objectionable to them, right? I usually look at things from a psychological bit because my favorite types of movies are actually suspense and drama. I like my drama on the screen. I don't like it in my life. So when I'm looking at things, I'm getting into the character work of what's going on with the character. Where has this character come from? And since I usually watch all of this shit anyway, it's no homework for me to understand where this character came from in WandaVision to see where she is right now, because I'm interested in that same sense of, in a video game sense, I haven't played this game in forever. I know my character is at this level. Where are they at right now? Let me see where I can take this character next. That's what I'm doing. I'm just checking back in to see what is the new addition, what's the upgrade for this character, what's the new download, what's going on with them.
Yeah,
I'm interested in that.
I'm not sure if it was you or somebody else that said that. Like apparently, Agatha, she got dealt a bad hand in the whole WandaVision. I believe she was in. She got dealt a bad hand, so they were kind of wondering.
It wasn't really a bad hand. She kind of brought. I watched WandaVision. I liked WandaVision, right? Because it was growth for the character of Wanda, right? But what Agatha got was because of the shit that she did. That was Agatha's fault. She got what she got. But the only part I gave question to it was when it came to the end and Scarlet Witch put that personal hex on her and told her, this is where you will live. And if I need you, I know where to find you. I thought that was fucked up. I was like, whoa, that is some solitary confinement for your ass, dude. She just walking around with this hex box on her head. Don't see the real world, living in this fucking television show fantasy. She turned the trap of the hex back on her and put it on her personally. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. I was waiting to see what happened with her after that, because that was going to have to be resolved. I need to understand what else happened with her after that. As much as I understand how this huge hex went over Westview and WandaVision, how that happened, because she just finally had an emotional break after losing her brother, losing her mother and father, losing her brother, and then losing Vision. She finally just mentally cracked, yeah, I fucking get it, dude. I get it. These are what her powers can do. It went out of control. Yeah, this is what it is. But that shit
That's
with
why.
Agatha, yeah, I would. Yeah, I want to see what happened next. I gotta know
Well,
what happened next with her.
well, that's what I heard is that she did get the personal hex, and I didn't watch WandaVision because I
Reason.
watched like I watched AM covering it, so and I trust his judgment.
I trust
And
his
he was
judgment too. I just know I have a different view on certain things. Like AM hate Christopher Nolan Batman. I didn't mind that shit that much. But I
yeah,
know where AM comes from. AM is a purist on certain things, especially comic book wise. He's a purist on certain things. He's a huge Batman fan. I totally get that shit. I'm a Batman fan too. I just leave it a little liberal. Let me see what they do with it. It was interesting. I know that's not the way it goes, but let's see what they did with it. That way is a little interesting. That's it. That's all it is. So I understand some things fucking change. So I listen to his review and some other people's reviews, but I always look at things first for myself. I'm not looking at it for somebody else telling me if it's good or not to look at it. Like until recently, after this fucking Acolyte shit, I've actually had to rely on trusted reviewers to give me an indication of what's going on with the show. But it's based on me understanding who that reviewer is, what types of things they like, and what types of things they do not like. And where we are in alignment with helps me kind of figure out is like, yeah, I really don't feel like I got the constitution to watch that. Mm-mm. So that's where it is for me. So
like for example, you mentioned earlier, the Matt Walsh movie. Earlier you mentioned it, and you were mentioning that the Rotten Tomatoes like audience viewers gave it a high score, but
I didn't mention that at all. So I told you before, the one thing you're going to have to do on my show is talk from you, not from everybody else. Don't keep injecting somebody else's name to make your point. Make your point, not theirs. That's how people be fucking around on YouTube and starting beefs and shit with people that don't have a beef because what they're said is misconstrued as attacks because somebody else runs in repeating shit. So I didn't say that at all. I just said it wasn't getting reviewed well. I didn't say shit about Rotten Tomatoes because I don't listen to Rotten Tomatoes.
Me either. That's why it's understandable. Maybe I made a mistake here. Mm-hmm. My apologies if I did.
I'm drinking, just telling you. Go ahead.
So yeah, I did mention to you last week that I watched the movie, and I did like it because it was like pretty much anti-woke thing. But the thing was like it mostly focused on like black and white stuff. And
well, when people think about racism, that's all, in America, that's all they think about. It's either black or it's white. So it's not surprising. The fact that it went out its way to actually point out the fallacies of DEI, I thought was interesting. It made me want to watch the movie more, especially if they're making a joke of this shit. Because in some ways, it is a fucking joke. Like, I can't remember if it's, where is it? I think it's at work or whatever. And I just had to go through all this diversity training. It's 3 hours of diversity training for California this week. Some of this shit in here is absolutely ridiculous. And some of it is made me laugh my ass off. So much so that I'm sitting in the office going through this diversity training shit, and I'm laughing out loud. And one of the ladies up front had to come in, what are you in here watching that you laughing that much? I said, I'm watching this prevent workplace discrimination shit. That sounds absolutely ridiculous.
That was part of what was so funny about that movie because it was like he actually went and did some diversity training, and he was like, "I have my card here. I'm trained in in diversity."
Mhm.
So
Yeah, when I
yeah,
hear shit like that, what I think about is having a conversation with my buddy Ford about certifications over a college degree. And he's about your age, so he's a millennial. And his opinion was, based on the world that he's in right now, the certifications are more important. They are. They're more important because they get you into being able to do certain things. Hearing about this movie, it made me think about these people who are sitting here hustling race and hustling discrimination to you and telling you what discrimination is. And there are people who have never fucking seen it, who would be the people perpetrating discrimination because they do it in the form of not wanting to listen to somebody who's actually conservative. That's actually discrimination. From my understanding, I don't give a shit what side of the political aisle you're on. You have a right to say whatever the fuck you want to say. And I have the right to agree with it or not agree with it. I don't have to shut you up. You just have to say it and fly your flag high enough where I can see who you are and where you stand. That's it. If I don't agree, I put out something else that says I don't agree, or I ignore it and let you, deal in your world of obscurity. But I don't have to shut you down from saying it. I don't have to not even review your fucking movie because I want people not to see it. Look, if you watch the movie Civil War in the theaters, the one with Kirsten Dunst, the war reporter in America, an American Civil War, then you should be watching I Am a Racist. Should be watching that too. Because you could say that they're both propaganda pieces, but it's propaganda pieces on two different sides of the fucking aisle. I saw Civil War. It was boring as shit. Fucking ridiculous. Just making people in the South, the Middle America look crazy as fuck.
uh,
I don't know what this movie has on it, but if it's funny, at least I'll get a goddamn laugh out of it.
well, I'll say this: like Artisan, you should watch this movie. Like it was hilarious.
I
It
plan
wasn't
to.
like the
Because I want to
whole
watch something funny.
it was hilarious. And like one of the funniest parts of the movie was like dude was like, I'm gonna pay my reparations now, and he pulled out his wallet and he gave like he's like I'm gonna call my friend, which he happened to be a black guy, of course. And he's like, I'm gonna pay him reparations now, and he paid him like fucking 20, $40 or some shit.
Yeah, I heard about that. That was pretty fucking funny. Because
And
the
then,
woman who wrote the book about this shit didn't want to pay him any money. I thought, of course not, because it should be somebody else's money that goes to it, right? Not yours. You're trying to get paid off of this shit. You're not trying to pay black folks for this shit. No. Look, I live in Northern California. I understand how ridiculous some of this shit is and how people will stand in your face and say they all for you like that and do some of the most racist shit to you behind the scenes. But it's smiling in your face all fucking day. They down with you. They like rap music and fried chicken, all this other bullshit, all this stereotypical shit to get behind closed doors with people that look like them and fuck you over like it was their job. I understand that. That's why I don't believe them. Never. It's based on your actions. Don't get out there and be giving me these fucking platitudes and telling me how you degreed and you got doctorates in this shit. Like, fuck you. That's why I'm interested to see Dr. T review this because he's in this field of at least African American studies and shit like that. I'd be more apt to listen to what he has to say on this stuff about DEI than listen to some springy haired white woman sitting up there telling me about it. Why? She has no personal experience with it. Unless she's talking about some white man keeping her from getting a position of power. Shut the fuck up. You was always in for a penny and getting a pound out of the shit anyway. So I don't want to hear that shit. Somebody, a white dude making fun of it, let me have a laugh.
well, that's the whole thing. Because like Matt Walsh, like um, I'm not particularly a fan of him because he's conservative to me. But I did like the stance that he took in this movie or documentary, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about him being conservative. Thanks for telling me. Now I know what angle you're coming at things from. That's all it tells me. Okay, now I know I got a pretty good understanding of your subset of beliefs as a conservative. Now let me see where you're coming from on your view of it.
Well, I mean that like he's a conservative, meaning that like he's made videos before in the past where it's kind of just like I know stuff is messed up right now, but just get married anyways. He's one of
Yeah,
those
it
guys.
is. It is. I'll say the same thing. Like I believe if you can find somebody that's worth it, you have vetted them enough to do it. Go ahead and get married. You can get married. However way you want to do it. You want to use the angry man standard and not have a state sanctioned marriage, that'd probably be smart for you. If you don't want to go that way and you want to do a traditional marriage through the court and have the big thing or whatever, you can do it that way too. Just understand the wedding is not for the man, it's for the woman. And that the wedding gives you nothing that the commitment that you make to that other person will. The marriage is for show. The actual work of the marriage happens in your everyday life when all them people ain't around giving you gifts.
And that guy's stance is regardless of anything going on, man up and it'll work out.
No, it
This is
won't.
why I'm like I can watch the movie and I can like it, but I don't like him as a person.
So that's something I can take issue with. Like, no matter the situation, you do have to man up and handle it. If you're a man, you have to man up and handle it. But it doesn't mean that every situation it will work out, but it doesn't mean every situation will work out in your favor. That's the part that I think people miss. They think things working out means that it only works out to a positive outcome for you. No, things work out the way they're supposed to fucking work out. And if they work out the way that you lose, then that's the way it probably was supposed to work out. Because some people, Puffy's in the news right now, it worked out for him that he amassed all this power and all the rest of this shit. You're hearing stuff that sounds like he probably didn't deserve all that power and shit, right? But it worked out the way it was supposed to work out. Why? What's the lesson from all of this shit? I would think it'd probably be not be a fucking scumbag. That a scumbag with money or a scumbag with no money is worse if the scumbag actually gets money. It's just going to be that much more of a motherfucker. So it worked out, not in a positive way, but it's working out right now. It is what the fuck it is. So I don't believe that everything that works out is supposed to be to your benefit. That's not how that shit works. That wouldn't even be fair. Because fairness is not about everything just working out to your benefit. Fairness is you get shit along with sunshine. You get them both. You get them in some kind of balance. You just hope you have more sunny days than shitty ones. But that's me. Is this it? I do have to give a shout out real quick. I forgot these from last week. So and Toya put her link in there for her stream afterwards talking about the Puffy stuff. So y'all definitely go over there when I finish this up. I'll probably run this another 20 minutes or so. But shout out to last week to Aquateki. Appreciate you, Aquateki, for donating the stream. I didn't see it until after the stream was over, so that's my bad because I wasn't checking my phone. I was in a flow, so I just kept running with that. Shout out to Aquateki. Shout out to Stack of Starve. Appreciate you, brother, for also donating to the stream. And shout out to Swifty for donating to the stream. One of my favorite parishioners. Appreciate you. But go ahead, Andre. What else you got that you was chopping on this week since you had a shitty week?
It's done a lot of stuff. I don't want to go into details. So,
Oh,
but
I'm
what?
curious. And now you don't want to give me details? You should have mentioned it. That shit then. I'm not going to press, but I will ask. Is it too personal to reveal online?
Yeah, it definitely is too personal for online. But
Okay,
yeah,
never mind. I won't press there. I won't press.
yeah. But to what you just said, one of my favorite rappers, he did say this before. He was like, he was hoping for the brain, like when it shines. Like I can't remember the exact line that he said, but he was just like, hoping for a little bit of rain when it shines, just to keep him on a humble plane.
Yeah. Fairness is my old coworker Zach at the comic shop said this. Fairness is a rainstorm. And this is not verbatim. This is basically the idea that he relayed. And that fairness is a rainstorm. A bad person goes outside, a good person goes outside. Does the rain curve around the good person and only hit the bad person? Or does it hit both of them? The rain hits both of them. That's what fairness is. It hits both people. Maybe one of them got an umbrella. That's it. Mm-hmm. One second. I need to go to the East Coast. Who was that? Andre came back and Lion came back. Oh, that's why I got quiet. He got dropped. Switch your
No,
signal, Andre.
I'm using a different phone. Like I said, I'm having bad weeks, so yeah.
Oh, different phone. What's up, Lion?
Yo,
Huh?
good, man.
What's good with you?
Yeah.
Man, what movie were we supposed to talk about last week? You didn't even show up.
My bag, bro.
Asshole.
We were talking about Ghost in the Shell because I'm still
Yes.
watching the show the first season, but I'm enjoying it. I understand and see why with the artificial intelligence and the ghost hacking and the psychological play. I'm watching this
Ghost hacking.
But the funny thing is, I'm watching this show, and I think of Cyberpunk. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers, y'all pretty much were inspired by Ghost in the Shell. When I think about Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk is pretty much, it seems
That's
like
that's what it is. Yeah.
yeah,
Pretty much what it is.
it's a play on
Well,
Ghost in the Shell. It's
well,
good. So
Lion. If you know showed on Artisan, I got to give you a virtual kick in the ass.
what are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't. That's a
No, I
grown
said
ass man.
if you know show it on Artisan, I got to give you a virtual kick in the ass.
If you don't show it on Artisan.
Yeah.
I didn't get the comment.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get the comment. Lion was watching that shit because he took the recommendation.
Yeah.
And he was the one giving me feedback. Like, man, I'm watching this shit. I'm really liking it. It's like, good. Keep watching it.
Yo, man. The one thing that's killing me though, I'm laughing. Batsu stay trying to bag Major. He stay trying to bag Major. And Major, the thing that kills me is Major's reaction is like, does she even know she's being hit on?
She does. It doesn't to use a pun for this, it doesn't compute.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to register because
he don't seem like a simp though, does he?
Not at all. He like, yeah, because he making it like, yeah, hey. Like I know we in shit right now, but when this is over, I'm available.
It's over. You want to get a drink? We can rub cybernetic parts.
Yeah, you want to say you want to get together sometime. And then maybe we sit in there blank.
Mato be putting his beard in, man. He be putting his beard in. Major be walking around with that hella non-tactical outfit on, like this bitch looking sexy as fuck right now. Like, what is you doing? That's They ain't tactical. Like,
I mean, I don't blame her because she wearing this whole suit, but she be wearing this whole suit with a leather jacket. But them cannons, them cannons, be right there, though. Them cannons be right
she
there.
packing, boy. She packing the whole
for
time.
real.
Our artisan. I have two questions for you about two different movies. The movie that I want to watch next week is The Wild Robot. I'm gonna take my daughter to see that.
The
I'm
Wild
hoping to take her to
Robot.
see- Yeah, Wild Robot. Like,
The fuck is that?
it's a kids movie.
Well,
Well,
obviously, duh.
Yeah,
But what is it about?
I don't know.
Other
But
than
like
a
she
wild
said,
robot.
yeah, like she told me that she read it in school, but like the author seems to be like somebody of like African descent or something.
Okay.
I don't know. So
Okay.
I'm gonna
Good
I'm,
apple.
I'm I'm gonna give it a chance for that. And she said she read it in school, so I'm like, okay, like
Okay.
let's go
That'll
watch
be
it. But yeah, I'm actually planning to watch Beetlejuice today as well. But
okay. Have fun. She should be fine in Beetlejuice. It's nothing overly scary in that shit. If you don't, I mean,
the other movie that I
practical
watched,
effects creatures, so they're not overly scary. So they're just weird looking. Go ahead.
yeah, the other movie that I want to ask you about was Transformers One. Did you watch it?
I had not watched Transformers 1 yet. I heard it was getting some decent reviews. Black Bane, I think he went to see it. He did go and see it, and he was asking me to watch it, to go watch it. He thought I might like it. And my thing is that they went in for the sympathy with Megatron shit, where you end up getting the point that Optimus was probably an asshole, or Orion Pax was an asshole and got to become Optimus, and DC 17 or whatever the fuck his name was, who becomes Megatron, was actually the rule follower who the system kind of let him down, and that's why he became Megatron. I'm like, stop. Look. Stop trying to make me think the villain is the good guy. Fuck that. I like Megatron being Megatron the asshole.
Well,
always.
So artisan, basically it sounds like they're trying to make Megatron out to be like the Joker.
Yeah, they're gonna give Megatron the wicked treatment. Like, oh no, he's just misunderstood. Yeah, DC 16. He's just misunderstood. No, I don't misunderstand Megatron at all. Megatron like the fuck he doing, and he do it well. I don't misunderstand that at all. I don't need to feel like I need to have some empathy for Megatron and understand he was let down by society, and that's why he's a black man, because he was following the rules and he was just downtrodden, and fucking Orion Pax over there just got to get away with everything. He just kept getting him in the shit. Man, fuck all that 12 years of slave shit. I don't want to see that.
Here's the thing. Y'all don't do that shit with General Zod.
No. They kind of did it. They kind of did it in Man of Steel, because they just explained in Man of Steel, they explained Zod was designed that way.
Yeah.
His design was for the preservation of the Kryptonian race.
Period. I don't see nothing wrong. And I saw nothing
there's
wrong.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't see nothing wrong with being 100% down for your people. Like, yo, I'm down for my people.
He was 100% down because he said, to make my people live again, these motherfuckers right here gonna die. That was 100%. Most of us only play at 80. Okay.
Yeah. Like I understand Zod. I'm not Zod is a man who said, hey, I am down for my people. My sole purpose is the preservation of my people. No matter, and I don't care how cruel my shit seems, I'm always gonna be down to protect my people.
And he knew it. He spoke to it. Clark didn't get that message from his fucking daddy on a AI software. No, Zod told him flat out. No, this is how I was designed. This is what I was built for.
Hey, no. Love me or hate me.
Yeah, love it or hate it, man. He was a 50 cent of that shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I said this to Kev the other day. Like, there is no Transformers without Optimus Prime. So
yes, there is. There's no Autobots without Prime. But there's Transformers without Prime.
Is it going to be popular though?
Yes, I'd watch a Megatron solo movie.
No, I would.
I mean, think about it this way: Beast Wars was popular. There wasn't an Optimus Prime in that bitch. There was a Optimus Primal, but there wasn't no Optimus Prime.
Why do you think people were hyped? That's why I wanted to see the Transformers before this one, because Optimus Primal was in it.
Yeah,
I was saying finally. I'm like, y'all been doing these Transformers movies for damn near 10 years, and we just now getting Optimus Primal?
Fine, you skipped over the Predacons and everything else, but fine. Let me give me the Beast Machines. Yeah,
my damn time, but I watch it.
Well, I would watch a solo Megatron movie, but I'm still gonna be wondering where Optimus is at.
Well, that would be you. Here's the thing. I don't have to say this, but I'm not saying this just to diminish you or anything like that. But I'm old with this shit. I was there when Transformers started. Just like with Star Wars. I can watch a Star Wars movie with no lightsaber showing up and no Skywalker showing up. I can watch it because I understand it is a whole world of fucking characters. You could show me a story of any one of these other fucking characters in this shit, and I would still be interested enough to watch it, except for that Acolyte shit. I'm never watching that again. Right? Transformers is the same thing. There's a lot of interest in Transformers. There's a lot of lore and story that goes into Transformers. If you wanted to give me a prequel of where the fuck Unicron came from, I'd be down for that. I'd watch that. You want to tell me about the Renaissance? I would watch that shit. Transformers before they knew how to transform, what was going on Cybertron before they learned how to transform? Yes, I'd be down for watching that. And you never have to show me fucking Prime. What it is Prime sells the Transformers. He is the mascot of the Autobots, just like Megatron is the mascot of the Decepticons. You don't think Decepticon and not know Megatron. You don't think Autobots and not think Optimus Prime. That's what it is. But Bumblebee already proved it for you. You can have a movie without fucking Prime and have it be successful. They've oversaturated the market with his ass. They need to drop his ass out of it and give me something else. Tell me a story about fucking RC if you want to use chicks.
And Bumblebee didn't even really have a voice in like these recent like Transformers.
Yeah, movies. I know, but that's they fuck up because Bumblebee always had a voice.
Yeah, he did.
I read the comics. I read the comics of this shit.
I was trying to watch the Transformers movies, but I'm like, come on, man! Like, what the hell is going on here?
That was some Michael Bay new age bullshit to have this motherfucker talking hip. Bumblebee don't have a voice. How? You couldn't fix that shit? You fucking robots. Fix it.
He had a voice, but like he's speaking.
You explaining shit to me again. You explaining shit to me again that I already watched. Yes. That was dumb. Sorry. Bumblebee always had a voice. Because Bumblebee, even if you read the comic, Bumblebee was a vehicle, pun intended, to get the audience who didn't know what Transformers were into Transformers, because he was the one who had the first contact with human beings. It was Spike and Bumblebee. That was your vehicle. That was your vehicle into understanding who Optimus was, who Decepticons were, and all that shit. So Bumblebee always had a voice because he was the small con that was closer to human size, where they could actually interact and talk with each other. So,
I'm assuming you guys are older. I'm not sure about Lion, but Artisan, you definitely are. But
50 fucking years old, yeah. So I've been alive longer than you.
Yeah. So
when I was 10, watching this shit, you was still whipping your single tail.
The earliest Transformers that I remember was when they were animals.
Yeah, Beast Machines or Beast Wars, and then Beast Machines.
That's Beast Wars. Yeah, Beast Wars. Beast Wars was around for a good damn near 3 seasons.
Yeah, and I like Beast Wars.
Lion, you're an old nigga too.
Nah, I'm not as old as Artisan, but I've been around for a while.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. No, I know about Beast Wars. I watched Beast Wars all the damn time in the morning before I went to school. I watched Beast Wars. I watched Superhuman Samurai. Where is my Ultron movie? Where the fuck is my Ultron movie? Y'all doing
Ultron or Ultraman?
Ultraman. Where is my motherfucking Ultraman movie?
Netflix.
I know the anime. Yeah,
there's 2 of them. There's two of them. Like,
I do enjoy it though. Those are good.
Pretty decent.
Pretty good. It's pretty
CG
decent.
animated and stuff. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's actually pretty decent.
But when I was growing up, shit, Ultraman looked like what you guys would consider Power Rangers to look like. That's what Ultraman was.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much was.
He would supersize and start kicking people's ass. I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that, nigga.
Yeah.
Damn, get him.
No, I forget I remember the movie we were talking about. Ninja Scroll. I went to see it.
Good job.
I went to see
there
it.
you go. Oh my God. Each one, teach one. What did you think?
I thought it was great.
Quiet, Andre. You didn't go see the shit.
Well,
I want to hear it.
I was just going to quickly say that, like, Lion, thank you. You actually drew out Akateki. I've never seen him. On a panel before, but you drew him out. Thank you.
No, hey, you're talking about Transformers.
Like it.
Mm-hmm. But I thought Ninja Scroll was damn good. I really enjoyed the story. I do enjoy it. And here's the thing, I do enjoy. I'm beginning to enjoy more endings where it's not exactly a happy ending, but it ends the way it's supposed to end. And that old treacherous motherfucker. Oh, that old treacherous motherfucker. I wanted him to lose his head so damn bad. Oh,
old bastard.
You old treacherous bastard. And you knew the whole time. You knew she was poisonous. You knew this was damn near a suicide mission, but you knew he wasn't gonna give a fuck because it was personal. Because it was personal for him, because he actually knew the guy and he knew the lead. That dude got his ass whipped, by the way.
Yeah, I told you. He got that ultra, boy. He got that killer instinct ultra from Gemma. You talking that shit about fucking up Gemma. Gemma got down to business with you.
Yeah, the metal. I'm like, he's blocking the sword. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker got a metal arm. Yep. When he did the metal arm and caught that roundhouse kick, I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a long night for you.
Yeah, boy, Gemma was giving him the work.
Yeah. It was like when he had him up against the pillar and he served him that combo. I'm like, yo, man, you can't be in the corner taking a roundhouse kick. I need you to get out.
In case y'all don't know, Killer Instinct is a video game. And when that video game came out in arcades, it was the fastest game. And one of the fastest things they did was their combination system was really easy.
Yes, it was.
And you could string together 100-hit combos like it wasn't shit. And all you would hear from them big ass speakers was ultra. Like, that's the fuck Gemma gave him. What Gemma gave G-Bay, boy. He gave him an ultra combo.
He called like three of them. He caught like 3 of them shits. But he would get 1 hit in, but that dude would return fire with 3-4 hits, broke his damn arm already. I'm like, all right, well, well, this is how are you gonna pull this shit off? Yeah, I do respect you headbutting a man to death.
I do respect that. That's gangster, boy. He really wanted to win. That's what pulled it out for him. Like, this motherfucker, but willing to go there. He just headbutted that boy through the floor.
But I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I actually do need to own that. I really did enjoy it though. I'm enjoying the shit out of it.
There was
I hate working weekends. 1 second. 2 Trill said, man, I hate working weekends. Got to watch the playback. Yeah, because I gave you a shout out, 2 Trill. I think I did. No, I didn't. That wasn't you. That was Sweat. My bad. My other favorite parishioner. What up, 2 Trill? What up, Trill? Yeah. Herb popped up in here. What's good, man? You came from church? Says Shogun of the Dark. Yeah, Gemma or Shogun of the Dark. That motherfucker was I like Gemma. That's one of my favorite anime villains, man, because he wasn't about that bullshit. He was serious.
Yep.
He was just serious. He wasn't in there giving no long ass monologues under that shit. Especially when he met the Shogun of the Dark and he told that motherfucker his plan was stupid.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Who the fucking face? Yeah, that's dumb. What?
Your plan is
you're gonna do all this just to do that? No, your vision is too small. I have a bigger dream in mind. Right. He killed that motherfucker too.
Yeah,
my favorite villains are always the ones that were like, I already set this plan in motion. Then I'll explain the plan. Because I always hate when they explain the plan.
Gemma had a plan. He was executing his plan, and he worked his way closer to somebody who had a little bit more power than him, and then he took that motherfucker out too.
Yep.
Gimel was about that work, man. He was about that
You
work.
know?
He conquered mortality. There wasn't nothing you could tell him after that. He didn't give a shit.
It almost worked anyway. He already had to go. The goal was already. He already had to go to the ship. This was already pulled off. It's just that was just he just didn't count on my dude.
Yeah, and here's for the people that would think that I'm against alternative lifestyles. Gimel was bisexual. Gimel was bisexual as shit. He fucked anything, males and females. He started this show out, transformed into the leader of that clan, banging out one of the Benesato, banging her ass out. And didn't give a shit who was watching, none of that shit. Like, yeah, whatever the fuck. Go out there and keep getting that information for me.
Do your job.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm busy. God damn.
Oh, dude, knew the entire time. I was like, if anybody deserves to lose their head, is that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get that motherfucker.
That old man had me pissed when he threw that ninja star in that motherfucker's shoulder and told him it was poison. I was like, you little dirty bastard.
Oh, and you did the shit with his back was turned too.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I threw that one away. What are you talking about? So you left it for some kids? You little bastard.
Oh, bastard. Oh, man.
And at the very end, you see he ain't about shit. He's trying to steal some of the gold too. Like, you motherfucker. The hell out of here before we kill you.
Yep.
Well, like since Aquatech is not gonna jump in, I'm gonna ask you guys.
He's right there.
He's there, but he ain't jumping in.
Well, don't worry about it. I'll run my channel. You just be a guest and do your part. See?
Double test. Get in when you fit in.
Yeah, exactly. You can't talk if you keep trying to talk over him.
Shout out to you, Aquatech. Yeah, I've never heard you on a panel before.
Aquatech, cool as shit.
Yeah,
that's why he's the number one wrench. Man, he got the number one headband in this bitch.
He is. Like I shout him out every time I see him in any chat.
Well, he ain't gonna give you no Scooby snack for that shit. What's good, Techie? What's good with you?
Nah, I was just gonna jump in on the Transformer conversation, but by the time I jumped in, y'all already was going.
No, the Transformer conversation is still hot on the table because he mentioned something that was currently out, so we can still talk about that shit. I haven't seen the movie, so there's not much I can say about it outside of the fact I don't know how much of the lore they actually mangled to do this movie, but I was initially interested to see it because I would welcome seeing Optimus before he was Optimus.
Not so much mangled, but borrowed from various areas of the franchise.
Mm-hmm. Because they making this shit for people who don't know Transformers lore.
Pretty much.
That's why I'm suspect of it. Like, might not be passing the smell test. Let me see.
Consider it G1 for the next generation.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no.
So, like, you guys here, is this an accurate representation of like Transformers? You know, like before it became popular, because like, they were using names like, you know, of Optimus and also Megatron, like before their, you know, like those names.
Orion Pax is Optimus's original name before he, you know, got the Matrix and shit like that. Wanted to transform. I don't remember if that's DC-16 is actually Megatron's original name. I don't remember that part, but there is a history there. There is a history there with Optimus and Megatron that it was always hinted at that they were probably like brothers or some shit like that. That went down different paths, which made it more interesting when they were fighting.
Did you just say that like Optimus and Megatron are brothers?
Yeah, they're supposed to be like brothers. If I remember correctly, Legends, they were supposed to be like brothers. Making them friends is close enough. But
depending on the continuity,
depending on the continuity.
A lot like General Zod and Jor-El.
Yeah, exactly. They were friends. They have ideological differences.
I'm not sure about this. This is why I'm asking you guys, because you guys would know better than I would.
Yeah, it's been a while since I had to delve into Transformers lore, so that's why I'm giving myself the out of saying as I remember it. I'd have to go back and verify the shit, but as I remember, that's what they were. They were friends. I mean, friends are brothers, and that's why they are the ones who rose within each rank because they had a history together. So, but that's going through not the cartoons, but written Marvel Comics Transformer stories. If you get into the later years, the 2000s and stuff like that, with Dreamwave, they did a bunch of G1 Transformer stuff, and that's where Transformers caught its revival from, along with the Michael Bay movies. But once they start making movies of the shit, and the movies start being successful in some ways, they start mangling up the fucking lore. They start mangling the lore the same way Marvel started mangling the lore just to put fucking characters in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what's that thing called? They talk about the 13 Crimes. That is a very recent thing.
That was not that Michael Bay movie shit.
Hmm.
Well, the Fallen, or was it Dark Side of the Moon, or Rise of the Fallen? That shit. When he gets some
They
crimes and
Dark
they
shit.
were
Moon.
all they were
No,
all
I take that back.
like all the Transformers movies after the first one was fucking shit.
There were degrees of shit. Like, unfortunately, I have the disposition that I can draw a silver lining around the prettiest piece of shit that I see. Some things work, some things don't. That's just how I look at it, right? Some things in it work, which was cool. Some things didn't, and I watched all of them up until I think Bumblebee. I even watched that last Beast Wars shit, which really disappointed me. But certain things in it actually work. Certain things in it do not. Rise of the Fallen gave you what was he supposed to be? I think he was supposed to be Alpha Trion, but the Fallen was one of those original primes. I just didn't like everything having to be centered around fucking Earth. They didn't care about Earth like that, dude. There's a whole galaxy that these things are in, and it doesn't have to keep fixating on Earth just because we're on Earth making the movies. Go somewhere, do something. So there were some good things put in there, but yeah, a lot of it was shit. But you have to understand, most people at that time didn't really like Michael Bay. They didn't like Michael Bay. And for me, Transformers movies where the story might be kind of screwed up, not as strong, the action might be over the top. Michael Bay was the perfect person to make a movie about cars. Perfect person, because he loves cars. As far as I
Cars and
remember,
military vehicles.
cars and military vehicles, which is all the Transformers were. And he loves cars. As far as I remember, he got his start making car commercials, and he make that shit look lovely. I'm sure he sells more vehicles. He sold that fucking Camaro by putting it in his movie. He sold that goddamn Camaro. Plain and simple. So he make that shit look awesome. He does. As far as them transforming and shit like that, whatever. Some of these goofy ass stories and characters, but otherwise, this Hasbro is involved in that shit too. So don't be totally mad at. Don't be totally mad at Michael Bay. Hasbro signed off on that shit. Okay.
Yeah, Hasbro got to sell their toys.
Like,
Yeah.
well, honestly, like the way you said earlier, like Bumblebee, like he was the best character in like the theatrical versions of Transformers.
There's a lot of versions of Transformers, and Hasbro jumped the shark with Transformers when they were making the cartoons and shit. They jumped the shark when they went to Target Masters, Headmasters, and shit like that. They just started making cheap toys. That's why Transformers really fell off. It's not because the fan base wasn't interested in Transformers anymore. They just started making the toys really cheap. And nobody liked that shit. I mean, if I wanted a GoBot, I would have bought a GoBot. But you're supposed to be the top tier of this shit, which was Transformers, and this was looking like crap. That's what kind of brought it down in popularity. Beast Wars brought it back because they built on the original lore. And my favorite episode of Beast Wars, they went and you find out that the planet that they're on is Earth, and because they've fallen back through time, they're at a time before the actual Transformers had woke up. They're still on the Ark in the mountain. They haven't even woken up yet. So they're still.
You guys definitely know better than I would, but like I said, like the Transformers that I know, like growing up, like at the time they were competing with the Beasties.
They're competing with what?
Beasties?
Like the show Beasties. It was like pretty much like it was Transformers, but
no. Transformers. When Transformers came out, they were the top dogs, right? That's why it resonates so much with Gen Xers, because at that time when Transformers came out, 82, 83, 84, it was G.I. Joe hit really big and Transformers hit really big. The competition to Transformers was GoBots. GoBots was by a different company. It wasn't Hasbro. It was like Mattel or something. Tonka? I thought it was Mattel.
You know, it could have been one of the two.
Yeah. And
the funny thing is, the GoBots came out first.
Yeah. They had their own cartoon and all the rest of that shit. But GoBots had something that Transformers didn't have, which was GoBots were like American made. Transformers were Japanese. And everybody was into that Japanese shit like that. I'm mute you for a second, Aquateki, because you got that background.
My bad.
Pots and pans, man. The pots and pans, man. You ain't giving me no food porn. I can't hear the pots and pans. That was the competition to Transformers, but it wasn't really competition because they was behind. Their toys weren't as good. Like Transformers toys were made out of more metal. You know, GoBots were more plastic. Like Transformers, you got Bumblebee, a Volkswagen Bug, right? Well, GoBots, you had Scooter. He was a fucking Honda Elite scooter. It wasn't as cool. You got Prime, who's a Peterbilt truck. You got Leader One, who's a F-16 Eagle.
Even to the point they weren't even playing with them as toys. Like when you got a Transformer, that was mainly a collectible.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
play with it, especially if you got a whole Optimus Prime.
Yeah, if you got the original Megatron, which was a Walther PPK, right? If you watch James Bond, you knew what a Walther was. You knew what a PPK was, or is it P38? Excuse me,
P38.
P38. GoBots, what you got? Psykill. What does he turn into? A fucking motorcycle. And a shitty looking one at that. Like he looked like an 80s CHP motorcycle damn near. Like, okay, that's not that cool. Okay, it's not as cool.
No.
Transformers was seen as art to me. They were seen as like art. GoBots was just toys to play with.
Yeah, Prime turns into a damn 18-wheeler. I mean, you can't
18-wheeler, nigga.
You can't beat that.
You spent that what $50 to get that. Your parents spent that $50 to get that bitch. Really? He even came with wheelie in the back, and he could use his trailer for shit. Like
came with the trailer too.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Trailer too.
Come on, man. Prime was. And I told people this before. Transformers, why I call them art, they were like puzzles. They had skill levels on the box to tell you how hard it was to transform this motherfucker. It was a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
It was a challenge to transform those things into one form and into another. It was a challenge. GoBots was all easy. It was all easy. Every one of them. Yeah. Every one of them was easy, dude. It was no challenge in transforming a GoBot. None whatsoever.
Like the cool thing about Transformers was like it was a car just driving down the road and like it transformed into like a military assault vehicle and like that shit was cool as fuck.
That's why Transformers and G.I. Joe work so well together. Because G.I. Joe was selling the military shit.
Yeah.
That's what he was selling. G.I. Joe had cool vehicles, but every vehicle could have been a Transformer.
No one shared their Transformer. No one shared their Transformer toys when they got one. Like, John, tell you, John,
you can trade that shit. Look, I can tell you this from being in 5th grade and having to trade my boy Nasir for some of his Transformers toys. Nigga, it took a lot of GoBots to get a Transformers toy. The trade value was fucked up. Like, man, I gotta give you these 3 GoBots for the one Transformer. Man, how much do I want slag from the Dinobots? Fuck.
Yep.
That trade was
the exchange rate.
Trade was going.
The exchange rate was still like
that
shit.
Trade was going down like a damn drug deal in the movie.
It
like,
was. It was a drug deal out in his backyard by the pond. Nigga, like fuck. I do want slag though. I do want slag.
And it's
I need
worse.
one of them Dinobots, man. I need one of them Dinobots in my squad.
Because you're trying to make that deal, and that dude acting all proud with his head up, like, yeah, I know I got something you want. You better bring me an offer. You like,
I got that Grimlock.
Yeah, exactly. You got Grimlock. Oh shit. Let me see. Bring it to school. Bring it in your backpack so I can see.
Like, then he be trying to deal off. You like, I got this Starscream though. No, I don't want that shit.
Man,
Yeah,
if you got one of the main tier ones, Megatron, Starscream, Thundercracker, Skywarp, you had any of those original ones, you was a dude, man. You was getting it. You got the Dinobots, nigga. Them was expensive. Your parents bought you the Dinobots? And you trade that shit away? Look, man, I'll give you all these G.I. Joes.
What you need.
I'll give you this hooded Cobra Commander and this Duke and Blowtorch. You can take all this shit and I'll throw in Leader 1 and Psykill.
Let me get that Starscream.
Let me get that Starscream, man. I need that. They transform kind of shitty, but they look good in vehicle form. That look awesome.
You did all that. You didn't play with it. You know why? He was like, you know how hard I had to work to get this shit.
Shit, you play with that shit, man. I have to tell you, my toys had to go through washing machine trials and freezer trials to prove how tough they was. Like I put them in a paper cup and fill it with water and throw that bitch in the freezer. Like they going through cold training. Like my Joes is tough. My Transformers just couldn't get wet. Because that'll fuck up they gearing and shit like that. So they couldn't get wet. But other than that, man, they was out there. I'd have my Transformers showing up outside the Castle of Lions in Grayskull. Like, nigga, what? Send out Tilo. We burning this shit down.
Conquering anthills and shit. Mine.
Fun times, man. Imagination.
Yeah, that was a great time. Yeah, your imagination. That was that was a great time.
That was some shit. So Transformers, their only real competition was GoBots, if you want to call it that. But there was but everything after Transformers was basically trying to copy it. They made other Transformers, other robots or animals that transformed and shit like that. They always looked kind of cheap, and they were never called Transformers. They were what? Transmorphs, changelings, or changers, and shit. It had all other kind of names other than fucking Transformers, and that's just people trying to get on that wave that's there. They out there, they killing it. Let me suck off some of that out, some of them sales.
Love it.
Yep, all kinds of knockoffs.
That's what I said. Like when I was watching Transformers when I was growing up, like the main competition was Beasties, and that was like all animals and like animals.
Your generation is take that back. Your generation is behind because you said you started with Beast Wars. So you started with Beast Wars at that time. Yeah, like there probably was some Beasties and some shit like that. But that's the stuff I'm talking about. Like because that was more.
I started around there.
Yeah, Transformers. It was Transformers, GoBots, and Voltron. And Voltron had a lot of knockoffs. Yeah. My brother got one for Christmas. He didn't like that shit. He did not like that shit at all.
I remember GoBots too. Oh man,
GoBots was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun. They had a good cartoon. You can watch that shit somewhere. Probably watch it on YouTube. GoBots was fun. Just wasn't as good as Transformers. Transformers was doing some serious shit. It looked awesome. It looked good.
It really did.
I did enjoy it. I did enjoy Beast Wars though, but that's why I was looking forward to that Transformers when they finally introduced Optimus Primal. That was one of the main reasons I was going to see it because I want to see Beast Wars on the screen. I'm like, about damn time.
That's exactly why I went to see it. That's why I was pissed off that Rhinox didn't speak.
Yeah,
you had one line in that shit. Like, man, I'm showing up for the Beast Wars crew, man. I want to see Optimus Primal. I need Cheetor talking. Where the fuck is my Rat Trap? And why is Rhinox not talking? Y'all fucking up.
Well,
they were.
One of the best things for Transformers to me was like Megatron trying to get his shit off, and like Optimus was shutting the shit down every time. It was like, not today.
Nah, bro. I need my Tyrannosaurus Megatron. Yes.
With his rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Good shit.
With his rubber ducky, yes. I need tarantulas. I need tarantulas. I need dumbass pterosaur. Come on, man. Do that. But if you're not gonna do it, roll backwards and give me my Stunnicons and my Predacons.
But on a side note, though, I want to say thank you for like reminding me about Ghost in the Shell, because I sat and watched it and I'm like, and it's funny how these episodes really do bring in exactly kind of tell on what's going on right now here in the world. Because right now I'm watching an episode right now. They got I'm still remembering names, but the most human detective, the actual detective, Togasa, he's doing an investigation at a hospital where these kids, they're pretty much stuck in, it's pretty much the internet, and they're pulling this code. They're pulling code, and they're just so stuck in it. It's like they're going to a catatonic state.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's where he's investigating. It's to the point that they get so sucked in that they just they end up, some of them end up in comas, or some of them are actually dying when they actually unplug. That's the episode I'm on right now, and I'm like, it's funny how it's a play on what the hell's going on in today's player right now.
Well, this is the thing. You look at that when it was made.
Yeah.
When it was made. That's why I always try to get BGS to watch Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that he talks about just in general, they were talking about that shit in the anime. They were. They talk about that political shit. They take that observation of it and then throw it into an anime, and you watch some shit like, man, this could happen right now. This was 10 years ago.
Like, this long nose.
Yeah, this was 20 years or so ago.
Yeah.
No, this shit can. Yeah, they were seeing that then.
Yeah, they were seeing it.
Ghost in the Shell is that shit.
Yeah, shit bugged out. But yeah, that's the episode. That's the episode I'm on right now.
Well,
he said, hold on. He said, DJ John said, my best Christmas was getting Devastator and Voltron 84. You got the 5-piece Voltron? Yes. You was that best kid on the block. You got the Lions? Nigga, you was doing it. And you got Devastator? Look, you got lucky. My mother wasn't buying Transformers like that. So most of my Transformers I got, since I'm 50 years old, I'm sure the statute of limitations is up. I had to steal that shit. I stole it. I 5-finger discounted that shit from Toys R Us in Montgomery Wards. You all know what the fuck that is. That's how I had to get my fucking Devastator, for real. Multiple trips.
Man, Montgomery Wards with that store.
That was my summer job, nigga. That was my summer job that year. I needed them toys, man. I needed that. So BGS didn't do it, but when he called me Mixmaster, I felt honored, nigga. Yes, I always loved Mixmaster from Devastator, from the Constructicons.
Well, Artisan, since you brought it up,
I didn't bring it up.
Well, since he mentioned it, or it came up somehow. The best Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards I got, I took.
Yeah, see, I didn't bring that shit up at all. You derailing the conversation from talking about my love of Transformers and Voltron. I wanted to jump into that because I just want to tell DJ Johns, hey, did you get that Voltron where you can put the figures inside of them? You can put the figures inside the Lions. Got that one. That's when that's when me and my brother got the Castle of Lions. You can put our little figures inside of the Lions, the 5-piece, because at least in the 80s, that's how we related to which Voltron you was watching and which one you got. You either got the 5-piece, which was the Lions, you either got the 15-piece, Or you got that fucking land team, air team, sea team, which was the 32 piece Voltron. Motherfucker, it was deep. But go ahead, Andre. Now you can diverge the topic off of Transformers onto Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, which nobody mentioned but you.
I was just like, the reason why I brought that up was like the topic of basically just wanting to have the most popular like things. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go into detail. So like that's what I was saying.
Now I'm fucking tortured. Yeah. Cool kid on the block always want the most popular things. And what has happened in geekdom now is it just turned into that was the whole thing now. It just wants to be the popular kid that has the thing first. So I don't like it.
Well, actually, since you said that, like, because there were certain content creators. I'm not gonna say any names or anything, but that apparently were covering like Acolyte and stuff like that, and people. I was seeing people in the chats and even like the content creators themselves. Well, one of them specifically said that they never actually watched it.
They never actually watched what?
Acolyte, and I know that like he tortured your soul to watch it. They never actually watched it.
Well, that's good for them. They probably save themselves. If they're a Star Wars fan, they did save themselves from not watching that shit. Well, I should say this. If you're Star Wars fans that appreciates what George Lucas created and actually gives any respect to George Lucas for what he created in Star Wars, then yeah, you're probably better off not watching that shit. Because it was only done to insult George Lucas and Star Wars fans.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is like much respect to you because you actually like watch the stuff, even though you hate it. You'll actually watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I watch it because I like informed opinions. That's basically it. And when I first started doing videos on YouTube, that's what it was. It was me giving an informed opinion about things as opposed to giving a surface level opinion on things that I have not watched, have not read, and knew little about. That's it. My litmus test on most of this shit is, okay, you want to talk about it? Did you watch it? Did you watch it at least with an open mind? Or did you have your own predispositions when you watched it? Because now I'm more interested to hear what you have to say after watching it. If you didn't watch it, what am I listening to? Why am I listening to you? Tell me what you didn't watch and the reason for why you didn't watch it. Okay, that's 5 minutes. But I want to know about that if you watched it. And you can't tell me that if you haven't. So that's just me dissecting it. It's not me talking about any other content creator and how they do shit, because you always like to throw content creators in there. How somebody else does their shit is how they do it. And they probably more successful at doing YouTube than I am. But for me personally, I usually like to listen to people who watch what they're talking about. So thank you for putting that out there up front that you may not have. Good. I mean, know where it's coming from. I have to watch this shit so I can actually give an informed opinion on it from watching it.
And that's why I watch you, because you actually watch this stuff. And I you have the like what's the saying? It's like the whole mustard seed thing. Like you got that.
The whole what thing?
Like you got the whole like faith of a mustard seed to like watch this kind of crap.
The mustard seeds?
Well, it's like a religious like
quote. I just look at it as having an informed opinion on things. It's like I tell people that ignorance in and of itself is not a bad thing. Ignorance just means that you don't know. right? You just don't know. Children are ignorant of adult life because they just don't know. They've never been fucking adults. So you can hear them say some goofy shit about what they think being an adult is, but they've never been an adult, so you don't it doesn't rub you as the wrong way, as opposed to somebody who is an adult telling you what an adult is and popping off about shit very purposely ignorant of it because they refuse to learn it. I don't refuse to learn anything. I don't. I like learning. I enjoy it. It's fun for me. So anytime I can learn something new, I'm willing to take that on. And this Agatha show was just that. I didn't know how they were writing this show. It took me to today to figure out that Jake, whatever the fuck, is a woman and not a man. I'm like, why'd you do that to yourself, Jackie? Whatever the fuck. This is the person who made the show. Okay, now knowing that it's a female, what is she actually interested in and seeing in this show? What is she doing with this character? Because I know it's not the character from the comic. I know that very fucking well. I said that when it was in WandaVision. This is not Agatha from the comic.
I have a question for you and the panel. Is your thoughts on Joker 2 that's coming out next month?
No opinion.
I forgot that was coming out. Oh,
I'm not even gonna say anything because I don't like people trying to derail the fucking show and steer it to where they want to. Nobody's talking about fucking Joker right now, Andre. But I told you about what I thought about Joker last week, and I'm not joining the media campaign to ruin Joker because Joaquin Phoenix didn't want to do some homosexual movie. I'm not with that campaign. So I'm not shitting on it. I'm going to watch it with singing or without singing. I'm still going to watch the shit. What do I think it's going to be? I think it's going to be a movie with Joaquin Phoenix dressed up like the fucking Joker in it. Other than that, I don't know because I haven't watched the goddamn movie yet. So there's nothing to think about it other than I like the first thing that Matt Reeves did. The Penguin don't sound like it's too bad. So I'll watch the next thing Matt Reeves does. Regardless of any political or hysterical complaints that are trying to be levied against the movie before it comes out. To try to make it fail. Because understandably, there's a certain segment of Hollywood who would love to see this movie fail. Because it hit so big the last time when they were doing the same shit. This is going to be the incel movie and all the rest of this shit, and the motherfucker made $1 billion. That shut their ass up real quick. So best believe they want to see the second one fail.
Well, Artisan, my apologies if you think that I was like asking you to go off of what other people said. Like, I actually trust your opinion.
That wasn't it.
I trust your opinion on stuff. This is why I ask you. I
Why?
really trust your opinion. Why? Because you seem to know that, like, what you're talking about. That's why I trust your opinion.
I seem to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but why do you trust my opinion? What is it about my opinion that you trust? Other than the fact that it is my opinion.
Well, like you said that you were running a comic book store, and like there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I don't want to like go into that. Like, I could if you want me to, but
I asked you, so I obviously want you to.
Okay, so you run a comic
I did own a comic store. I did own a comic book store for a short time, but I worked in the comic book store for about 10 years. And
yeah, like you were doing
long-term
all that. You were doing all that. You were long-term fam.
Long-term geek.
Yeah, so I trust your opinion over like the majority of people in the space. This is why I come around here.
And which space is that? The Black Manosphere or just the geek sphere, what I call anybody who talks about geek content in YouTube?
I go to both, like because I've mentioned who I listen to before.
I don't think you have, but I hear it when it comes out of you. I hear it when it comes out of you. I know who you listen to, but I don't think you've ever said who you listen to.
I mentioned who it is. Like I could repeat it if you want me to, but
Yeah, throw it out there. You usually throw people's names out there.
like
This is my opportunity to give you the chance to throw everybody's names out there. I'm curious.
Nerdrotic, Critical
Shout out to
Drinker,
Gary.
like those kind of people I listen to, and like the people
Shout out to Critical.
they have on their panel. Those are the main people I listen to.
Mm-hmm. Those are good shows. They're entertaining. They're knowledgeable and kind of piped in.
And I mentioned before, like some of the stuff that I heard you say, I've heard them talking about it coincidentally after you talked about it. I've said this before.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them, like the only black guy that I could think of is like that Tyrone Magnus dude.
Tyrone Magnus, yeah, I heard of him. Tyrone Magnus and D.A. What is it, Dennis Anderson or something like that, or some people I heard about through those other shows because those are people that they promote. So, at least on my channel, the reason why I never really mention those guys, even though I listen to a lot of people in the geek space, I'm subbed to a lot of people in the geek space because that was the shit I was into. And not the reason I started my channel, but they are people I look to and listen to because I'm a geek. I don't have a problem having conversations with other geeks, right? Who know their material. And that's usually what it is. People who know their material.
And coincidentally, I've said this.
Wasn't finished.
My apologies.
So what I was going to say, just to shorten it up, I think Gary Nerdrotic, we could have a good conversation because he's actually worked in the area because he's from the Bay Area. He owned a comic shop in the Bay Area in San Francisco, right across the bay from the comic shop that I was at. We could have a good conversation because we know some of the same damn people and has some of the same damn experiences. We could have a funny conversation. Critical Drinker I like because he is intellectual with his reviewing, but he does drink while he watches some of the shit and makes no bones about it, which I think is funny because some of the shit you need a drink to watch.
Yeah.
Some of the other characters, I know from hearing their voice, I'm really attuned to people's voices, and I know they're a radio show host. I know what radio they're on. They were on conservative radio. When I was into my political studies, I remember hearing them on the radio. So I'm familiar with who they are personally. Right. So their insight into Hollywood and stuff like that is interesting because I know they have inroads into Hollywood because they've done work in Hollywood, in radio and media and stuff like that. I know who they are. Other people that just really know their material. When I came into YouTube, person I looked to was Rob from Comics Explained because I could tell from listening to his content, this motherfucker actually reads comic books. He is not a millennial geek.
Yeah.
That only knows comic books and shit like that because it was popular in movies now. Somebody made a fucking movie about it. Now you know everything about it because you Googled it or looked at a Wikipedia. No, he actually reads fucking comic books because he remembers this shit. Off top, you can see Rob do a video live and he's just talking and all of this is coming out of his wetware, not scripted. He didn't have to write a script.
I also listen to Comics Explained, and that's what I'm trying to say is that, like,
yeah,
a lot of
Comics
stuff
Explained, and then Star Wars Theory. He knows his shit.
Yeah,
more so than I do. So I respect that. Like that is a uber Star Wars nerd. Holy shit! I know I'm a Star Wars nerd. That's a uber nerd, nigga. He's like that Palpatine of that shit.
If you look at film was smart, then hire him.
Right.
Star Wars Theory is apparently canceled.
According to who? The people that don't know Star Wars?
Well, according
people who thought the Acolyte was awesome, you dumb fucks.
He's canceled.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. They ain't canceled in my book. I almost sent his ass a email seeing some of the shit he was going through. Said, man, I know exactly how you feel. I was going through that same shit at work. I was going through that same shit at work. Yeah, fuck them people. And if you need any help, let me know. But you got my support. They don't.
Like Artisan, I mentioned this to you before, is that I've seen on other channels like stuff that you were talking about. They coincidentally started talking about.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, and I've found. I think I'm coming to my peace on that shit because I sent Black Bane something today. I sent Black Bane something just today, and it was like, you tell me I'm crazy, but I just put out this video, and this motherfucker dropped the video too. And doesn't it just sound like the same exact thing? Same clips, everything. Like, motherfucker. But then when I start understanding that a lot of these people don't make their own fucking videos, they'll record it. They don't make it. Their editors make it. Which means, okay, maybe their editors are fans. I don't see it in my sub count, but maybe they fans. So whatever the fuck. I mean, after a point, you all looking at the same shit. If you geeky as my geeky is, if your geek is as big as mine, then you'll probably make the same, maybe close to the same assessments. Maybe you will. And maybe that just looks at me to see if I'm really checking myself to make sure I'm not having canned responses, because I hate those two things. That's it. Because I go for originality and authenticity. And if I'm saying the same thing you say, I won't say that the next time. I don't want to say the same thing you're saying. I want to say what I'm saying. So
and that's how I noticed that other people were saying exactly the same thing you said, but like there's no way to prove it because like
this is probably pointless to prove it anyway. Nowadays, especially with the way YouTube is moving right now, it's probably pointless. It is pointless. People are gonna fucking cherry pick and eat off your shit if they think your ideas are better than theirs that they have. The bigger their microphone, the more they can drown your ass out about that shit. So it's not on you to do it. It's on your subs to do that shit. For a long time on this channel, I would usually not like people bringing up other content creators, not because I was jealous or anything like that. It's because don't ask me about what another content creator said when you're not asking that other content creator about what I said. If you're not doing that shit both ways, then shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. It's pointless. Why are you bringing me they shit? You ain't taking mine over to them, which basically means you have more respect for them than you have for me. Ray Hama said, shout out to the Hama Force. He said, opinions change like the waves and tides. I find it best not to put all your chips into people's opinions. Artisan's opinion on some things may change later on. Shall you change yours? Bows he did. Opinions are just, the reason you call it an opinion and not a fact is because it can change. Right? What movie, I can't think of what movie it was that I really thought I was not going to like it at all before it came out. I went and saw it. The movie was better than I expected it. My opinion changed on it. But I don't have a problem with stepping back from it and saying, hey, shit, I was wrong. This shit was awesome. I don't have a problem doing that shit because I'm not wrapped up in it like that.
Well, like for example, like what I was talking about is like when you did your review on Beetlejuice, all these other people started doing reviews on Beetlejuice, and they were like, yeah, it's a good movie.
I noticed that. But I noticed that, but I also noticed that I don't like to have a swelled head about anything. I don't have that kind of ego, right? But I asked myself the question, is it me or is it just the algorithm? Maybe these people had already made their videos, propping up Beetlejuice and not talking shit about it before I ever put out my video about it. Maybe they did. And that's why I just go back and look at dates and shit like that. But then I also understand that you can change the date on a video. I date everything I do. You'll see it at the top left corner. When I record something, you'll see the date will pop up. Most people don't do that shit. So no matter when the video came out, you know when I made it. It's dated.
Like, I've seen this happen like in other scenarios as well. This is why I say it, but I watch you because like specifically that one I'll talk about. Like I seen you do the review on it, and a couple days later, all of a sudden everybody's doing reviews on it.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a few times, and I've been doing my channel for 5 years, right? Since 2019. So no, it doesn't have a meteoric blow up to 100,000 subs or anything like that. And I never expected it to. I'm a black dude doing something niche in a black area. I'm from what I claim is the black manosphere. Other than Angry Man, I'm the only geek that does a channel talking about this shit over here. I'm the only one that devotes his whole channel to just talking about that shit. There's geeks over here. There are. But in some ways not as consistent because it's not a huge draw. The huge draw in the black manosphere is talking about black women in relationships. That's the huge draw. Or talking about politics and policy in this time of the year. Not talking about geek shit. So I never got to doing my channel expecting that it was going to blow up like that. I understood it was going to be a slow and steady slog. Because black folks traditionally didn't really like this shit. Didn't support it like that. Especially black women. They don't like that shit. Toya coming over here is like a damn albatross showing up. Like, oh my God. And she cute? Holy shit. How did that happen? Must be me. But otherwise, no, that's not what it was. It's never going to be huge blow up, glow up, or none of that shit. Because it's not necessarily controversial. It's not. It's nothing people want to sink their teeth into. Being a black geek was always seen, especially coming out of Gen X, was seen as a bad thing. Like, you're going to be living in your mama's basement. You ain't never going to have no women. Like, I'm a geek and I've had women. Treat me like the king of Zamunda.
Didn't really become popular for a minute. It wasn't accepted. It took a while for it to be accepted.
Took a while. Took a long while.
Took a long time.
You
were a weirdo. You were a weirdo for being a fan of Dragon Ball Z.
You were a weirdo for reading comics.
Yep.
Just reading comics. Just people finding out your ass read comics was like, you read comic books? That shit is for nerds.
Well, to what Lion said, like you were never considered a weirdo to be a fan of Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball in general.
Not in your era. Not in your era. Not in your era. Because in your era, that was something that was readily available on television.
Yeah, before it came on TV.
In my era, Gen X era, you had to watch the Asian channels or take your ass down to Suncoast to buy that shit. That was not considered normal.
We got to clarify because, like, you guys are talking about Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball Z is like.
I didn't say Dragon Ball. You said Dragon Ball. I said Dragon Ball Z. You ain't got to put words in my mouth. I speak a lot.
Lion said Dragon Ball Z.
I said Dragon Ball Z, but even then, when it was on TV, it was still niche. It was still niche. It was not widely accepted like that.
No.
Even playing video games, it was not. It was a niche thing. It was nowhere near accepted to what it is now.
No. Talking about Dragon Ball would be going back to my Japanese aunt's time when she saw me watching Dragon Ball Z and figured, oh, that's from Dragon Ball? Yeah, I used to watch that when I was a kid. How old that shit is. No, that wasn't nothing that we said. But it was always a fringe kind of thing.
Because now you don't have it now, because now people are called, I don't even like, because you mentioned angry man and how he's a purist. I don't even like that term. I'm like, no, he's a person who just loves the original shit.
But that's why I call it a purist, because he doesn't. I call it a purist. It's not a disrespect to call him a purist on that shit. He doesn't like it altered. He doesn't like it altered. He doesn't think that they should be fucking it up in any way. And I agree in some senses. But my thinking is that if they take it out of comics and put it in a movie, different rules.
But that's how it's put in.
They got to change it a little bit.
But in conversations, in common conversations about this stuff, purist has a negative connotation to it.
Exactly, because it doesn't have a negative connotation for me. It's not a negative connotation.
Not to you.
It's actually a place of honor and respect, because that means you respect the original creator and originally how this character was made.
That's how it should be. It shouldn't have a negative connotation, but unfortunately it does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our artists should know this, because I've been a fan of AM for a long time, and like he said that like when he first started making content, he was making Dragon Ball Z content. So, but where I disagree with him is that he said that he likes One Piece more than Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
I completely
agree. See, here you go talking about other people's opinions now. Now it sounds like you'll have me. This is why I hate people doing that shit. But AM has been a big supporter of my channel and me personally. So if he want to come over here, he can. He know he welcome as fuck. He'll show up with a wrench. He already had a wrench before the channel even went live. He had a wrench. Okay, so, but he can defend this shit for himself, because we talked about it before. Is that he likes One Piece because it's a bit better than Dragon Ball. He's somebody who understands Dragon Ball Z. I know he loves Dragon Ball Z and how far that shit goes back with him. But he appreciates One Piece because it cut out some of the fluff out of Dragon Ball that he didn't like. And that's where I can respect him in that opinion, because while he is a Dragon Ball Z fan, he knows where it was fucking up and doesn't have a problem saying that shit. One Piece improves on that, which is why I tell you guys that anime builds on each other. Yeah, you can love One Piece all day today, right? My boy HVAC Steven loves One Piece, right? Can't really stand Dragon Ball too much. Good. That's why I took him to watch Ninja Scroll, because he didn't like Naruto. Well, you don't like Naruto? Why not? You like this movie, right? It all builds on each other. You have to understand the timeline of when these things are coming out, that they all influence each other. And they just build and drop the bad parts of it.
Well, Artisan, I'll say this: One Piece actually shouted out. They shouted out My Hero Academia.
Might as well.
You never watched it. You don't like. You never watched and you don't like it, but like they shouted it out. So
I didn't say I didn't never watched and don't like My Hero Academia. I've watched My Hero Academia. I like My Hero Academia. I'm just not current on it. That's it. I watched the first season of it. I enjoyed it. Thought it was fun. It looked like Goofy X-Men. Fine with that shit.
Goofy X-Men, that's wild.
It is. You got a dude with boosters on his legs and tape for power. Like, that's a fucking Goofy X-Men for us. It's fun in that sense. It's fun in that sense. So I'm not running around with a bunch of hate about none of this shit. But if I dislike something, it's because they fucking earned that shit. Because I'm angry man to tell you this shit. I'm probably one of the most fair people reviewing some of this shit. I'll give stuff a chance that some folks would never give a chance to this shit to. I give it a chance. And even then, I'm picking out the good parts of it and, you know, eating the meat and spitting out the bones with the bad part or the bullshit. Like, it's just what it is. I try to be balanced on the shit. And not fair, but just balanced. And if something worked, it worked. If it didn't work, it didn't fucking work. And if it's more things that didn't work than did work, then you got a crappy show, sir. That's just what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I'm putting it on the scale. It leveled out the bullshit. It's basically bullshit. It's mostly bullshit. That's what I call loyalty. No shit. That's what I call loyalty too. That means you actually know the original material, and his stance is on the original material. His line, his square that he stands on is for the original material. He'll fight with you over the original material. I'm not wrong with that. That's what a geek should be. Beholden to the original material. But like, put it this way. I watched Batman the Caped Crusader. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was a pretty good show. Why? Because they destroyed the original material of Batman? No. It's in a different medium. And this is not regular continuity, right? It's not comic book continuity, and it's not animated series continuity. So as long as they're not destroying that original work, the original work that was done in the comic or the original work that was done in Batman the animated series, they can do whatever the fuck they want to. I'll watch it and see where it matches up. But if they tied this Caped Crusader to Batman the original, the Batman the animated series, and said it was a continuation of it, I'd be pissed. I'd be outraged. I would. Yeah. I'd be upset, outraged. It'd be the worst fucking thing ever.
I respect the fact that they kept the same animators, because it's pretty much the same animators from the original show. So you see it in the design.
Yeah, I like animation styles. That's why I love Madhouse. That's why I like Studio Ghibli. It's not the same people telling the same story every time. They have different directors, but the animation style is consistent. And and I like that animation style. So I will more likely watch something that they're putting out than just shit on it out the bat. Like War of the Rohirrim looks interesting outside of the fact that I might like Lord of the Rings, but the animation style looks like something I'm familiar with. I'm more apt to watch it, even though I think the story is going to be kind of shit because they going with the girl boss shit. Like, oh, fucking hell, this bitch. All right, just show me what you got to show me and let me see what I like about it and see what I don't like about it. And that's what it is. That's just where it is.
So, Artisan, that's where I have a little bit of smoke for you. Is because you said
smoke
that
if you got them.
You said you didn't like Caped Crusader, but you said that you didn't watch Gotham at all.
I said I liked Caped Crusader, and no, I didn't watch Gotham the live action show because I wasn't interested in that shit.
I didn't watch it either. I wasn't interested. I
wasn't interested. I might have liked Jada Pinkett Smith before she did something fucking goofy and thought she was a little cutie back in my 90s years. Yeah, she was. I didn't watch Gotham. I wasn't interested in Gotham because Gotham, to me, while I think the story of the GCPD and Gordon in the GCPD would have been a more interesting show, because they turned it into Gotham, everybody kept pushing them towards only showing me a story about fucking Batman. That's it. They want to. Some of these folks, these modern geeks, cannot get past. They just got to get to this thing. Especially Warner Brothers. They can't do shit without throwing Batman in it. As soon as they made a Green Arrow show, they kept wanting to compare it to fucking Batman, even though they basically just ripped off Batman from it. That's why you had Bloodhaven in that shit and everything. You can never do, especially with Warner Brothers, you can't really do a show and not have the main character show up, which is fucked up. It's fucked up. It makes the show suffer for that. But that's them bringing along their fucking audience and not their audience bringing along them. It's like, just get to Batman. We got to see young Bruce Wayne. We don't have to see Bruce Wayne in this shit. If it's about Gotham, make it about fucking Gotham. We don't need the Penguin showing up early. We don't need the Joker showing up early because all of that shit gets you in the Batman showing up. Make it about the GCPD and Gordon.
Well, that's what
Gordon
I'm talking about.
Bullock and all the rest of them cops.
Because you said that you liked the Caped Crusader, and like the Caped Crusader didn't include Batman at all.
Caped Crusader did include Batman. Did you watch the show?
All right, I messed that up. It did.
Yeah. Batman Caped Crusader, Batman is in the show, but what I would say from watching that show is highlighted more so in that show is the villains and their stories. Batman is in it, but Bruce Wayne and Batman is in it, but Batman is mostly a dick. He don't have no kind of real relationship with Alfred to where he cool with him. That little kid is fucked up.
Make my tea, nigga.
Yeah, make my tea. Hey, you gonna help me do this. Now go back to sleep, Pennyworth. We start in the morning. Nigga, you 10. If you don't shut the fuck up.
Yo, I remember seeing that scene, like that scene right there where he just snatched the tea off the top, like, Hey, you kind of.
That
Yo,
motherfucker
Bruce, are you okay?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne at 10 years old in Cape Crusader. His parents have gotten killed. Alfred feels all terrible for him, has taken him home to Wayne Manor. That little boy in the bed at night, he kicked that fucking Alfred's door open and standing there like Damien the Omen, telling this grown ass man what the fuck is gonna be happening now.
Well,
You're gonna help me make this right. We start the corner. Like, man,
we start tomorrow.
Gotta kill that kid.
Like he said like Alfred said some real concerning shit, ask him a concerning question, like something like that. He's like, I'm fine. And walks off.
He was talking all kinds of shit to Alfred. Now, why I enjoy that and don't say, oh, they fucking up the legacy of Bruce Wayne and Alfred, because it's not regular continuity.
Well,
it's not regular continuity. That's the only reason why it can exist.
Well, in the Cape Crusader, like who was it that came over and he was talking to Alfred, and like Bruce was just like, why are you talking to him like this?
Yeah, I think it was like Lucius Fox.
Yeah,
because Lucius was the lawyer. Like, he has a name, and all Bruce would call him was Pennyworth. He didn't relate to Alfred like he was a friend. He related to Alfred like he was the fucking help.
Like he was.
Like he was a black butler.
Like he really treated him like a butler.
Yeah, he really treated him like help, nigga. It's not a person.
Like
they didn't.
He was talking to him. It's like, why are you talking to him like a human being?
Yeah, he wasn't dealing with that dude like a human being, and it's a stark contrast from how you traditionally know Bruce and Alfred's relationship is in regular continuity. It's a close relationship. He does see Alfred as like a father. Definitely, all the Robins see Alfred as a father figure, right? But in this show, they took it a different way, and that's what made it interesting, because it's not in regular continuity, so it doesn't fuck up anything. It's just something that can exist alongside regular continuity. Like, okay, well, what if Bruce Wayne was like this? Damn, that's kind of fucked up, because now it's like, oh, Pennyworth, I'm hurt. I'm like, man, I'll get there when I get there. What, you ain't got it, Master Bruce? You ain't got that? Yeah,
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that moment. I'm like, Alfred gonna get in your ass one. I'm like, I'm waiting for that moment. I'm like, you got kind of a stank ass attitude. I'm like, I hope Alfred
his attitude was kind of fucked up with Alfred, man. I was like, man, poor Alfred, my ass. Like, Alfred, man, you might.
All I got was a sad puppy dog look from Alfred. I'm like, no, come on, Alfred, you a fool.
He old, man. He old man. This is how millennials and Gen Zs treat old people. Like, yeah, fuck this old bastard.
Like, yeah, what you like?
No respect.
Like, Alfred been in the shit, right?
Yeah. Like, is he still an SAS? Like, goddamn, Alfred, you putting up with this shit?
You really dealing with that? I know you never snatch your teeth. Like, wait a minute. What's wrong with you?
Exactly. He would have had his teeth spiked.
For real. For real. Next time, I'll make sure it's cold.
Yeah, make sure this shit is cold. He was talking to Alfred fucked up. But that made it a little interesting, because it's not something I usually saw. But watching the show, The Cape Crusader, they were trying to play up the whole gay thing with the detective and Harley Quinn. I don't give a fuck about that shit. So fucking what? They look like they should have been two lesbians. So what? But the show, the characters, what was going on with the character, that Clayface episode, that little girl episode at the carnival, that shit was all interesting. I was really interested in that. Even the deadpan Harley Quinn.
Even the shit with Gordon. Gordon getting treated like shit. Gordon getting treated like shit, and he got to deal with Bullock and the other dude.
Bullock and his partner, his criminal ass partner. It's like, because you could say it was racist. Well, maybe it was low key racist, but Bullock and the other dude, I'm forgetting his name. They need to be in irons, dude. They need to be in Blackgate. The motherfuckers,
we're ruthless.
They are criminals.
And Gordon knew too.
Those are criminals.
And Gordon knew too. What they was on.
Gordon, everybody knew. That was the thing. Everybody knew. It's like, this is how corrupt this city is. Everybody know this shit and ain't doing a goddamn thing. These motherfuckers still walking out there with pistols and badges. Mm-hmm. Hell no.
Damn.
They took Firefly. They got his ass out of jail and took him to go do some shit. Then shot that motherfucker. Like, bro, these is full-on villains. They ain't got superpowers. They are villains. Lock these motherfuckers up. Get them off the streets. Somebody got to do something. Like,
immediately.
Jesus, y'all need a new vigilante out here. Like,
Gordon getting hosed by the damn commissioner because he ain't
oh my God.
commissioner yet.
I'm not trying to add no spoilers, but yeah.
Yeah, shit. If you ain't watched this shit yet, you don't want to. So too bad. It's been out long enough that whatever is said is not even a spoiler now.
No,
I'm not sure if it was Firebug or one of them, but when the cops came in and like they were about to take him out, and Batman came in, and it was just kind of like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Yeah. Oh, you know. Yeah. No Firebug. It's like, Jesus, dude. That episode was tough to watch because you can make the case that Bullock was kind of pressured into some of this shit by that other cop. And I'm forgetting his name because it was a black dude and I don't want to remember that shit. But he was fucked up. That motherfucker needed to go. He needed to go. Bullock, I need to see a season 2 so Bullock can turn on his ass.
Yeah. Because even Bullock was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's a bit far. That's a bit far, man. Wait a minute. Yeah, we gonna do this? I don't know. That seemed like a lot. No, punch me and he got away. I don't know, man. That seemed like a little bit much.
Yep. And
the
cold part is why when it does happen.
Said during the show, like you're doing all the dirty work.
Yeah.
Set up.
The cold part about it is Bullock might have to go down with him.
Yeah, Bullock would go down with his ass.
Yeah.
But I thought it was interesting that you get a show where Batman ended up holding a gun. He was pushed that fucking far. He was pushed that far. Like you saw it in Batman Beyond, where Bruce Wayne finally hung up the cowl and shit like that when he grabbed a gun to protect his own life. He couldn't fight anymore. He couldn't win in a fist fight. That villain was gonna beat his ass, and he grabbed a pistol to get that motherfucker off of him. And that's when he gave up the cowl and shit like that in Batman Beyond. Okay, cool. This version, Cape Crusader version of Batman, yeah, that motherfucker grabbed a gun because he was that pissed for what had happened to his friend. And these crooked ass cops, he was done. He was done. He almost put lead in that motherfucker. I'm like, whoa. Yeah. This is a moment, dude. That's a psychological moment.
When he took those shots, like I thought like at least one of them would have hit. I was like, that's crazy. I've never seen Batman do that before.
He missed on purpose. That motherfucker throws batarangs with accuracy. You throw anything with any kind of accuracy. Playing card, a fork, spoon, whatever. Try it. It's hard as fuck.
Well, I know that he missed on purpose. It's just the fact that he actually did that because like I've never seen him shoot a gun before.
No, you usually don't. Only Batman you've seen shoot a gun is Thomas Wayne in Flashpoint.
Yep.
He will kill. Thomas Wayne don't give a fuck about killing nobody.
That was an alternate reality.
Alternate reality Batman. A Batman who bucks shots, nigga.
It wasn't even saying, and in alternate reality, it wasn't even the same person. It was the father.
Wasn't even the same person. It was daddy.
Like, no. The father like, no, fuck that. I mean, my wife got gunned down, so you know what? Guns is on the table.
Guns is on the table, man. Guns is on the table. You shot my kid? Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck this.
Guns is on the table. I want guns too.
Yep. So no, that it'll happen. But Bruce Wayne shooting a gun after he still has the trauma of his family, his parents getting gunned down, that's a moment. Yeah. That is a moment, especially if you know original continuity. Batman would never shoot a gun. I thought they went a little bit too far with changing his bat rope and shit like that always to looking like a gun. And that's from the influence of the movies. Batman wouldn't use a gun. He wouldn't use shit that looked like a gun. Not like that. Not that looks like a fucking pistol. Thomas Wayne was compared to the Punisher. Yes, he was. He was. The Batman who gave no fucks. And drank. The Batman with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Mm-hmm. You saw Flash pause when he pointed that gun. I'm like, whoa, I know I'm in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I am. This is not the right. Yeah, this is not the right universe. Apparently,
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Batman 89. Yeah, Batman 89 would kill you too. And that's why Warner or DC has that caveat, because they already introduced and they hold to every time you see Batman, it might be in a different universe. They had put that out there years ago. So wherever you saw Batman, if it wasn't in the comic book, it was probably an alternate universe. Movies, that's why you can say a Batman 89, a Batman 66. All these things exist concurrently. And it's not the same Batman. Batfleck is not the same as Glitterbat. It's not. It's not the same one.
Case in point, Batman 89 literally said the words, "I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you.
I'm going to kill you." Batman don't kill.
Whoa.
Well, this one does. This one does. He let that motherfucker fall to his death.
You punch a
and
man.
Went on with his life. Went on with his life. Yeah. Fucking on what's her name? Vicky Vale. He went and took a peek under the veil.
You went back to work.
Back to work.
Right back to work.
I
was like, all right, that nigga dead. And it was like, man, that nigga killed my parents. So yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, so fuck him. And he told me. So whatever.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yep. And yeah, bat nipples exist too. George Clooney. Yeah, nipples too.
Well, Batman forever was the nipples.
But that was George Clooney in the suit.
Oh God, George.
That's Clooney George Clooney in the suit. He get bat nipples.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, he owned bat nipples. Hello, Freeze. I'm Batman. Why are you smiling? What the fuck are you doing? Y'all got too much neon for a Batman movie.
Credit card? Is that a fucking credit card?
Can they track that to find who your real identity is, you dumb fuck? Oh my God, dude.
Never leave a cave without it. Oh, yeah. cut the movie off. That's it.
Cut. It's a fucking advertisement. It's a fucking advertisement.
For in real. The movie.
Yeah, George Clooney Batman was goofy as hell. It was goofy as hell. Smiled too much.
I mean,
George Clooney, he could pull off a Bruce Wayne. He could not. I didn't like his Batman at all. At all. I did not like his Batman at all.
That's why they got him, because he was like, because I think back then he was like
big star at the time. He was a big star at the time. He came out of ER. He started doing movies and shit like that. Yeah,
he was sexiest man alive and shit like that.
Got on the cover of GQ and shit. Yeah, I can see that. I like George Clooney as an actor. He looks like a Bruce Wayne. He don't work for Batman for me. It just didn't. And Val Kilmer was too short. Val Kilmer is a hell of an actor. He didn't work either. He didn't work as Batman for me. He didn't work as Bruce Wayne for me either. Oh, I'm going rock climbing this weekend. You want to come? Man, shut the fuck up.
Hey man, Drew trying to
get rock climbing a metaphor for trying to fuck a tall chick? Like, shut up, man. This is so goofy.
Man, Bruce just trying to get some pussy. Bruce trying to get some pussy.
Is it the car? Chicks like the car.
Chicks like
the car. Fuck up. Batman don't care about that shit. He don't care. That's why Selena Kyle. If Joker is attracted to Batman because Batman will not budge on his conviction and he can't get a laugh out of him, Selena Kyle is attracted to Batman because he don't play up to that feminine shit. He'll punch a bitch like he'll punch a dude. Don't matter. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. It don't matter to him. That's what gets her off. Like, this motherfucker don't even care. He is so nonchalant. Oh my God.
I don't care.
I want that cow. Like,
yep.
You don't care about that shit. He shouldn't be trying to play up to chicks like that. Like, ooh, she like me. Let her decide, Master Wayne, who she wants. Batman grinning in the cow. What?
Yeah.
Sacrilege. What are you talking about?
He damn sure was grilling in the damn cow.
Sacrilege. She didn't want him. I want the other guy. Yeah, I'm going to get that pussy anyway. No. That ain't Batman thing to be worried about. It's actual crime going on. You worried about if this chick like Bruce or Batman.
She wants Batman, not Bruce Wayne.
She wants Bruce, not Batman. Shut the fuck up. That's not.
It don't matter. You ride the same. It's the same dude. It's the same dude.
Everybody want Batman to be crazy with a split personality kind of sense. No, that's what Two-Face is for.
No. But that's the thing with Bruce. But that's the thing that Batman Begins got right, because she even said it in the line at the end of the movie. She was like, "No, this is your face.
This is your real face. Exactly. This is the mask.
This
is the mask.
Bruce gone.
Yeah, Bruce has been gone. Bruce died when his parents died.
Yep.
The shit that was left over was just looking for a costume to show itself.
Pretty much. Pretty much. First thing he get back on the plane, the first thing he get within 5 minutes of meeting Alfred, the first thing he talking about is becoming Batman.
Yeah. Which is why I know it's not the original way it happened, but that's why I don't mind Batman Begins, because it took it in a different direction to try to make it modern. And tying him into Ra's al Ghul, I thought was actually cool in a sense, even though they kind of messed up Ra's. But I thought it was cool in a sense because it gave him a reason to be connected to these people.
Mm-hmm.
Because outside of the Joker, for me, Ra's is Batman's biggest villain.
Yeah, he is.
To me, Ra's could always kick his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Could try. And Ra's is coming back like a demon, nigga, for real. Yeah. So I like Ra's because Ra's ain't stupid. Ra's is not necessarily crazy like the Joker is crazy. No. But Ra's can mechanize some big plans to have Batman really pressed.
But that's how Batman Begins was, because Batman, the way the plan, what he was planning to do, what Ra's was planning to do, that is a Ra's al Ghul like setup.
That's a supervillain level plan.
Yeah, that's his
plan. Fucking fit and shit.
Yeah, Ra's was always about that shit. You know, they was calling him rods, and the shit was annoying the fuck out of me the entire time. I was like, it's Ra's al Ghul, motherfucker.
Look, I don't bitch about that so much. I understand when people get pronunciations wrong because I had to deal with that whole last Airbender movie. Oh, they're not calling them right. It's Ong, not Ang. Like, what? We're fucking Americans. You people are fucking stupid. Yeah. Does anybody remember Roots? You didn't want to call the motherfucker his real name, and you do. I see you do that shit in real life. Oh, sing such and such. Oh, I can't say that shit. His name is John. Oh, his name is not fucking John. His name is such and such Singh.
Yeah.
Nasir Singh. You can't say that shit? Oh, that's too hard. He said his name is Steven. His name ain't no fucking Steven. I'm not calling him that.
Read more. Read
read. Learn to enunciate. Do something with your tongue instead of licking booty holes. Like, goddamn. Rob, Ra's, get it right. Most of us only know this shit from seeing it written anyway. So if you don't understand how to pronunciate shit from how it's written, I'm not surprised you having fucking problems with pronunciating shit when you hear it spoken. You sound like you learned English through television.
Yeah, it's Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul is a name that sounds like a guy you don't want to fuck with.
No shit. That motherfucker got a different name, and it's translated to what? Like the demon head or some shit like that? Like, oh, yeah. Hell no. Hell no. Who watch this nigga?
But that's
this motherfucker with the streaks in his hair and the cape.
It goes back to what you said, because even Ra's would be trying to convert Batman, trying to give his daughter. Like you saw it in the animation, where he was like, "My precious daughter loves you," and Batman took one good look at her. He said, "The answer's still no."
Yeah, I don't want that bitch.
No,
and what was it? Talia didn't even like Bruce. She liked Batman.
Yeah.
She graped that boy with the cowl on. Yep. You don't want to see instead of Bruce? No, I want to see the real you. Fuck all this Bruce shit.
The funny thing about that scene was Robin's reaction. Robin was sitting there watching the whole shit like, "Oh, so we out?" It's like, they just gonna let us leave?
Yeah.
He's like, "You ready to go?"
He ain't pressed like that.
He's like, "You ready to go?"
Like that.
He's like, "You ready to go?" Robin's like, "All right." Sure.
Yeah, Ra's always come back. That's the funny part about his ass. He always comes back.
Always.
And that motherfucker always on his supervillain. I mean, put it this way: Ra's would be a good Bond villain. He'd be an awesome Bond villain.
Yeah, he would.
But that was when you'd see 007 get killed. Mm-hmm. That would be when you saw 007, X'd out.
Because even with the bad camera angles when Batman Begins, you know he was getting his ass whipped.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Ra's beating his ass.
Ra's was there for that shit. And I wasn't pissed off that it wasn't, what's his name? The Asian dude playing Ra's, which if you think about it this way, Batman Begins, I'm forgetting the actor's name. I'm forgetting the Asian actor's name, Japanese actor.
Ken Watanabe.
Yeah, Ken Watanabe. Thank you. Yeah. Ken Watanabe, that was his first movie with Christopher Nolan. What was his next one?
Inception.
And he's speaking a little bit more English now too, ain't he?
He's a lot bit better.
Okay, so I don't have a problem with Liam Neeson taking the role of Raish and actually fighting with Batman and that shit. That's fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, motherfucker. I'm good with that. I'm totally good with that. I'm totally good with that. You got an accent? He European too? You got an accent? Yeah, I'm fine with that. You realize both of them motherfuckers European, right?
Yeah. You train two badasses. You train Obi-Wan, you train Batman.
Okay, I'm good with that. I believe him with a sword.
Mm-hmm.
I might not believe, well, Ken Watanabe did, what was that one? The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise.
Yep, The Last Samurai.
He looked pretty good then.
Yeah.
But whatever the fuck, dude. Look, I'm fine. I'm fine with the way it went. I'm not mad about that because it did give it a little sense of mystery. If Ray showed up and it was the same person you saw the last time who was supposed to be dead, it's not that much of a shock when you see Durant show up and he's Raish now. He is now a demon's head. Yeah, that makes sense. Second in command becomes the first.
Yeah.
So
I knew it was him when you heard his voice. I knew it was him when you heard his voice.
Yeah.
Even pan the camera. I was like, yeah, ain't that? That's Liam, ain't it? Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah.
Get his ass taken. Immediately. Vote for Raish Al Ghul for president. Look, Raish and Palpatine, you could say the shit they do is fucked up, but what is their main goal? See, this is a geek having a conversation about geeky shit because they can be compared to each other. They just want control. They want some fucking order in this bitch. You can look at society right now and see a lot of shit is just out of fucking order, which makes a strong case for Sith rule.
Yep, it really does.
Like, you know, tap down on all this shit. This got to go.
Because
you can.
Not to mention their willingness to enforce it.
Their willingness to enforce it. And that's where you have the sticking point with their ideologies and their methodology and how they go about this shit. You might not agree with their methods. On how they get that order. That's the part where you have a sticking point. But other than that, you would completely understand that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh yeah, it's chaotic. It's chaotic right now. Yeah, it needs some fucking order. Well, how do you oppose putting in order? Well, I'll impose order by taking all control under myself because I'm power hungry, or I'll impose order by causing chaos. Maybe we don't need to burn down everything to do that. Is there another way? Nope. This is the way I came up with, and this is what I'm riding with. Like, okay, well, now I got to get off here with you. The same thing with Killmonger. Killmonger was right, but his methods was fucked up. You didn't think to plan out the rest of the way, homie. Still listening to the colonizers because that destroy everything shit would get everything destroyed. Like,
and you're also kind of mad right now. We understand. We understand why you're mad.
Kind of in your feels. You finally got to see this mythical place.
Yeah, I get it.
Had your daddy killed. Well, your uncle dead too. So it don't matter.
I mean, what if there was a universe where Killmonger basically was running Wakanda?
There was.
I think there was. Didn't they do it?
Was it that the intergalactic Kingdom of Wakanda shit? And then they did it in some what if stuff where Killmonger was actually the Black Panther. They did that episode.
Okay, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, there was an episode of what if Killmonger won, what would happen?
Yeah.
It'd be fun. But that's fertile seeds for creativity in that sense, right? Because the character was more complex than that. It's not having sympathy for him. It's just knowing, okay, this is what the difference between a villain and a hero is. They're both driven. They both have a goal for how things are. But one will step over this line in a way that you don't approve of.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes them the villain. Because you have to have that line, that stark contrast. And it could shift, right? It could shift. But understanding that there is a line and they can step over it is where you get that interesting story where the hero and the villain can see themselves in each other and understand this is exactly why I'm standing over here on this fucking line. Stay right there so I know where you are.
Yeah.
And this make sure I stay right the fuck here. No, I couldn't do that. And that's where I got off with Killmonger. I was with him with everything else. Like, man, that motherfucker got a point, dude.
Yeah, he does.
He right.
Yeah.
He right. You're right. That's an American black man. He came to tell y'all in Wakanda what the fuck was up in the throne room.
Yeah.
But now he would just want to start killing them. I don't know about that, man.
You crossing some lines.
Little less kill, more on the monger part, and we'd be all right.
Could we lay some ground rules before we start?
Exactly what kind of people? Exactly what kind of people? Everybody?
I'm with you, dog. But we do need some rules.
We need some. We need some. Can we just scale it a little bit?
We ain't got to have that many rules. We ain't got to have that many.
Frame it a little bit, just a little bit.
Let's just start with a number. We just need 3 rules. Start with a number. Can we just have 3 rules?
We just have 3. Okay. We just get 3 strikes, and then
before we move forward, can we have establish 3 rules?
Yeah, then we'll be good. Other than that, I was with you, but that's the sticking part. Your cousin would be on board if you could y'all can come to some agreement.
Because you look back in the first Avengers when they were having that, when Nick Fury and Thor was having that talk about Loki. And he was like, I'm asking, what are you prepared to do? And I'm like, Loki already proved what he was prepared to do.
Yeah, he already showed you what he's prepared to do. Fuck these.
So they Killmonger.
They're below me.
Yeah.
These Midgardians.
Yes.
I'm a god. Fuck them. Why do I care?
Yeah. Yep. Killmonger and Loki, like, fuck everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
I want my kingdom.
Yep. I want my kingdom. I don't care who gotta form my seat.
Yep.
Like, bruh.
Yep.
Killmonger wanted to put vibranium spears in the hands of Pookie and Ray. Yeah, he wanted to give shit to everybody so they can just meek out their vengeance on everybody. Look, everybody don't need power like that. Everybody don't. Everybody does not. Palpatine might have had the will to make all this shit happen in the Star Wars universe. He is not the one that needed that power because he was just power hungry. He never stopped. He was like a black hole in that shit. He just kept consuming until somebody had to stop him. And the person that stopped him was the motherfucker that helped him in some ways. He had to. That motherfucker was off the hinges.
Threw his ass down in the
Yeah, he was not going to stop. He needed a long fall down a long shaft. Short fall down a long shaft. Yeah, he had to go. The motherfucker was problematic. He was crazy.
Power.
Yeah, unlimited power. That's all he wanted. That's what he was going for.
Yep.
Well, he gave him unlimited power. He dropped him down a power shaft. Unlimited. There you go.
Yep.
Look, he needed it. He needed that shit. He was going a bit too far.
Have you watched Penguin yet?
I haven't watched Penguin yet. I plan on watching that today because I have to watch Emperor of Ocean Park. I got 2 episodes backed up, so I got to watch those 2 and review those, and then I want to watch Penguin because I'm down for seeing some good shit. I really am. I'm down for a good gritty crime story.
Yeah.
Is Penguin out now?
Penguin's out now.
Came out Thursday.
Came out last week, I think.
No, it just came out this past Thursday.
This past Thursday, so it was Thursday. I thought it was like Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
The fucking Agatha is Wednesday night. Like, I don't know why they put that shit on Hump Day. Just to let you know that you can't wait for the weekend to happen to get this shit out your mind.
Probably because they knew about Penguin. Though.
Our artist, and what did you just call it?
What's that?
What did you just call that show?
Gagatha. Yeah, I put that in my title. YouTube came after me for that shit for a hot minute. Keep demonetizing my shit for some reason. Oh, well, you got some copyrighted material. No, I don't. Quit it. It's revenue sharing. I don't give a fuck if the creator of the song get paid for that shit. I'm not getting paid off of it. So you get half of a zero, motherfucker. But you ain't got to try to, yellow dollar sign my video or red dollar sign it. Shit, my last stream got blocked globally. I'm like, for what? I cut this shit out of it. Like, come on, man. I'll be bullshitting with these little smaller content creators. I want people to show whole parts of the video. They get monetized up the ass.
Hold on, nigga Roach. You said around the world? Oh, hell no.
Globally. I was shocked. Like that shit got globally blocked. I'm like, for what? What did I put in there that's not available on YouTube right now that you can see?
Right, you never put nothing up, man, that requires for them to do that. That's some deranged shit right there.
Well, they copyright everything. Every video I do gets copywritten. If not for the intro, something they copyrighted for something, language, some shit. They always hit. It's not a community strike. It's just a copyright material strike. So, like my intro, I can delete the music, and then they'll still make me yellow. Even if the music is revenue sharing, which means that if the video generates any fucking money, advertising wise, the revenue from that, say if we made $10 on a video, 5 or I don't know, 7 of that goes to the person who made the damn song, even though it's not the whole video. So for a 2-hour, like this stream is like almost 5 hours right now. If there's revenue sharing on this video, say the video made $100, for the 30 seconds that their music is playing, they want to split that $100 with the person who made the fucking song, even though they ain't doing 5 hours worth of fucking work. 30 seconds.
That shit is crazy, man.
Take that shit. I didn't make the song, but I never said I did. And the song itself is not what would make anything off the video. I am what would make anything off the fucking video. But fine, you want to take a portion for the person who created the song? Fine. I like creators getting paid for their shit. I'm a creator. I should get paid for my shit too. So yeah, we can fuck it. We can split it. Just know that the split is fucked up. YouTube don't be tripping. YouTube got their game and they pimp the way they pimp. That's why that campaign to try to take down the other bigger geek YouTubers was fucking stupid as shit. It's like, do you think YouTube is gonna forego any money they're making off of these motherfuckers' channels? You out of your goddamn mind. Shut the fuck up. Have a seat and cry about it.
My movie night's not happening tonight, so maybe I might go watch Transformers instead.
Well, why is your movie night not happening?
I planned this in advance. I mean, like, I've been trying to take, like, since you first did the review on Beetlejuice, like, I was trying to take my kid to see it, but
it'll be out on streaming soon.
Well, the thing is like they had it in 40X here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you were springing for the moving seats and shit, huh?
Yeah, well, that and like the background and all that kind of stuff. Pretty much, it was like a $30 ticket.
Yeah, there ain't a lot of backgrounds that you can see in the shit. It's like,
well, 40X is like it's like you guys got D-Box, so like you obviously have D-Box, right?
No, I forget what they call it, but we have the motion seats and shit like that.
Yeah, like it's the motion seats, but it's like also like the background. So like basically, if it's raining, like there'll be like mist and shit like that. They have that in 40X. I'm like, I want to take my kids.
Yeah, that kind of gimmicky shit I don't think is good for every movie because it's not necessary in every movie. Like 3D, I pick and choose on movies I'll go see in 3D or IMAX because every movie is not made for that shit. Doesn't deserve it. So Beetlejuice, that's a 2D movie at best. If you want to see that shit in IMAX, okay, knock yourself out. It's an overly expensive ticket for something that doesn't warrant that, but you can see it in IMAX. Yeah, sure, you can see it however the fuck you want to. But
I think 40X is worth it because like basically like it has the moving seats, but it also has like the background stuff too. So like I was saying, like if it's raining, like you'll get like mist in the theater.
I say this: you haven't seen the movie. I have. I don't think it'd be worth that much. I don't think it'd be worth $30 to see that shit like that. It's not worth it. Just knowing what's in the movie.
Hell, I wouldn't.
That shit. Yeah, just knowing what's in the movie. None of that uses any of that shit. So it'd be a waste of money. That's why I said 2D at best. If you maybe IMAX, but that's a maybe. That's a maybe. It's a fucking Tim Burton movie. Hell no. It's not all that shit happening in it like that. But if you were watching something like James Cameron or somebody who does the Twister movie with rain effects and shit, yeah, okay, maybe 4DX might be worth that shit. Maybe a Halloween movie and people getting hacked up in the fog and shit, yeah, okay, that might be worth it. Beetlejuice, fuck no, hell no.
Yeah, I was like,
2D, nigga.
As soon as I first heard that shit, I was like, I wish somebody would.
Matinee price. We good. We good. We saw.
I was like, I wish somebody would watch this in IMAX. What?
I would watch it in IMAX because it's colorful, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it in IMAX. I would just do it just to say, "Fuck it, I'm splurging." But from what Andre is telling me, I'm telling him that just from having seen the movie, I don't see anywhere where any of that technology will be useful in this movie. With this movie, with this particular movie,
like I get what you're saying, like, but the main reason why I do these things is like I have these issues, like trying to spend time with my kid in general.
Yeah, you're trying to make it fun for her. I was a single dad. I understand that part. That's what I said. I wouldn't. But how you spend your money is how you spend your fucking money, dude. You making it. So knock yourself out.
Like,
hey, if you good with your kid, shit, watch Fairy Tale with your kid. The anime Fairy Tale. That's a decent one.
Well, I mentioned earlier, like next week we're gonna watch The Wild Robot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he getting his weekend time in with his daughter. So I understand that to an extent. You want to do something big for her, but I just tell you this from father to father, especially with your daughters. Don't set some expectations too fucking high. Your job as the father is to be realistic, and if you turn your parenting time into just trying to buy that fucking kid off in a sense of trying to overcompensate for the time, you will kind of sully your experience with your child. They'll always expect that kind of shit. That's how you get into bidding wars at Christmas with who buying the bigger gifts and shit. No, you ain't buying these fucking kids off. They're your kids regardless of having ever bought anything for them at all. But having a good time when it's warranted is important. That you should teach them that rationale of learning that, because you the one gonna teach it to them. Their mother ain't gonna teach it to them. You the reality in the situation. That's just your job. So warranted, yes, but just because. But this is just me. This is opinion, just like my taste on movies and what you should watch or whatever, or what I thought was good or whatever. This is just my fucking opinion. It's just on fatherhood and raising a daughter. That's just me. And so that's it.
Yeah.
You didn't ask for it. Just unsolicited advice. I'm good for that shit.
Yeah, the daughter subject is kind of touchy for me right now. So
yeah, I understand.
Wait, Ray. Wait a minute, Ray. Are you a daughter dad?
Yeah, I got 2 daughters.
He's a parent. I don't. Some of these new age words that sound so fucking ridiculous. He's a parent, and he has a daughter.
Well, in the space, it's like it's called a daughter dad now.
A daughter dad. It's just a fucking dad. God damn.
I'm not even a dad now and understand that shit.
No, I remember when that terminology came in. I said, I'm a girl dad. A girl dad? Is there a different version of dad all of a sudden? Or are you just a dad?
Well, a girl dad or a daughter dad basically means that you're a simp. And
you laughing.
Did that happen after fucking Tyrese was on there crying about his baby?
Well, recently, like, apparently a daughter dad means that you're a simp and, like, you want your daughter to take advantage of other men.
No.
They're trying to establish dividing distinctions.
I had a whole debate with my daughter about this new age terminology for things and how it always twists a positive into a negative. And this daughter dad shit, to say that you was a simp because you want your daughter to training your daughter to use men. No, I never trained my daughter to use men, and I don't see myself as a simp. But I did do certain things for my daughter to show her how a man would treat her and how a man should treat her, because I understand I set the standards and the bar for my daughter for what a man is. And I took that shit very seriously. So there were certain things I would do for her, like taking her to movies, buying her ticket, opening the car door for her, shit like that, opening door, simple shit, and some other things, at the home. But I wasn't no simp for her. I just understood I was reinforcing in her mind how a man treats a woman.
Well, apparently, like doing that means that you're a simp.
Well, call it what you will. I'm not raising a
oh shit! Andre came bold.
Call it what you will.
He came
call it what
bold.
you will. I ain't raising no hoe. I'm not raising no hoe. And I never had my daughter around some hoe ass women. So I'm not raising a hoe. And I don't want her to act like that. So no. Call it what you will. I know what I call it. I call it fucking parenting. The shit that you're saying that they call that shit, that's training a hoe. And I'm not doing that.
I think the word is pretty much, it's the gripe is with that when they say that, it's like it seems like some fathers don't teach their daughters pragmaticism.
Because it's not their wheelhouse. It has to be taught to them.
Yeah.
Women can be pragmatic, like I was talking to my boy JT about this. Women can be pragmatic after life has kicked them in their fucking ovaries.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And they ain't got nothing to fall back on but a pretty face and a soft ass. So they will learn some pragmatic thinking when they have to survive off of what they know. They'll learn it. But it takes that for them to learn it if nobody has taught it to them early. It's not a natural default for them.
Yeah.
Well, Artisan, like the current issue that I'm having is X told me that my daughter is like misbehaving.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, really? I wonder what would have happened
You don't say.
Like, I wonder what would have happened if like she had a father in her life. That wasn't that there was no interference involved, and I wonder what would have happened.
Boy, flung that monkey shit right in her face.
No, you don't say.
Yeah,
Maple Leaf ain't playing, boy.
And this is why like we're not going to the movies tonight, because I've been basically I was trying to go to the movies like when you did that review last week.
Uh-huh.
I was planning to go to the movies, but I was told she was grounded. And I'm like, why is she grounded? I'm like, her mom told me that she's misbehaving. I'm like, why is she misbehaving? And she explained all the details. I'm not going to get into it online, but she explained the details. I was like, yeah, that what a quinky dink, right?
Yeah, it's
like,
funny.
If a father was involved, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Well, they usually say, now I've seen it happen, that when kids are deprived from their father, let's just say that because we're talking about fathers right now. When kids are deprived from their fathers and they like their fathers a lot and they really love their father, and you deprive them from that, you keep that away from them, they do act out. They do. You also know that women sometimes will think up any excuse to keep the child from going to a parent that the kid wants to be with. And they will lie to do it. They will.
But that's why I have a rule when it comes to me dating women. I will not date a woman long term if she does not have a healthy relationship with her father.
Yeah. That's one of my litmus test questions. Asking a chick that I don't even know, what's your relationship with your father, and do you respect him?
Yep. Because that relationship sets the tone on how she really views men.
Yeah, it does. Because one, if she don't have a good relationship with her father, she ain't gonna have a good relationship with me at all, because I'm a father. She's not gonna understand my relationship with my daughter at all. She might be jealous of that shit. Might be one of the women that want to come in and like, oh, you can't see your kids. I need all your attention. No, the fuck you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you need something to do with yourself.
Well, Artisan, that's kind of the problem I'm having. Is like my ex is like she never had a relationship with her father, so she's jealous of the relationship that I have with my daughter.
I think I've said this many a time for some people, or many a times, but get your kid. Get your kid. Do what you need to do in court to get your kid in your house under your rules. Because I can guarantee you, if your child is acting out and you didn't hear about it until the day you wanted to pick them up to do something, your child ain't acting out. Baby mama's acting out. And she's finding ways to keep you from seeing your child, because even if your child is acting out, don't stop you from being there, because you're supposed to be co-parenting. And parenting isn't just we get to go out and do fun shit. Parenting is also this little motherfucker's in trouble and is on punishment because this, and this. Okay, I'm picking them up. My house, my rules. I'm a deal with them in my fashion, because this is where they're supposed to be now. So I will deem if the punishment carries over or should stop for a couple days.
Well, Artisan, like from what I've heard, co-parenting doesn't exist. It's only
I don't like using that word. That's the only time you heard me use that word. I hate using the word co-parenting.
Yeah. I hate that shit too. And it isn't. You feel it inside, like that it's not
right.
It's not right.
Like,
you know what I mean?
It's like,
yeah,
it don't fit. I feel like Chris Farley in this shit.
I think that's God tugging on the inside of you, saying that this shit ain't right, son. This shit ain't right.
I noticed that when I was in my late teens, right before I had my son, right, and it was about noticing what the really masculine instinct is. And your masculine instincts are always in men. That's why I don't think it can be stamped out completely, even with all this feminism and the way they're raising these soy boys now. I don't think it can be tamped out, because it comes up in you and you feel it. It's instinctual. Like you'll hear shit that make you like, what the fuck? Like you really feel upset when you hear it, because you instinctually feel the insult in it. You instinctually feel that.
Like,
but it's like, but wait, but is it? Am I acting out, or is nah? Fuck that. I don't like that. That's your male instincts. That's your natural male instincts that you have.
When I had a conversation with my daughter, I was like, I was told that you were misbehaving. Like, I was just like, you need to abide by the rules of your mom, and you also need to abide by my rules, whether I'm there or not. Right?
It's two different sets. That's the thing you got to realize. If you went to work and one boss had one set of rules and another boss had another set of rules, and they was both your supervisors, what would you do? Your ass would be in trouble all the time, especially if the two sets of rules are different.
Well, my whole thing is like, I'm not trying to be like the fun guy or whatever, but it's just like, it's in general, men are more like fucking creative, or like they're more likely to come up with new ideas, like what I'm trying to say. So
it depends. We can be rigid as well. What I think it is that men can, because we have to throw the percentage of error in there. Men can have a more realistic position of what it means to be a kid, because we're not operating on that shit out of rebelliousness on rules. Men install order. That's what men do. Men create some kind of order.
Yeah, so basically
there's hierarchy in this shit. So we're a little bit more understanding the children in that sense, because we understand that certain things they want to buck against it. They're gonna try to do a little bit of dumb shit. It's okay. Let them do this dumb shit, so we don't have to yell about the bigger dumb shit. Okay, they're more understanding on that shit. They can be, right? But that's just it. The reason I say it's not 100% of men is because it's just how that person is, how that individual is. You can get mothers like that too, but you can also get them overly permissible of everything. They want to be,
in my case, my daughter wants to be me.
She wants to be you. Well, that's going to be a problem for her mama.
That's going to be a problem.
It's the reason why we're not having movie night tonight. And
it's going to be a problem. I would suggest that you didn't ask for this. It's just a suggestion, but I would suggest you do not break your parenting time, the time that you're supposed to be with your daughter, just because the other parent says they're on punishment. They're not on punishment from you. And if you were in the house with them together, would you still not be able to do anything with them? No. They would be under your charge. Because when you abide by that shit, you are saying you are under the mom's command just like the daughter is. And you're not.
Well, like from what I understand, what she's on punishment for is stuff that would have been avoided if I never had this problem in the first place.
Yeah. Man, you can pick and choose in that sense. That's just my suggestion. Because my child, for me, can be on punishment in my house just as well as they can be on punishment in your house. And if it's my time to see my child, it's my time to see my child, punishment or not. They're not on punishment from me. They're on punishment from fun. So you're not punishing me and them at the same time. Fuck you. That's my child. I will take over the responsibility like you just handed off the prisoner to another prison. It's a prisoner transport. Okay, they in trouble for this shit. What did they do? Yeah, I think that's pretty bad too, man. You about to get it when you get here. Don't think you about to have a good time this weekend.
I think the cops in the court will side with me.
Yeah, no, I think you got some shit over here to do too. I got some punishment I could put your ass on to get you straight. Or I can judge it and see if your mama bullshitting. That's some bullshit. And I understand why you're doing that, because you're acting out because you want to be like with and like your daddy. And she don't like that shit. So no, you good over here. You good here. We might do what we do. That's just the nature of split households and raising a child. You're gonna have some difficult situations like that where you're gonna have to carve out the way this shit is gonna move. But you should never let anything stand in the way of you spending that time with that child, because that's what's important.
Well,
because what can happen, let me finish, then you can go. What will happen is, or what can happen is, because I don't want to speak in absolutes, your daughter can grow to resent you for leaving her with that shit, especially if she thinks her mother is not being justified. You are her lifeline to somebody being just. If you leave her with that shit, it's showing her that your ass don't care. The important thing is for her to always spend time with you. Punishment, behavior or not, it's important. She always spends time with you when she's supposed to, because that's what the relationship will be built on. If you willing to let that shit go because mama said so, you are now a child like she is, and you have no more power. She can't look to you as somebody to, be the sounding board or be the rational one in the situation when you're subject to the same rules she is. You a kid like she a kid in that situation. She can't look to you. There is nobody is coming to save her, and daddy is hero, especially for girls.
Yeah, that's been the main issue with like my kid is like basically it's like you're working all the time and you're doing all this and you're doing all that and but when you come back, like, she loves you more than she loves me, and I'm like, how's that my fault?
My son's mother used to pull shit like that. She was heartbroken. And she tried to punish my son. Was he saying he came back from being with me and he went to his mother's house and he wanted to stay with me. And I still made him go back to his mom's house. Like, no, it's time for you to go to your mom's house. Right. She called me back crying. I hadn't even drove home all the way. It was like 15 minutes away. Right. Stayed in Oakland. She was staying in Richmond. And she on the phone kind of crying and shit like that this little boy told her he didn't want to live with her. He wanted to live with me. And she was mad and sent him to his fucking room to punish him. Because he said something that hurt her fucking feelings because he loves his father. And he didn't want to leave his father. Now, what I told her was that it's okay. That's normal. Because when I start punishing him for doing shit he's not supposed to, he'll say the exact same thing, but opposite, because it's a kid thing to say. I said, we ain't doing nothing extra special over here. Now, that might not have been true. I'm not throwing a fucking party for him every time he show up. No, we just living life. But to calm her ass down, that's what I told her. It's nothing special going on over here. It's just life happening. But he probably shouldn't have said that because I know it hurts your feelings. And then I talked to my son. I understand where you want to be. Trust me, I might not want to drop you off. I might not want to bring you back to your mama's house. Might not. It hurts me. But this is where you're supposed to be at this time. So abide by her rules while you're there. Do what you need to do. That hurts your mama's feelings. She loves you. I know she does. I know. I've said that. His mama would kill me if it meant that boy would live. If he got $1 million, she'd blow my brains out. I know that. Don't necessarily have a problem with it. Except for the fact that I'm kind of attached to living. But it's just understanding that kids want what they want, and you have to find your way through it. And young parents, especially young single mother parents, always had a heart broke because they want this child to be so glommed onto them. They need so much emotional validation from the child that is unhealthy, because you're not supposed to need that much emotional validation from a child. You're supposed to get it from the man that you had the child with. They don't usually think about how to fix that shit and not have that happen. And that's why they sit there and punish these children for liking what they're supposed to like. Their father.
In my case, my daughter, well, like, she wants to be around me.
Good. She should. She'll learn a lot from men from being around you, because she can't learn a lot about men from being around her mama the whole time. And your daughter is a little bit older, right? She's like 8?
She's 8, yes. She's 8.
Yeah. So 8 years old would be the time that I would say, if you had a boy around his mother all the time, by 8, he needs to be with his father 24/7. No different for a daughter. No different for a daughter.
Me, I actually say the opposite. I'm like, you should be around your mom around this age, but you should be around me as well, because, like,
why?
There's stuff that I could teach you. Well, because I have read a little bit, like, of psychology books and stuff, so it's like 8 is like kind of the cutoff for where they're like kind of stuck in their ways. And you know, like, she should really be around her mom, but like she shouldn't, like, she should also be around me as well. But like the majority of the time, she should be spent around her mom.
The percentages, if you're in the same house together, it would happen naturally, right? If you're in the same house together, it will happen naturally that your child, be it male or female, will gravitate to one parent more during certain times of their life, because they need to learn that information from that parent. That's why it happens. And if you're in the same house, you will naturally see it fluctuate between the two of you. Like, my ex-wife will always joke that we had a standing bet, $100 bet, that my daughter was not going to end up being a daddy's girl. She wasn't, because I'm kind of stern on certain things. And as soon as she tried that feminine shit and wanted to get away, she was going to have a problem with me. And I was prepared for that. Right? When you're in the house together, you can see that natural, swaying back and forth with kids, because you have information that her mama doesn't, and she needs to learn it from you. She's going to figure it out by being closer to you, to try to figure out what it is she's really trying to learn from you. Right? When you guys are in a split household, it makes it that much fucking harder. It makes it that much harder, because now the mother does not get that attachment to you that she needs to feel secure in the relationship that she has with her child. And the child doesn't get the response from you that she needs, because you're not there all the time when she's having that fluctuation to wanting to be closer to dad. So it makes it a little bit tougher. Doesn't mean it can't be worked out. It's just a little bit tougher to do. You guys got to be aware in that situation.
Well, I've said this from the jump. Like, I think I've said this to you before, but like in my situation, it was just kind of like my ex was kind of like
you care about your daughter more than you care about me, and it's just like, why would you ever think that?
Because it's true. My son's mother said the same thing to me, and I told her yes. Why wouldn't I? We ain't together.
And
The reason
I
being,
I said the same thing too.
yeah, let me just say this. I'll make it quick. The reason being for that, for me saying it, was this. A woman, wife or anything, can always change her mind one day and not be your wife, your girlfriend, whatever. Your child, like you or not, is always your child. That never changes. Never. Women's position in your life can change with their fucking moods. With a bad dream she had the night before, like, hey, I had a dream you was fucking my sister. I'm done.
Like,
your child will always be your child, and that's where my loyalty lies to legacy.
Since you brought that up, I've actually got woken up for that before, and it was like, I had a dream you were fucking this other bitch. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm sure. I
was just sleeping. Like, what?
That is the sign of an insecure woman. And I've said it before, not on this stream, but I've said it before in life talking to people about relationships, is that the number one killer of relationships is insecurities. That's it. An insecure woman can't give you nothing stable. She can't. Same thing with an insecure man. There will be nothing stable because you can't build on anything. Nothing you say will be what you said. Nothing you're doing will be what you did. And most of it is about how they feel about themselves. You can't be with an insecure woman and tell her she's beautiful and shit like that, and then smile at the check casher at the grocery store. She's gonna feel some kind of way about that shit. You can't watch a TV show and say, you know what, that Aubrey Plaza is kind of cute. Oh, you want to fuck that bitch too? Man, I don't even know her. What are you on about? Oh, no, you just like all these all white bitches on TV. It will never be just normal. It won't.
That's what I was going to say.
Insecure about that shit.
That example you just gave, I was going to say it's going to be more about what you didn't do.
I had a girlfriend. She was a mixed race. She was black. Her mama was white. Her daddy was black, military dude. And she was insecure about that shit. She told me before, I remember having this conversation with her. It was like when I was 20. It was the second time we had dated. And she had this conversation with me about watching television. I was saying somebody on there was attractive. She said, why'd you say that? Like, say what? Why'd you say so-and-so was attractive? Because, and I'm like, because she is. Well, I can be a sarcastic ass sometimes because I'm not taking everything overly serious. She said, don't you understand that's an insult to me? I said, how the fuck is that an insult to you? We just left my house having sex. How is that an insult to you? I don't know this. She's on television. I don't know her. But she was serious. She took that shit seriously as an insult to her. It don't matter how beautiful I thought she was. It don't matter all the things I did to her, told her how much I loved her. None of that shit mattered. The fact that I thought this woman on the screen was attractive hurt her feelings. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's too much insecurity.
I'm laughing because it happened to me.
Yeah. We driving in the car. I'm trying not to. I really don't want to look at her like this bitch can't be serious. She cannot be serious. I gotta look. You serious? You seriously upset about that? Yeah. Man, you need to grow the fuck up.
I'm mad you said that. What? The truth?
The truth? Yeah, look. Even my ex-wifey know. I've had a thing for Janet Jackson since Different Strokes. And she knew if I ever had a chance to pop at Janet Jackson and she was giving me the time of day, excuse me for about an hour to hour 45 minutes because I'm going to shoot my shot. And if she let me in that shit, I'm going to be nose deep. She wasn't offended by that shit. She felt some kind of way, but she wasn't offended by that. But she had a different level of insecurity.
I'll tell you, you know the worst part about that? The irony is they have no problem hiding their crush. Because I had an ex that had a major crush on Michael B. Jordan.
And I didn't give a shit.
I ain't give a fuck. I ain't give a shit. I was like, if I was a girl, I want him too.
One of my exes like Boris Kojo. One of them like fucking MC8.
Yeah.
I had another one that liked some other dude. I didn't give a fuck. It didn't make no difference to me. Look, if you ever in the room with them, shoot your shot. But since you're not, I'm taking my shot. This is the shot you're gonna take. This is what you got.
Mine crazy as hell. Married herself. I still want a shot.
Well,
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. I'm not worried about that shit. That's not even real. It's like saying I want to be Superman. Like, they ain't making capes.
No.
Calm down. Go ahead, Andre.
Yeah, I'll put this out here. He asked, like, call me Sim, call me whatever you want to call me, but
Go fuck words.
like there was times where it's like I wanted to spend time with my kid, and like I had to tell my ex, I was just like, yo, I'll pay for us all to go. You know?
Yeah,
Like
I remember you doing that.
My kid. I've done this many times.
That's not a sim.
It is.
No,
they ain't together.
Say it again.
It's not simpish, but it is a little bit of desperation because he's having to act like he's a family with somebody who don't want to be with him, just so he can spend time with his daughter.
I understand.
She's being ransomed.
But that's probably why I was saying simple, because I know the objective is to get to your daughter. I understand the objective.
Yeah, the objective is get to my daughter, but it's like I gotta pay for this bitch that like doesn't want to be part of the program. So
yeah,
like,
no, you don't have to.
Yeah,
I know you did that for her birthday, for baby girl birthday, and I kind of agreed with it for the birthday just to make sure that your birthday plans went off with your daughter. That was the only reason I agreed to that shit. Well, but in general, fuck no. You don't get the cash prizes for not being here on this team. No.
In general, I've had to do this a bunch of times, and like it's my actual birthday this month. I'm not gonna say the date, but like it's my birthday this month.
Yeah, so you should have your daughter. I mean, that's what the court would give you. Court would give you your birthday with your child with you on your birthday.
Well, I kind of have some things against me, so I can't like really. Yeah.
Rainfire said my ex was pissed for 2 days because she dreamt I was Superman and I allowed Wonder Woman to just look at my package. How ridiculous does that sound? Dude, I tell you this. When my ex moved out, we separated and shit like that, and she still has stuff at the house, and I moved some of this stuff at the house. I found one of the books that she was writing in because she never keeps an actual diary. She just scribbles in books. Now, my journal, she'd read through my fucking journal, and that's why I stopped journaling, because she'd read through my journal and didn't want to have arguments with me about shit I wrote in my own private space. Violation, right? But I read some of the shit she wrote in her book, right? I was supposed to take it to her house, her apartment, her new place, to get it out of the house. And I looked in there and I read some of that shit, and I'm like, this bitch, so fucking insecure. She thought I was fucking everybody. Every female friend I had, she thought I was fucking them. Like the only way I can have any kind of interaction, relationship with a female is if I'm sticking my fucking dick out. No, that's not how I am.
You know the psychology.
Let me finish. So the point of it is that the joke of it is that if I had her fantasy, I wouldn't have had the reality of being married to her ass.
Exactly.
I wouldn't have had the reality because my reality was bitching at somebody who wasn't fucking me. But you think I'm fucking all these people? Man, get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't have time to be bothered with you. I wouldn't. I'd have been too busy. I'd have been tired. I would have needed an IV hooked up somewhere in my bed. Like, oh my God.
Like,
I'm losing all my fluids.
One time I got woken up and it was like, you were fucking this bitch in my dream. I was like, bitch, that was your fucking dream.
Yeah. Was I doing it well? How was my form? Coming to me with some dumb shit like that? No, I've gotten that before about something that happened to a dream and she acting all fucked up with me for that. I was like, what's wrong with you? I had a dream that you was messing with so-and-so. Okay. And? Do I have to answer that shit in an affirmative or negative? That sounds ridiculous. I don't hold you to the shit I seen in my dreams. Because in my dreams, you was rocking my fucking world. Not happening right now.
Yep.
So much for these dream situation. But when you dream up that I had a Ferrari, let me know. I'll be waiting for that shit.
And
that's
it's
shit.
like what and it's like, what are you dreaming about? Because in my dreams, like, I got the Spider-Man webs.
They dreaming about insecurities. A lot of women, if you watch women sleep, like if you date a lot and watch women sleep, you'll see they have a lot of really fitful dreams because it's always their subconscious preying on them. All that insecurity, all that fear, all that shit that they bottle up all day, their negativity comes out when they dream, and they have really fitful dreams. Most of them will tell you they don't have dreams, which is bullshit. They do have dreams. They have nightmares. They have nightmares most of the time.
Anybody
because it's all that repressed shit.
Yeah.
Anybody that says they don't have dreams is a fucking liar.
I don't think they're fucking liars. It's just they don't remember or they're not that imaginative, right? Women are too tapped in spiritually. That's why they always circle around this witch shit. They too tapped in spiritually with their emotions to not have dreams. Now, what you'll commonly hear is, oh, I don't remember my dreams, or I don't dream about anything, which is bullshit. Because they all sensing. They do have dreams. They're just usually nightmares. That's why they don't want to remember that shit, because it's a bunch of negative stuff preying upon them. That's it.
And it comes out.
One lady I was with, she used to have dreams about a dark stranger standing by the bed. Now, if you go through your psychology books and stuff like that and find out what it means when you see in this and analyzing dreams and what it means to see this dark figure standing by your bed and shit like that at night, it's usually all your repressed shit looming over you.
You mean she for the streets?
No. My question would be, who does that remind you of?
Yeah.
You having a dream about a dark man just watching you in bed? I'm like, is there something that went down in your childhood when you grew up?
Yeah, did somebody touch you inappropriately and do some things with you that they shouldn't have been doing in your younger ages? Let's talk about it. We grown-ups, right?
Yeah, let's talk about it, because if you're having a dream about somebody watching you, I'm like, did something go down? Where did that come from?
Ghosts and shit like that? Come on, man. Speak to me. Talk to me real. Give me some real talk. I don't need the fluff. I'm a Scorpio. I don't do well with the fluff and the surface level shit. Give me some deep shit. Did somebody do something to you? Be honest.
Yeah. Where does that come from? If you ask them, they'll tell you. They ask you, they'll tell you. Because they're telling you, if they're comfortable telling you that, they're trying to, you just have to, it's just a matter of asking the right questions.
They'll get to it. It takes some time. It won't be in one go.
No, it won't.
You just have to make your notes and remember the root around their psyche to get to that shit.
Yeah. You got like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, like a jigsaw puzzle and a map with fucked up directions.
Like fucked up directions. Like, this is the wrong damn game.
You're like, you could have just went here to here, not this shit.
Like,
whatever. As long as you got to the point, I guess I shouldn't be mad if it took you 15 hours to do it on a 10-minute drive.
Yeah.
On the flip side, she was grinding me in her sleep because she dreamt about a threesome with Omarion and Marquise Houston. I didn't care because I knew I was going to get laid because she was horny. Yeah. But you got to ask yourself, who were you in that sandwich? Were you Marquise? Were you Omarion, or were you just in between?
He was none of the above.
Now my question is, ain't nobody touched me, right? Nobody.
Yeah, nobody touched me, right? Okay. As long as they was fucking with each other and not me.
Yeah, don't touch me. Put your hands off me.
Yeah, well, in that scenario, Rainfire was none of the above. Like, you think about some other dudes. That,
I don't give a fuck. Look, what goes on in people's internal worlds, their mental worlds, is not. I personally in life don't worry about it. If I have a girl and she might have been thinking about some shit and grinding up on me, well, she grinding up on me. Look, could I be upset that she thought she was grinding on Ghost from Power? Well, that's her business. Make believe, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Knock yourself out. Because who's to say when I was fucking you, I wasn't thinking about somebody else.
I'm just gonna take it.
Maybe I was grinding on you. Like, damn, Janet. Control, baby. Control. Pleasure principle.
I got the pleasure principle for your ass.
Yeah, anytime, anywhere.
You damn right.
Yeah, but
you gonna put a t-shirt on? Like, tell me you gonna wear the t-shirt.
But usually, just for me, if I'm in the bed with a woman and I'm grinding on her, I'm thinking about her. So I'm grinding on you, you goofy motherfucker.
Like, see,
focus your thoughts. They never where they at. They always where they thought they were or where they want to be. Never where they at.
That's why you get mad at a girl. Like, see, only you would turn sex into an argument.
Yeah, exactly. How do you turn a good time into an argument? Fucking hell. I wasn't in the dream. I wasn't in the dream. I just reaped the benefits of it in real life. Yeah, you did, because she woke up horny and she can get it. Cool.
Well, for
make
the
you feel
most
better.
part,
Rainfire, did you tell her if it make you feel better? Call me a Marion. Oh, touch.
Like, I got an ice box where my heart used to be.
Exactly. Like, only you would turn this into an argument. I'm going to watch Transformers. Get off me.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. Yeah, I wasn't riding on you thinking of Transformers.
No, I was like, because he ruined them over. Like, she ruined them over. Like, since you ruined them over, I'm going to watch Transformers.
And I got a very. Go ahead, Andre.
Thank you for reminding me about Transformers. I'm probably going to watch that tonight.
Mm-hmm. I'm probably going to get out of here because I know Toya was doing her live stream and I talked I said 3 hours. It's 2 hours later. She ain't started her stream yet, and I want to see her moving her lips. Talking about dreams and shit. That's what they feel like.
Well,
let's feel soft.
Toya is out of my range, but she's not unreachable. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you making money. Lights cost money. You make that, so you good. No, it's just what it is. Toya's attractive. I don't meet a lot of black chicks that look like her to be cool with me like that, which is fine. But whatever, fuck. It's like awesome.
Makes it fine.
Here, like we got Toya and Arya who come through here pretty regularly, so they cool as shit in my book. But they got geeky sides to them. That's the thing. Got a geeky side to them.
Yeah. I'm gonna play this game, and I'm gonna go back to watching Ghost in the Shell because I want to see it. I want to see Batsu succeed with Major.
He's not.
He
love her though. He love her though. That's why I like Bato. Bato, dude. He love the hell out of her. He will back her and protect her ass to no end.
Yeah,
he got some love for her, but she got some affection for him, but not the same way.
No,
not the same way. Bato actually love her.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He do. He be trying to bag. I be like, that part cracked me up, and they just be sitting there blank, like.
You have to think about it this way. Major is the only one who has a fully synthetic body. It is nothing. There is no human parts on her. The only human part to her is her ghost, her spirit that's in that shell.
Yeah.
Bato still has human parts.
Yeah.
He's still mostly human. He has cybernetic eyes and shit like that, but he's still mostly human. Right?
Yeah, for the most part, he is. Mm-hmm. And I love it though. Because he was still staring at her with that flirting look while Major had the blank look and Bato still looking like, come on. You know you want to try.
He still has the biological desires and shit like that. Major probably don't anymore.
Probably don't.
She's been in and out of so many destroyed bodies, she probably don't even give a fuck now. Like none of this shit matters. Like what sexual are you? I don't know, Robo. Like
I don't know. But
cyber, I don't know.
But them animators damn sure make sure them cannons is on point.
Yeah, she always got the top of the line boobies.
Yep, top of the line.
She always got the top of the line boobs. They didn't. The Japanese didn't go in for the flat chested boy body.
No, they didn't. Like you Chinese dudes and y'all boobs, y'all don't mess that up.
No, they don't.
You Japanese, you guys don't mess that up. But I'm enjoying the show, and I see different elements and the elements of the team. And I do Batu is my favorite, but my second favorite is Takashi, the detective.
Togusa, yeah.
Togusa.
Bato is my dude. I like the Major, but I really gravitate and like Bato because he's kind of stoic. He's pretty stoic. There's a lot going on with him, but he's pretty stoic. Yeah. I do like Togusa too, because Togusa is a good counterpoint to that, because Togusa got a family.
Yeah.
He's still very human.
Yeah.
He's very human. Yeah. And so that's when he's shocked about some shit, he's shocked. The rest of them will be sitting there deadpanned. Togusa will be like, the fuck is going on here with these people?
Like the second movie, like I watched this, I found the second movie. I found it on YouTube. And I was watching. It was hilarious because when they were getting ready to see the Yakuza, and Batu was he was prepping his 249, and Doug was like, "We are going to talk to them, right?" He was like, "Yeah, we're going to talk.
We're going to ask them some questions. Yeah, we're going to
ask some questions, of course." He was like, "Just tell me you're not going to kill me." I was like, "I'm not going to do it. I'm just prepared."
And he smiled.
And he smiled. They come in there and we're just here to see somebody. And they immediately pulled up, and he wasted no time and gunned everybody down.
Man, he laid that whole room down.
It was like, I thought you said we were going to talk. It was like,
you never even tried to ask him a question.
We tried. We did. I was cracking the fuck up.
So I went back. I got my copy of Innocence on Blu-ray. Yeah. I got my copy of Innocence last week week before. And I watched it. I watched it that night. I was trying to do a stream of it, but it was too late. So I just went ahead and watched it. And I laughed my ass off again at that scene.
Yo, that scene had me cracking the
like, Bato, you ain't shit, dude.
Shit. But here's the thing. I was already laughing because I knew it was gonna go left when he was loading that up. I was like, nah,
he ain't trying to talk to nobody.
He ain't trying to talk. Because I was already laughing at that scene because Tokusa was watching him load up. He was like, "We are going to talk, right?"
Yeah. The fuck, bro?
I'm just saying.
Police work, questions, interrogation.
We're gonna do interrogation. Yeah, we're gonna talk.
And what was the second funny part? After they did all of that shit, what happened? They get back to Aramaki, and he reamed Bato about that shit. He didn't try to talk. What the fuck? It's not a war zone.
We're gonna talk.
Yeah.
What?
We did though.
We did talk.
Yeah, Aramaki was airing his ass out about that shit too. Yep, like, carrying on your personal vendettas. Like the fuck, dude.
Like what? What are you talking about?
Like they were just Yakuza. Man, I don't give a fuck.
Just Yakuza. Who cares?
They be doing that. They be doing that shit.
Yeah.
You fucking around. We're gonna put you off duty.
For real. But I love
it. Hotel on that shit. Like, wait a minute, my guy.
Yeah. I love that scene. That scene was hilarious. I saw that going left immediately.
Yeah. As soon as he went to the trunk, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Like, we are going to talk, aren't we?
For those of y'all who haven't seen Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence, this motherfucker pulled out like a M60, some shit you put on a tank or armored vehicle to walk into a Yakuza bar. Like, we gonna talk. You ain't talking shit.
No, you ain't
nothing talking.
Wasted no time.
This machine gun, this light machine gun, dude. The fuck?
So we're here to they said we're just here to see you, boss. So everybody get out of the way. As soon as they raise their guns, wasted
no time. He unloaded the belt fade clip.
And Tokus is standing there like
shocked, running for his life. Man, I got a family. I don't need this shit.
What the fuck is going on? And Batu's like, well, while you standing there, there's still some motherfuckers here trying to shoot us. And that's when Tokus was like, oh shit. We pulled out his signal like, oh shit, I forgot.
Motherfucker was in shock. But that's why I like Togusa. Him doing that shit with him teamed up with Bato was always funny because Bato is so straight. He is so non-emotional. Togusa has all the emotion for you. Now, when you get to Solid State Society, Togusa is in charge of the unit, and Bato is kind of on the outside. So Togusa checks Bato.
Yeah.
Which is interesting to see that because Bato has a respect for Togusa.
Yeah.
And they actually have a conversation about that shit, but Togusa has to check him in front of the crew.
Yeah.
Like, no, you either gonna get on this case or you gonna get off. What the fuck? What
Well,
is
I
it?
like Bato because that he's that hardened. He's the hardened veteran.
Cop. He's the
He's
cop.
a hardened veteran. He's a former soldier, so he's been through shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, I fucks with him. So that's where that comes from. So when he was loading up that 249, I'm like, oh yeah, Batu served.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't nobody keep no damn 249 in their trunk.
He do.
He keep it a 249 in the trunk. You see it loaded up.
That prosthetic ranger dude, that motherfucker be ready. He be ready for the bullshit every time. He always ready for the shit.
But
you see how it started off. He had that little exploding glove on.
Yep.
He wasn't worried about beating the shit out of that thing, dude. He wanted that.
Ready to go. Ready
Shot
to go immediately.
He ready to thump any moment.
Yeah.
But I told about that.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying the team, but it's mainly the 3 ones, between Tope and Batu. But I am enjoying it. I'm gonna watch. As a matter of fact, fuck it, I probably will watch the movie Solid State Society tonight. I'll probably just go ahead and watch that.
You'll see it. It's fun, but Solid State works more into the shows, the series.
Okay,
it works more into the series because it's the third movie. But it would function like the first movie to the series. It'd function that way. It follows that story a little bit more.
Okay.
Even though it pulls on the first movie to let you know about the Laughing Man and program, what was it, P2A, Puppet Master and shit like that. It plays on that shit. Because when they did the series and the Laughing Man stuff, the Laughing Man had elements of the Puppet Master stuff in it.
Yeah.
So the last movie, the Solid State Society movie, pulled both of those things together. So if you saw the first movie, you understand what's happening with the Major in Solid State Society, and it still has that look and feel of the standalone complex show. So
I see. Because I like that episode, the episode when they were talking about the Laughing Man and the Puppeteer, because I caught that. That was that was actually good.
Puppeteer, yeah. The Puppeteer, not the Puppet Master. The Puppeteer. Yep. Puppet Master is in Solid State Society.
Yeah. But that's
Puppeteer is in the first movie.
Yeah.
That was deep. That was pretty good. Yeah. But what you saw number 2 now. So you see what I said. She shows up, but she's not in it.
Yeah, she showed. Yeah, I see exactly what you meant. As soon as she did that flip kick, I'm like,
that's the Major.
Damn Major. Hey, all of y'all acting because all the regular ones were acting like attacker, but one just did a damn somersault kick. I'm like, that's the Major.
Yeah,
that's when immediately when I saw Batu, I'm like, you're in love with her.
Yeah, he knew exactly who she was at that moment.
She was immediately saw her.
And what did he do? Gave her his coat.
Yep.
Gave her his coat. Like, where you been? Been looking for you.
Been looking for you. About damn time.
I've been out here in the web doing my thing, man. You know.
Yeah.
She got part of her and part of the puppeteer and her shit. She out there surfing the web, boy. She jump into a skin when she feel like it.
Yep.
Operate and just peace out. Like I'm going. I'm leaving. Ooh, like shit.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy how this does tie into the world, because even though we're not there yet, this infusion and this fascination with technology, and this is coming, and I'm an IT guy. IT is my background, so I'm sitting here watching shit like Jesus.
Yeah, you're like, it ain't that far off yet.
No, y'all not talking. It was like, Jesus, this is not too far off. But this is part of the problem, because we do have people that will try and use this technology the same exact way.
Oh yeah, and they'll do the same shit they're doing now, just with the technology thrown in there as well.
Yeah, it'll be the same.
Well, good, Beasley. I saw you in here, late as fuck. I know you working, but anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, Lion. Thank you for coming up. I'm glad you enjoyed the Ghost in the Shell. Finish that shit out. You'll enjoy it.
Will do.
You'll probably get. I can't remember if it's in the first standalone complex or is it in second gig. But there's a really good episode I like with Bato where he's on stakeout duty in like Germany or some shit like that, and watching this girl, which is really interesting for his character.
Okay.
Standalone complex. They had that Laughing Man shit, and then I think they do a little bit of an origin of Section 9, how they came together. But
I see that episode. I did watch this episode in season 1 with Batu, and it was one of his old soldiers he served with, and he knew because it was a murderer, and he knew because he was already amped up.
Yeah,
and Major was like, "Hey, watch Batu, watch him."
Yeah, he knows shit. That's what I liked. That I forgot about it till I was watching Innocence again. How much of a crime detective work it is with Section 9. Even though it's mostly cyber stuff, it's mostly a lot of detective work.
Yeah,
which I have to remember when I'm trying to get people to watch this shit, that it is cyberpunk, but it is a detective story. It's a police story.
Yeah, because the major difference is these are cops. Cyberpunk.
These are cops.
Here.
Yeah, they're cops. They are cops. They're a different section of police because there's regular police like Togusa was, who come up to the cyber part of it. That get into these bigger international issues and shit like that. Like when you get the second gig and you dealing with Mr. Goda and shit, that motherfucker. You was gonna have everybody glowing, fucking around with the shit you was doing because that second season, that second gig, when they got into that whole thing with the immigrants and stuff like that, like, dude, that was ahead of his time. It's ahead of his time. You watch that shit now, you'll be like, you know what? I've heard rant like this recently.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm pretty sure because I've seen this stuff in season 1 between the movies. And now with season 1, I'm like, with all the crimes and all the stuff these people are doing in the show, it's like, man,
kind of close right now.
Y'all are close. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for the recommendation. Now I appreciate it.
Oh, no worries. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and thanks for telling me that you watched this shit and actually enjoyed it. I like hearing shit like that. Like, oh, good.
Because I like interesting stuff. I do like interesting stuff like this and abstract stuff like this. Because I'm getting to a point where I'm going back and watching older shit that I haven't watched, and I love watching older shit I haven't seen.
Yeah, I like that more too. I mean, I like watching stuff that I've seen before that I really enjoy, but I really like finding a gem, an old gem or something like that I haven't watched before, and finding my love for it. Like, oh wow, this is awesome.
Like I see why, because it's not the first time I heard about Ghost in the Shell. I just never watched it. But then when you actually sit down and watch it, you see the infatuation. Like I see why. I see why people love it.
Yeah, that's how I got sold on the rest of the Doom series from Grinch talking about it. That's how I got sold on the Foundation series from BGS talking about it. That's why I say with some of these materials and stuff like that, people aren't buying the material because they just know what it is or what you said it was about. They're usually buying it for the effect they can see it had on you.
Yeah.
They're buying you. Do they believe that you actually like this shit? Do you know anything about this other than the surface level of it? Like, they started the show talking about Agatha. Yeah, I could sit up here and tell you Agatha is terrible. I could tell you that. And I would sound like every other fucking YouTuber that said they watched the show and reviewed it and couldn't stand it and all the rest of that shit. But I also went into it and told you some of the things I liked about it.
Yeah.
Some of the things that worked, some of the things I was interested in and seeing with this character and how this ties in from where it came from. It ain't a lot of homework. It's just a show. And since we're talking about Marvel stuff, you probably should have been watching all of this shit anyway, right? Because that's how Marvel entertainment worked. That's how the MCU worked. All this shit fed off of one another. So I didn't watch a Thor movie and think, oh, god damn, it's too much homework. You mean I got to go back and watch Ragnarok and the first Thor and all the Avengers movies to understand that Love and Blunder was shit? No, I didn't. No, bro. I can just tell you it was shit for watching just that one.
And that's why I say, that's why when we talk about She-Hulk, and I remember going to the comment section, I was like, before y'all even call me a misogynist, Jessica Jones is better. I was like, Jessica Jones is better.
Yeah, let me just get this out the way. I'm not a misogynist.
I'm not a misogynist.
Jessica Jones was a far superior show.
Jones was a better show.
It's a better show.
And Jessica Jones can't fight.
Wait. Hold up real quick, because he just mentioned Jessica
and a horn dog.
Yep. Horn and a drunk.
And a drunk horn dog. 'Cause
Jessica Jones
she was getting her back blown.
Well,
yep.
Jessica Jones was actually a good show. It was like a psychology.
It was.
It was like
It was a really well directed show. It was a well directed show.
It really was.
It was way better than Hulk. I'm sitting there watching She-Hulk. I'm like, why didn't y'all get the motherfuckers from Jessica Jones?
Yeah, because that's the Netflix. That's the Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, Artisan, did you break down Jessica Jones? Did you do that?
I never did a review on. I don't think I did a review on Jessica Jones, but I might have talked about it on like season 2 or year 2 of my Shop Talk Lives. I talked about it a lot before I started doing show reviews and episodic reviews of shows. That was before then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Jessica Jones was good. I enjoyed that show. But we're supposed to be misogynists for not liking female lead shows with a lot of women in it.
We talk about it all the time.
At least the first season was really good because she was all messed up, but she didn't understand what's going on, and like she had superhuman power. She didn't know where it came from. Like, yeah, it was a really good show.
They don't know. They don't know how to write female leads today.
No, they just don't know how to write. Now I keep thinking about this of why so many of these shows nowadays, especially when they keep trying to put women and LGBT and black women all in front of it and saying this is the show that they want to put out, and the writing is so subpar.
Yeah.
Below average. Subpar. Is like what is the problem? These people went to school, right?
Yeah.
They actually went to, some higher levels, right? They actually went to college or something like that, supposed to know how to write. Who the fuck is teaching these kids?
Did they teach y'all feminist propaganda, or did they teach y'all
just that? There was not a class in there?
Like, did they not teach you about imagination? Like,
no, you didn't have no creative writing classes, none of that shit?
What's going on?
Just politics and feminism? Jesus.
I was having a conversation with my friends. I'm like, yo, the last shit I was like, the last female movie I watched I actually enjoyed was Kill Bill.
Again, another show written by a dude. Apparently, women don't know how to write women nowadays. And that's shocking to me. That is being somebody who likes books and love female writers and shit like that. Seeing shows written by women that are not any good, starring all women, is fucking shocking as hell to me. It's like, you don't even know how to write a woman. You are a woman. What the fuck? This should be a slam dunk for you. This should be the easiest shit for you to do.
How are men better at writing female lead characters than women?
Oh, well, fucking God, dude. Go ahead, Andre.
Like Lion was talking about Kill Bill. It's like Kill Bill been out for fucking years, man. Like,
yeah.
I
remember going to see it in the movies. I remember going to see Kill Bills in the movies, having a fucking blast, loving it.
I remember going to see this shit, and I wasn't even that big of a fan of Uma Thurman.
Me neither.
I never thought she was super hot or anything like that. And the only thing I got from Kill Bill is that she did her fucking fight scene, she did her fight training, and she got some ugly feet.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't need to see that bitch toes. Other than that, I wasn't the biggest fan of Uma Thurman, but I wouldn't watch that shit.
Mm-mm.
I like Quentin Tarantino movies, and she was in it. I don't give a fuck. It was good.
And it was a well-written story, well-written movie. And y'all ain't been doing shit with that since Jessica Jones.
Look, man, I saw Stronger, and I thought about this because I watched Serenity last week. Right, I watched Serenity again last week when Josh Whedon was cool with geeks and nobody was trying to cancel his ass and saying how he was a misogynist. I'm sitting there watching that and thinking about all the female characters on that fucking show that were fun, that were entertaining, that everybody liked. Not just River Tam, not just River, right? But I'm forgetting Gina Torres's character now because I'm thinking Gina Torres and like fine ass chocolate sister. Fine coffee scented ass.
Coffee, yeah.
But Gina Torres's character, how good of a character she was. How good of a character Mina Baccarin Anara's character was. Even Kaylee's character was fun. And Kaylee was a horn dog.
Yeah.
the women characters in that show were done better, and people loved them, males and females alike, and it was written by a fucking guy who ain't never been a woman.
Mm.
What is the excuse? Y'all running out of goddamn excuses, man.
Y'all
It
lacking.
can't be, it cannot be racism and misogyny, and it can't be all of that because y'all are just too bad at this shit.
No.
Too bad.
Yeah, man.
You're bad. Like, this is what I think. I'm like, y'all are too busy. Y'all are fighting a war on two fronts. Y'all are battling with your own issues as a woman, and then you're projecting that shit out, and you're completely forgetting about imagination. People are coming to see a movie or a show because they're trying to get away from their shit. They want to be entertained. We don't give a shit about the gender who's holding the gun. We really don't. If it's good, we'll watch it.
If it's good, we'll watch it. If it's good, we'll read it. And if it's I should say this: if it's decent, we'll watch it or read it. If it's really good, we'll recommend it to other people.
Yeah, well, if it's good, we'll love it. Yeah, if it's written well, we'll love it.
If it's great, yeah, we'll love it. Motherfucker, you can build a whole franchise around it.
Definitely can.
If we love it.
We love it.
If we don't, you can't get a second season.
It is not our fault. Y'all can't. It is not our fault. Y'all actually get to be in the director's seat, and y'all can't write.
And this is what you're doing with it.
Yeah, y'all can't write female characters.
This is the equivalent of Deanna Troi getting to sit in the captain's chair on the Enterprise and crashing the ship.
Crashing immediately.
Now that was funny in the movie, but I'm just saying, I feel like Deanna Troi. But y'all doing this kind of shit. You got the chair. You in the big chair. You in control. You got all the power. Unlimited power, and this is what you're doing with it. Every franchise fucking it up.
You've been crying for the opportunity, and you finally got it to translate the hero story for a woman, and you can't do it.
Can't do it. I don't know how that even happens. Like, do you not know how to be a woman, or are all the conversations that you have with women this empty?
Yeah. They can't translate. I mean, I was having a conversation with my friend about it. Like, for some reason, they just can't translate the hero's journey when it just can't translate.
No, apparently they can't, because apparently that's not their journey. They don't know how to have a hero's journey. Because everything has been easy. We just got power. We don't know how to get it. What do you mean she has to work for it? Yeah, bitch. Act like you an ugly girl. How would you get it?
You think
How would you get in the club? How would you get into a club? Oh, that's right. You are the ugly girl. You didn't get to get in the club. That's why those kind of chicks in your stories is always.
You think we would have cared? You think we would have cared if Frodo was a female?
No, if the story held together.
If the story held together, we wouldn't have cared.
But I'm like, how did y'all fit?
The same thing. Frodo was a female and Sam was a female. Oh, they lesbians. Yeah, the same way they were saying Frodo and Sam was gay.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, hell no.
Whatever.
No, my understanding of that is from an interview that they did with Tolkien about that shit. And Tolkien related to how men are in war is that when you are in war, you form bonds with each other that are different than most people think of. You take on other people's quest or goals or whatever, right? Because you're in war together. In a foxhole, there ain't no you in a foxhole together. You can face death tomorrow together. There is a real sense of openness, I would think. I think you really understand what this motherfucker is made of right now, how hard this is for him to get his ass out this foxhole and go out there to where certain death is looming, hanging out, waiting for you to jump out that bitch. You might have a little different relationship with his ass, and somebody was saying, oh, y'all gay for each other because y'all holding and crying. Nigga! I got 2 more minutes in this bitch, and I got to go out there to a hell of bullets. This might be my last minutes. At least I would appreciate somebody who was here with me and understand the burden that I'm taking on and the journey I've been on, because they there too. Maybe they would understand that. I don't give a fuck if I'm crying right now. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna wipe these tears. I'm about to go get these niggas, man. Let's go, man.
For real? Yeah. Like you about to face war of an enemy that you have no idea what they're doing and what they're capable of, and you just know it's a mission, and we here to do it.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about your life.
Yeah.
None. They're here to take it.
They're here to take your life.
Not metaphorically.
Nope.
Literally, they're here to take it.
Because the opposite end, they're on a mission too.
They're on a mission too. and their mission is opposite of your mission.
Mm-hmm.
They on that Killmonger shit.
Yeah, pretty
With
much.
no rules. What can we Killmonger do? Can we just get some rules up in here, Killmonger?
The rules, just 3 of them.
3 rules.
Just 3.
Hell, we do one. Batman had 1 rule. Batman had a
Yeah,
rule.
we got 1, and we get
Yeah,
3.
I'm with you, dog, but can we have some rules? Can we have some rules in this motherfucker?
Rules, addendums, and amendments. Can we get
Can we toe the line a little
standard?
standard? Thank you.
Yes.
Can we get a Killmonger standard?
We have a standard. I get it. You mad right now, but can we strategize? Can we strategize? Can we
A
brainstorm?
little bit more. There's a flaw in your plan a little bit, man.
Can we have a meeting? Can we just have a meeting? We just need 1 meeting. Just 1 meeting. We just need to
Just 1
establish
meeting. Just 1 more session in the big room.
Yeah,
You can sit in the chair. You can sit in the chair and everything. Let's just have 1 more meeting in this room over here.
Debated. We're not even debating the mission. We're not debating the mission. We're not debating the mission. We good with the mission.
Implementation. We just need to iron out the finer details of that.
Okay, just talk about our execution. It's just our
3-point plan. We need a 3-point plan, Killmonger, please.
Like I said in the chat, Artisan, like when the fucking kids, and these are hood street kids, they don't even fucking go to school, actually are coming up with a better fucking story because what we working on in just 2 weeks, they already got the story and they already got what they want to do. Look, we just putting it together for these next couple of weeks until the showcase. Awesome. I'm like, I was like, yo, they done came up with this shit. I'm like, and I'm saying, and you fucking college graduates, assholes, can't even come up with some better shit.
I don't get it. I do and I don't. Right? It's like I get it. It's the school system, California has been really feminized. I get that part. What I don't get is even going through that shit, how do you still not have a brain to be creative?
Yeah. I
Did
see
they
the problem.
Stop that out completely, or did you ever have it?
It's too much agenda.
I just don't understand how you got there. I see the problem. Yeah. See what the problem is, but how did you get there?
Yeah. You gotta take this home at some point.
I need you to tell me the story. What is the story in the middle? How did you get there?
They must have shit in their way. They must have shit in their way that blocked them, to having that, spirit of creativity. Because with that spirit of creativity within you, when you see other shit that's like fascinating, you've never been exposed to, that should cause you to want to, conjure up some shit yourself, from those ideas. And, and to do it to the best of your ability. So you could possibly create a masterpiece out of it yourself.
True.
I can tell you what I can say. Like I said, they're too agenda driven, and then secondly, they don't really read or watch the material the stuff that they're trying to copy. They're not fans of it. So how can you be a fan? How can you write a She-Hulk show if you've never even read the comic? You don't have a familiarity with that character. You're just jumping into it because it's hot right now, and really that's another thing. You don't take it seriously enough. This is just a stepping stone for you. Oh, I worked on the She-Hulk or the Marvels or the.
Don't put that shit on your resume.
Yeah.
Nigga, I heard.
The Acolyte. I worked on I worked on all this shit, and it's like, okay, but it failed. So now what you gonna do?
Nigga, I'm seeing grown ass man that are like, man, hey, man, that She-Hulk show was decent, man. I like it. I'm looking at them all sideways.
there was decent parts to it that could have been fun. There were parts of it that were fun in the She-Hulk show, but like I said, it's on a scale for me. It was mostly bad. It was mostly bad. Just because you found, a chocolate coated peanut in a lump of shit don't mean that the whole lump of shit is better. No. It just meant they didn't digest that shit.
Here's the thing. A show is bad.
Shit don't make it pancakes.
Yeah, no shit.
A show is bad when the cameo shows up and you know it, and you knew the cameo was going to be good, and that is the best part of the show. The only highlight of the show. Daredevil.
Well, I can tell you this: the other cameo that was fun. I like Blonsky in the shit, even though they turned him different. Abomination, right? I also like the dude, Mr. Immortal, who couldn't die, jumping out the window. I thought that shit was funny as hell, right?
Oh yeah.
There was different things that were in it that were kind of fun, but overall, it wasn't.
Terrible.
That wasn't good. It was.
Artisan, you forgot about the most important one. It's Madison not went too wide.
Thank you. My Wongers. Where's my Wongers, man? Most people hated that shit. I loved it. I thought it was fun.
That was the best part of that damn show.
Wong became the Sorcerer Supreme and got him a little boo thing from Hollywood. A little drunk chick that want to come over and be wearing one-piece footies and shit like that, hanging out. Karma
talking about alcoholic drinks.
Yeah, you never had that before. He had him a little boo boo. I'm like,
we didn't already say. Look, put it like this: we didn't already say that ain't in Doctor Strange 3. That's a problem.
I don't want to see it. Yeah. Look, if she not showing up in the third Doctor Strange movie, I don't want to see that shit because I'm gonna be disappointed, man. She got to show up. She got to be hanging on Wong and shit like that. Like this my baby. What's up?
I was glad for Wong.
Steven got an attitude. Like I like Steven.
I was glad for Wong because I know Wong was tired of going back and forth with Doctor Strange. Tired of going back and forth with your ass.
A loose lush. Yeah, whatever. Get it, man. She giving it to you.
Yeah,
he ain't drunk all the time. She actually like it.
One got a girl and one doesn't.
Yeah, you a sorcerer. You're not a monk.
Yeah.
Cold up there in Carmitage, man. It's cold.
And plus two, I was shit. He did one of the ultimate simp moves, motherfucker. Why the hell you going to your ex's wedding?
That's a good ass question.
They're really good friends, and they weren't really kind of exes for a while. They just got a really close relationship.
Yeah. Nigga, what she said was just, man. I'm like, what? She's like, I can respect you for what you do, but I can't love you for it. Some shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, bitch.
Some complicated shit. But she could respect that brother.
Yep. Yep. She respect the shit out of him.
Respect the shit out of that, didn't she? Like, I gotta marry this Negro. Because you was gone for 5 years, Stephen, but he was banging it out.
Yep.
He been here.
That's the one thing I saw when it was a brother. I was like, oh, she went and got a brother. Oh,
that's all right. That's all right. Go get the Star Trek outfit one.
Yeah, you went and got some tall chocolate, boy. You were gone, Stephen.
But the thing with the brother, they tried to make. I mean, I understood it, but they made the brother like a big ass fan of Doctor Strange because he was
a fucking nerd,
that's
nerd.
Fine. That's fine in a sense. He was gone for 5 years. Look, I expect the chick to move on. Look, I don't expect her to sit around for 3 months after Doctor Strange been gone forever.
Yeah,
he gone. He dead. It's over. Like there's only so much bean flicking she gonna do before she, start padding out the wound with somebody new. It's just what it is, dude.
Not to mention they never really established their relationship when he was back anyway. They never really
got that shit together. So it is what it is.
So that happened. Rachel McAdams. That was my favorite.
Rachel McAdams. I like me some Rachel McAdams.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Loved her in Wedding Crashers.
I don't know. I loved her in that Multiverse of Madness, like you said, in the Star Trek suit. Like, bring that shit back.
Yeah, the veins too.
Yeah, the brunette hair definitely works for her better. The brunette hair.
The
brunette hair works better for her. Yeah.
You don't look like a natural redhead.
Nah.
But I was cool with that. Cool with that. Yeah. But what you got in here, Ray? I say you keep having air issues. You keep unmiking. What you out in the windstorm?
Oh, Nas, my fan.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, because I'm
powerful
ass fan. Well, I mean, that's because I'm kind of like in the garage, smoking. Chiefing.
Okay. Okay.
I said in the chat, nigga, this is like a smoke session. This got me in that good mood.
I thought you were talking about smoke session the other way, given the conversation me and Andre were having at that time. I'm like, oh, got smoke.
Oh no!
As soon as you said that, he said, "I kind of got smoke for you, artist." I'm like,
nah, bro. No, I had to roll up, nigga. I was like, oh yeah, I have to get this in. Yeah. So but yeah, man. So I don't know. So what y'all rate the last Doctor Strange since you mentioned it? from 1 to 5 star.
3.
Yeah, 3.
3.5.
3.5.
And it gets a 3 because there were certain things in it that I like seeing. Like, it's not the movie I think we should have got for a second movie. I think Doctor Strange got the Batman v Superman treatment, right? They got the Man of Steel treatment. Your natural second movie should have been you and Mordo going at each other for Mordo taking all these magical powers from people, right?
Yeah.
That was the natural movie. That was what was set up. That's where it should have went. But it got overrid by how they wanted to do Wanda. And so it turned into her movie along with America Chavez thrown in there. Now you want to rush the new Avengers. And like, this was a piece of shit. There was things in it I liked, but there was things in it I didn't like. Yeah, I like seeing Black Bolt. I like seeing these characters come in that were in different studios, but now back under the MCU banner so we can see these characters. That was all cool. Scarlet Witch killing them all was not that fun to me. It wasn't. So I like
yeah. I mean, it's like I'm tired of this whole bitch with galactic powers, able to destroy everything on some Dragon Ball Z shit, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, I like to see a dog fight between 2 females, right? That'd be badass. But make the story interesting too, intriguing. You know what I mean?
If they're gonna fight, I don't want to see this. Let me just make sure I understand your point of view, and you can't be beaten by me. We just gotta hug it out, and it'll be okay. And I'll let you to do evil again. Like, no, bitch, you gotta take her down. You gotta take her down. What are you doing? No.
I don't know if I said this before, Artisan, on here. The one decent female movie that I saw, a movie with a female lead that I don't really get no play or shine, was the movie Crawl, about the chick, the college swimmer chick, trying to help her father out while they dealing with a hurricane and a bunch of fucking alligators swarming the house.
You know why?
Yeah.
I said, you know why you didn't hear about that one?
Well, why?
And just from what you just told me and that setup for it, she was helping her father.
He was trapped, and she got banged up. The alligators fucked her ass up. You saw a real struggle and her having to overcome some shit. And I was like, it's a good ass movie. Why is this not getting play? And I had to think about all that with all this other bullshit that was coming out around that same time. I was like, oh yeah, because this is a female lead that actually had to earn the hero mantle, and she was, and like you said, she was saving the pops. Even though Pops got fucked up at one point in the movie by one of the alligators, but it was still.
That happens. It happens. When you fucking around with alligators, you're going to get bit. You're going to get bit.
Well, his arm got torn off.
I remember that movie. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see it, Lion?
Yeah, a long time ago. But
it was a good movie, right?
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I tell you, trust saying she's done with this stream. You done with your stream. You done with this stream. Oh, you're done with your stream? God damn, I talked over your whole stream. I'm sorry, sweetness. I was supposed to send.
What did you cook?
No, she was doing a stream on P. Diddy, and I was supposed to send people there because she promoted it in here. And my numbers ain't that huge, so I didn't make a big impact. But I did want to go see what she was talking about live, so I can fuck with her if she fuck with me.
Hey, that's admirable to see how
the quick hit and run. Is that what you're saying, Toy? It was a quick hit and run.
Quickie.
Hey, that's admirable though to see how Sister Toya can get over, bullshit, from people. You know what I mean? That's pretty decent. I like that. That gives me strength.
Yeah, it's respect.
Because sometimes I slip. You know what I mean? I was about to slip, but seeing her behavior in that, to see how she was able to positively, deal with, certain situations. You know what I mean? That, that helped me get back in line too. You know what I mean? So it's not just I get that from men, but I get iron sharpens iron from from certain sisters too that are advocates of men.
Yeah, Shit. I always looked at the quote as steel sharpens steel, and it don't matter who holding the steel. But if they intellect is sharp, it can sharpen you up too, male or female. It don't fucking matter. So I learn from everybody, and I can take inspiration or motivation from anybody. What's good, air traffic controller?
I saw that shit.
Well, I mean, this is what I was using to live with. It's easier.
Oh, that's damn a call manager headset. Not the call manager headset.
Hey, peace and blessings, Sister Tori. Peace and blessings.
That shit. I didn't say.
Don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me.
That was my
Lion trying to
job.
go
That was
in.
my job, Lion. That was my job at one point. I retained some of the equipment.
It's all
Of
good. I
course.
know. I see you. What's going on, Tori? How you doing?
Good. How about you?
Can't complain. Can't complain. That sucks because I wanted to watch the show too on P Diddy because as a former New York native, the Diddy thing.
It hits different, right?
I don't know. I'm kind of getting burnt out with that shit, man.
Yeah.
I kind of am because he's being painted as it's almost like he's some sort of mastermind.
This motherfucker's a whole super villain out here.
It seems like he knows something. I think he maybe knows something.
Yeah.
That's what it seems to me. But the way
he got somebody on camera.
he got somebody on camera. I'm like,
you got somebody on camera.
Meek Mill put out a whole tweet talking about why all these CEOs stepping down, and somebody posted like showed all these little news articles, all these different CEOs stepping down from their companies around the same damn time this shit's going on. I said, oh, okay.
But
so
there's
I
also
see the
a photo. But there's also a photo. There's more photos, random ass photos now coming out. There's a photo of in the bed. There's P. Diddy, Jay-Z, Aaliyah, and Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, I seen that photo.
All in the bed. Another picture, I guess it was, you don't know if it was a party or not, but there's another picture of them standing up with him, Jay-Z, Aaliyah, him.
Damn, those your talking points? That's the notes?
These are the list of people who resigned.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's a whole list. Yeah.
There's even more to the list. I couldn't get it all on one page.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. People who resigned?
Main CEOs of big companies.
CEOs of big companies. They all stepping down around this shit is going on.
Because they had ties with Diddy. Okay.
Yeah, Meek Mill put a tweet out. He said, "Why are all these CEOs stepping down?"
Oh shit!
Major
corporations. I'm thinking right now is that the only people who will be able to cover this story correctly is going to be black folks.
Yep.
It's going to be black content creators. It's going to be the only ones who can follow this shit correctly.
Yeah.
Because damn.
Yeah.
That's a list. I thought that was a grocery list or some shit. Like good. They just stepping down ain't said shit like, oh, they arrested Puffy. Yeah. Here you go.
I'm waiting on. I want Cameron and Mace to talk about it, but they probably won't.
I'm going to like fucking hell.
Not from they're gonna be biased.
Now seeing new developments like that, okay, I'm cool. But the same regurgitated shit like every day, every week, yeah. But like when something new come out, okay, cool, I'm on it. But until then, the shit gets redundant.
I know, right? It's like everybody talking about. I'm like, bro, I had to turn off YouTube for this like past week. I'm like, bro, everybody's talking about the same guy. I'm like, yo, P. Diddy is not Dr. Doom. Stop.
Fuck you! I go to my manga and comic book shit on these motherfuckers.
well, here's the funny part about this. A lot of these names on this list, thank you, Toilet, for sending that shit to me.
No problem.
These ain't all black dudes.
Nope.
Yep.
No, they're not.
Nobody.
Majority of them are white.
Kirshner?
Yeah.
What's the cat of the Japanese dude?
City councilman? Holy shit.
Major corporations, dude.
Bruh, what was
and
y'all
cities
doing here?
All the motherfuckers are probably was in those damn secret sorority private parties where they all wearing masks and shit. Yep, now they stepping down.
The Roman.
They went probably having them some eyes wide shut fun.
No, it's that Roman shit we talk about that you talked about last week. They fucking went in Rome. I'm like, okay,
this is Rome.
Because within their agreements, whatever grimy shit you do, that you gotta have it recorded, especially in those parties, and they don't want that shit to be revealed.
Now I tell you guys, you're not watching this show, but what this looks like, well, how with that list and people who stepping down and shit looks like, it looks like how this Emperor of Ocean Park is playing out. That these were the arrangements. That having these people on video is blackmail. And the government, the FBI and shit got this stuff now. Oh shit, bro! Like, is running. Somebody turn the lights on.
Because it might turn into because they're scared it might turn into a recall.
Look, hey, watch travel logs. See who flee the country.
Yep. Oh, they definitely booked that private jet. Like we on the way to Thailand right now. Hurry up
for countries that don't have any extradition. If they flew to any countries that don't have no extradition, it's on.
Yep. Immediately.
I don't know. It was like I never thought sex was a crime, but apparently y'all was into some shit that was problematic.
Said the shit was going on for he used to have those parties called freak offs, and they be going on for days at a time. Which is weird. Which that's no different from anybody else, because I know there are plenty of rock stars who are probably doing the same shit.
It's regular people that do that shit.
Yeah.
Regular people, corn stars who do whole videos like that. Like, am I the only one ever seen a Pussy Man video?
Yeah.
Like,
No.
That's all it was.
I'm like, nobody's investigating Hugh Hefner.
All people, exactly. Playboy Mansion. What the fuck you think was going on there? They was tea and crumpets.
Yeah.
I just heard some time ago that old girl that played as a Black Panther sister. She said she had to step away for like a year. Got into Christianity.
Yeah, they always get to Christ after that. And you're acting like a devil. Like I found God. Oh, you think you didn't think he saw you coming?
Mm-hmm. It's like every last one of these goofy corn stars that recently gave their life to Christ in the last year or so. I said, now it's starting to make sense. It's starting to make sense why the heel turn is happening.
Yeah, they have to. They had to turn to some other kind of way because they already did the depravity, and now it has worn on them. They don't feel comfortable with all the shit that they've done. That's why they got to look for forgiveness, because it ain't here. It ain't down here. We saw what you did, and some of us make a lot of money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably get slapped by Jasmine Cashmere because I would ask, "You still got the tattoo?"
Hey, that's because I'll tell you what. Now.
To a pastor,
you still got a tattoo. Don't hit me.
That's the tattoo. Like,
you still have the tattoo.
I don't know if I trust the church.
I'll get slapped at church.
I don't know if I trust the church. That's your pastor? I don't know about that, bro. But I guess if a pimp can become a preacher, I guess she could too. Why the fuck not?
Why it's bad? You just see her wearing the pastor's like outfit on, and you looking at her like, why does this feel like a trap?
The same reason that Kanye talking about he a preacher sound like something stupid too. Like, dude, they need a higher barrier to entry. I know you ain't went to no seminary school or nothing like that for this shit. Come on, man.
You
better do like the Catholics, man. You gotta go through a process to get that.
The last church I went to, my homeboy had just started going to this church. It was a church in the mall. I went to that church and sat down and listened to that shit. I said, man, this sounds like some pimp speak. The fuck is going on in here? I'm really looking at my homeboy like, you know this dude, right? Yeah, like, dude, this is just pimp speak. Why am I sitting here like the gonna have me turning tricks out here? What the fuck? What the hell is going on in here? This ain't no church. Like, nah, man, this is a hustle.
That's hilarious.
Hustle. He using pimp language. Like, oh no. No.
Accent and all. Got the pimp vernacular and all.
Yeah, well, we'll see you next week, brother. No, the fuck you won't.
No, you will not.
By God's grace, no, I won't.
How many times did they pass that offering plate around, Artisan?
Oh my God. Mm-hmm. What's that comedian make that joke? Who put this $1 in my collection plate? Hell no.
Yeah.
Don't put this goddamn dollar in my collection, but you keep that shit.
Crazy. Crazy. But I will watch your stream, Toya. I'll probably check. I'll save it to my watch list. I'll watch it probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta watch that too. And I got
Because the Diddy thing, yeah.
And to your point earlier, Artisan, I would really like to see Wendy Williams cover this. Yeah. Yeah.
I heard she's
I mean, hell, what the hell is she doing? So she's back. So she's back on what, on the regular air, or she's doing her own live
That
stream?
nervous
Like,
breakdown she had, she's kind of coming out of it, and she's looking better than what she was a couple of years. She's starting to heal up.
Right. But
she keep having something happening on while she's on the show, right?
But I think we have to think about the fact that a lot of what has happened to Wendy might solely be attributed to the fact that she told us he was the gay rapper over 20 years ago.
Well, now, Puff. Yeah, Wendy might need to, give a tell-all interview.
Yeah, I've seen that speculation.
Well, as a person who was a bit of a rap nerd, and I think about some of Diddy's lyrics in some of his songs, it's not far off.
My thing of it is that I don't give a shit if Diddy gay.
Right.
Don't matter. Just explain a lot of shit. Explain a lot. I don't give a shit.
But when you see it,
I don't even think that's prosecutable, right? But so who gives a fuck? Like I saw a short, and this dude was talking about Diddy had paid him to have sex with him and Cassie, or him and Cassie was having sex, and Diddy was watching and jerking it. And I'm like,
oh, you talking about a white dude, huh?
Yeah, I'm like,
behind bars,
yeah, the one behind bars. I'm like, so that's not surprising. There's people doing that shit today. So what are you talking about? Is that criminal now? Yeah,
and he had his legs crossed too.
One at a time. Can't talk all over each other at the same time. Rotate. Go ahead, somebody.
That's what I keep trying to figure out. Is like, okay, is any of this shit y'all saying a crime?
None of that shit is. That's what I'm not.
Like even the whole with the human trafficking shit. I said, well, according to a lot of y'all are saying these women are they are voluntarily coming. Mm-hmm. So, and like I keep saying to other people, I say, dudes, stop tricking off on these chicks. Stop flying chicks out, because clearly this is going to turn into some more shit for the regular people when you start flying girls out and then she ain't giving you no play and then you tripping and you go kick her out. You can say, well, he flew me out. Well, that's human trafficking.
Traffic.
You don't fly to them and they don't fly to you. You just meet chicks where you at.
Well, that's why that whole trafficking stuff always seems kind of murky to me for something that seems absolutely normal, because especially when you can see girls, online and everything else. Oh, he ain't shit if he don't fly you out. Well, apparently fly you out comes with federal time now, bitch. No. Mm-hmm. Right. You better get on the Greyhound or something. Like,
damn right.
Like, no, this sound like some shit that's way... It's catching people up in some shit that I don't think is necessarily there, like that Rebel Ridge shit. Like, oh, it's kind of a law. We kind of just tweaking it a little bit so we can get this motherfucker locked up. But that's the stuff I'm interested in. I'm not interested in his perverse sex life. I don't give a shit. You can do whatever the fuck you want with other grown people. But if you ain't saying there's a bunch of little kids running around in that bitch, and people being kidnapped and held against their will, and they grabbing girls off the street to come do this shit with, then what are we talking about? Groupies?
Yeah, because that's the thing.
What are we talking about that this part is relevant? Because I'm not interested in the salaciousness of the stuff. I'm trying to hear what the actual case and charges are.
Yeah,
what was the crime? I don't think the FBI because you was taking it in the pooper. I don't think they care.
Yeah, trafficking. When I heard trafficking, I was like, trafficking?
That was funny.
What? You running bitches?
How is it for a party? Oh,
well, it sounds like the same bullshit they're using for Vince McMahon. Like, it's trafficking because the bitch was working for the company and the company travels to a different city every fucking week.
What?
Like, wait a minute.
How?
That's called work.
How?
You the boss's side piece. That's called work. That ain't trafficking.
and don't working girls have a have a travel fee anyway? Is more for them to travel. So like, what are we doing here? Like, because you said it was working girls at this party.
Okay.
Prostitutes.
Well, I'll say this, man. Like, it's getting to the point to where they made it to where it's like it's unsafe to deal with women. Period.
It is. At a
It
point.
is.
That's why Toya said it.
And that's what's killing me. And then you got these stupid broads jumping on. Why aren't men talking to me? Do you not read the headlines, see? I can't even fucking take you out without being accused of some shit.
You bitches try to get my boy Henry Cavill, but my boy said, hell no.
Look, I made this joke while I was taking all this HR training for California this week, right? And I told you guys, like, some of this shit is ridiculous. You can't even talk to a woman, not in your workplace, nowhere. You can't say shit because anything can be misconstrued. So if it's like that just at work, what is it out in the real world? Out, where you live your life most of the damn time.
Nope.
It can be problematic. It can be problematic, especially if you're into women.
That's the problem I have. This is the problem I have in society because you are pretty much making it damn near illegal to socialize with a woman, even though they're half the population. But you also don't want to bring back arranged marriages. So what are we gonna do? If people can't socialize, you don't want them to socialize the natural way because you want to, you already got this weird shit going on.
I got a point on this. I'm sorry. I just thought of the point on this. There's one point I forgot about this show.
Sure.
Oh, so I was going to say, to point this out, right, just what we're talking about right now, how ridiculous this shit seems. There's a part in Agatha where she ends up naked, right? Shows up naked. And some of the other geeks had pointed it out for how wrong it is, but I had looked at it in a different way initially, right? Because I hadn't put out my video, so you heard it later. But a grown white woman walks out of her house butt naked across the street to her neighbor, a big black man. First thing she does, comes out of her body, realizes she's back to her regular self, bucket naked. And the first thing she walks up to is the biggest, blackest thing she can find. And this grown ass man is standing there, shielding his eyes, averting his eyes, and all the rest of this shit. But across the street is a little girl staring at her and smiling. And I'm like, what kind of fucking messaging is that?
Wait, what?
Like, yeah.
That was an episode. You didn't see that, man?
That was in that first episode. So I'm sitting here thinking of how fucked up this is. It's like, this is where men are nowadays. You can't look at a woman. This is what they're putting in the show by a woman. You can't even look at a naked woman without that you got to be so uncomfortable with seeing a naked woman. But a child, a female child, can totally revel in that shit and smile about it like it's something she just wanted to see.
And there it is. That is where your imagination is. That's the imagination. That's the imagination right there. You imagine a world where men are just feel ashamed to just look at a woman naked, but a girl can just look and smile. That's where your imagination is. That's where it is. You want female propaganda, female being comfortable, but you don't want to tell the story. It's more about
finish
right there.
No,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I remember in my day, and it wasn't that fucking long ago, that a naked woman in front of a man would be embarrassed and trying to cover up.
Yep.
And the little girl sitting there looking would be a young boy like, damn, I want one of those when I grow up.
Yep.
Now it's reversed, and this is supposed to be better. Woman, bold face, little flat ass.
Yeah,
it's like that's not really anything to see.
Yeah, bro, and you got people that's willing to fight you about it, man. Shit, that's how they are.
And I know just the movie. Art Species.
Ooh.
Yeah, she walked Species, or I'll give you another one, Life Force.
I didn't see that.
Matilda May, vampire from space, and she spent half the movie walking around butt ass naked. Bucket naked. Shout out to Bernie Mac.
I didn't see that.
Look, and here I am.
That's wild.
Look it up on YouTube. Look up Life Force.
Look, and here I am, Artisan, going over my principle about talking about dating women at the workplace, and it's women that's like, oh no, but you gotta live a little, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? We just had a whole piece of paper that we had to sign, another policy about sexual harassment and all this other shit that we just did at work, and y'all motherfuckers want me to try X, Y, and Z.
I had to remind the dude at my job not to fucking touch me because of this HR shit. Don't touch me. Do you know that's called inappropriate touching, motherfucker? I ain't even gay. You ain't my type.
I'm about to say, you said a
I
dude.
told him flat out, I'm a lesbian, man. Don't touch me. I'm not into that shit.
At first, I thought you said a chick, but you said a dude. Damn, okay.
A dude. A fucking dude. Like that should have to be explained to another dude. Why are you fucking touching me? Do you see me touching anybody in this bitch? Do I look like I'm friendly and cuddly? But you know how white folks look at you sometimes, that you don't have any ownership over your own body.
Oh no, motherfucker, get the fuck away. What the fuck you doing?
Oh, that's what we call in our facility unhealthy touch.
Yes. That's what I call by California laws inappropriate touching, unwanted physical contact.
Tell them the COVID rules.
Unwanted physical contact. Don't fucking touch me.
Tell them the COVID rules still in effect.
I did. I actually did tell him that shit. I still remember COVID, man. Don't stand that close to me.
Exactly. The COVID rules still in effect.
Don't stand that fucking close to me.
That remind me what E40 said in his song during that time, nigga. He said, give me 6 feet and an ounce of space.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's weird. With this this whole the way this is going, it's like you're not even making the environment able for men to even socialize with women. That's where I don't understand when we talk about marriage. I'm like, men and women not slowly and surely not even being allowed to socialize.
No,
how the hell you gonna get them married?
It's not gonna be that. It's like if you've never read Aldous Huxley's Brave New World, read that shit. Even if you just read the first couple of chapters where it gets into how these people interact with each other, they don't interact like that. It's barely any touching. It's all transactional. It's really weird.
Demolition
really
Man.
Fucking weird. Yeah.
Demolition Man.
Ooh, physical touch.
It's been outlawed.
Even mouth transfer is not permitted. So you can kissing. Damn,
not allowed.
Get the fuck out of here. No.
I love that movie because they were both like Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes were great because they were both reacting to the movie, the world the same way.
Like, what the fuck is this shit? Even the villain was like, this is dumb.
This is weird. Hell no.
Some dumb shit. What?
He said this is a pussy whipped Brady Bunch version of itself.
Right.
Damn.
And I don't like it. I'm gonna turn it back.
I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit at all.
Yeah, I don't like this. I'm a rule, but I'm gonna turn it back the clock because this is garbage.
Becoming Demolition Man. We just not.
You know what? You gave me something to watch tonight.
Yeah, watch Demolition Man.
Nigga, you know how many times I watched that shit, bro?
We practically socialize like that. We just not wearing outfits.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a straight
Y'all
classic.
remember you being able to politely squeeze someone's shoulders?
Yes.
No.
You can't do that anymore.
He said no.
No. Look. Well, yeah, you different age group. You probably ain't never had that shit. Like, no, I don't remember that. There's never been a case where you could do that. You could walk up and hug a chick that, hey, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Like, no, man, you can't do shit. It's like, hey, Jesus Christ.
I did that shit when I was tossing motherfuckers out the club. Shit.
Yeah, unaffectionately.
Pretty soon we gonna. I'm telling you,
good old fashioned passionate ass whooping, huh?
Yep. Pretty soon we gonna start doing the high fives like Demolition Man. We not touching. We really gonna start doing that.
Be well. Be well.
Be well. Be well.
Oh, dude, this goodness. Like they said, like the curse goes, may you live in interesting times. Well, I've been living in some interesting goddamn times for 50 fucking years. And I don't know what y'all gonna see after that. I'd be surprised to know what happens after that because just I look at this because I look at people who are getting older in my family and think about what they've seen in their 70, 80 years and stuff like that. What they've seen has changed. And every time somebody passes, like James Earl Jones, I was talking about it last week, where what was he, 93? So think about what he's seen in 93 years, what he was seeing when he was 10 years old to what he was seeing at 80 years old or 50. He has seen a lot of damn changes. And I'm looking at the same thing just in my 50 years. Like, yeah, you can barely even touch or talk to fucking women. And that used to be what being a little boy was all about. Like, man, did you talk to her? You get her number? Did you dance with her?
Cindy Lou
You
at
know
the
what?
dance.
I'll tell you what happens now. I'll tell you what happens now when dating. When you're on a dating app and it seems like you're having a good conversation with a female, and then you ask for a number and you get unmatched. That's where we at. That's where you at. That's where we at.
That was too fast. He was moving a little bit too quick. Bitch, you online. What are you talking about?
No, we got a point where we don't even give fucking numbers.
And we were having a conversation. It was a legit good conversation, a good back and forth. I'm like, hey, well, I'd like to get to know you better offline. You mind giving me your number? Unmatched. I'm like, what the fuck is going? You know what? Cool.
I'll tell you this just from my experiences with that shit, because I deleted my apps and shit like that. Not because I'm dating, just because I don't feel like bothering with the shit right now. But what I do, I never ask for their fucking number. Never. I'll never ask for it. They usually have to give me that shit, or I just give them my number. But I never ask for it now. And that's a switch from when I was younger. Talking to a girl and asking for her phone number is one of them things you learned how to fucking do.
But that's why I do it, because I'm still stuck in that, because I just turned 39 a few days ago. So I'm from that era where you ask the girl, you like the girl and the conversation's going well, you ask the girl for a number.
What, Lion?
I'll have motherfuckers asking me now. What, you never asked me for my number? You don't want my number? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But you didn't offer it either.
Yep.
This is the new world. I'm playing by the rules of the new world, so I ain't got to ask for that shit at all.
Wait, Artisan. It's you have
you
to
empowered,
give
right? Well, empower me with your number, motherfucker.
You have to give your Instagram handle. Now that's it.
Oh,
no, you did, nigga. You said, you didn't just say empower me with your number.
Yes, I did.
Stop it.
Empower.
Stop it. So you got autonomy, right?
Yeah, you autonomous. You empowered. I don't want to take your agency away from you. So let your agency send me your number.
I'm stealing that. I don't want to take your agency from
you. Yeah, I'm noting that down too. Hell yeah.
Write that down. I don't want to take your agency away from you. My ass. You put your number.
Yeah, once you give that shit out, you empowered. Do it. I would go further back. Movies, Barbarella. Yeah. When she got non-virtual sex for the first time, she lost her mind. She was looking up constantly. She didn't want virtual sex anymore. I'll take it back to that. Modern Problems with Chevy Chase. Where he had like telekinetic abilities and he got out the bed and went to the kitchen and shit like that to get some juice. And he was sitting there giving that chick an orgasm from across the room. Because he was doing shit to her with his mental abilities.
Imagination.
Yeah, using his mind powers. You could do that when you got some shit like that. But yeah, it's goofy as shit right now. It is goofy as shit. The shit that I just dealt with at the beginning of this year was all based on some chick being mad. I didn't think it would go that way. That's why you don't be playing these stupid games. You apologize. It does no good for anything else because most people want to believe that shit. Dumbass bitch.
You already had your mind made up. You already had your mind made up.
They usually do. Look, you know this about being a black dude, and most people don't understand it. And even if you can explain it to them really simply, they say, "Oh, that's so wrong." Yeah, but that's how people are. That's what you're going to do, especially in this country. They already have their mind made up about who the fuck you are, and all they do is things to try to make it true, to reinforce it in their mind that that's what it really is. That's why if you are not a stereotypical Negro, they have an issue with you. They don't know how to relate to your ass. They don't.
You're an enigma.
Yeah, it's like, no, he must be up to something. I don't know what's going on with him. You're not supposed to know what the fuck is going on with me. What do you want me to do? Walk around with a scroll and teleprompter on my fucking forehead?
Nah, it's like Fahrenheit 9/11. You've been reading?
Yeah, you've been reading. Taught you how to read.
That's like anytime somebody found out some shit about me that I don't, because I don't reveal everything about what I can do. People like, we would find out I used to play the saxophone. You played the sax? I was like, yeah. Like, how come you didn't tell me that? Because motherfucker, I don't gotta tell you everything off the front.
No, they expecting every thought that you've ever had in your head to be coming out your mouth to let them know what the hell is going on, and that's what make them more scared to everything. I'm not going to talk to Artisan because he's just mad. Mad about what? Oh, you weren't even smiling, motherfucker. Who walks around grinning all the time? The Joker?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't walk around grinning all the time. It's too early in the morning. I ain't had my fucking coffee. Say something funny, maybe I'll laugh about it. Maybe I'll smile. But you looking for a smile on my man? That's not required to get up in the morning. Get the fuck out of here. That don't even seem normal. If I saw somebody smiling all the time, I would think they was up to something because that's not normal. That's not a normal state for you. Look at JT popping up his hand. Boy, who taught you to read? Yeah, who taught you Octagon?
Dumb shit. It's just weird. I'm like, the socialization. I'm like, this is not sustainable.
No, it's not. It's gonna have to crash. It's gonna have to crash and burn for that shit to go away.
Now bring the marshmallows.
I got the graham crackers then. Shit.
I'm calling the wall titans on motherfuckers.
Broken like an anime geek, man. I'm
Oh damn, you trying to fuck it up.
He just waiting on the attack to come. That's all he waiting on.
Shit, Magneto, hell, Aaron was right, damn it.
Yeah, holy shit. Aaron was right. These motherfuckers is out there.
Yeah.
No, but it's problematic. That's why I'm not dealing with a lot of the bullshit. And listening to this, I have to get more into seeing what's going on in this Puffy case and get past all the salaciousness to get to what are the fucking charges, what are the facts of the case, so I can see what the fuck I'm looking at with this goofy dude. Because I don't give a fuck who he was fucking, how he was fucking them.
It's really the trafficking, because the trafficking is the more serious one. That's why it's all over the news. It's the trafficking.
Show me that, because y'all was trying to throw that shit on R. Kelly too. So I need to know what the fuck is going on. For real.
Take away the trafficking. On a few people. Like, take away the trafficking shit. This is a civil case.
Damn. Thanks, Lion.
When you think about it, yeah, he's right.
Like what? That's the law, man.
That's the law.
That's the law. Yeah, exactly.
It's the law. Take away the trafficking.
I mean, the more serious shit of it, really, that we seen was him whooping Cassie's ass on camera. That was about it. That's all we got.
Yeah, but even
all this other shit is allegations.
Even at that point, Cassie stayed with his ass for a while after that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't the last day she was with his ass, right?
No. Nope. Well, what was the date? I think I forgot the date they said that the date that happened. I forget the date when that transpired. But I know she didn't leave immediately. My man Puff ran out the shower. Puff ran out the shower. I don't mean to laugh. But that was my first instinct.
If you want to send his ass to jail for what we saw her catching ass beating for on video, yeah, send his ass to jail for that.
Cool.
Should be legal. Yeah. Yeah, fine. Do that shit. Do I give a fuck that he got 1,000 bottles of baby oil? No. Because rich people do some crazy shit. They buy some ridiculous stuff. Like I said, Nicolas Cage had a whole fucking Tyrannosaurus skeleton. Like, nigga, what are you doing with that?
As a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Go back.
That was one of the reasons why he went fucking bankrupt.
Yeah.
That was the shit that was listed. A Tyrannosaurus skeleton?
How much was it?
I didn't know you could buy those. You ain't got a museum nowhere? What the fuck, dude?
How much was it? How much you get it for?
You looking for the going price on the Tyrannosaurus?
How much you get it for?
If that shit is on eBay, somebody
is gonna know.
Is it the one from Jurassic Park?
This is from Previously owned by Nicolas Cage, lot 347.
Let me get that. Yeah, let me get that.
Tyrannosaurus skeleton missing one bone.
They cue the Jurassic Park music.
Yep. As a matter of fact, I want Jeff Goldblum to sell it to me.
Right.
I want Jeff Goldblum.
I need Dr. Malcolm to sell me this Tyrannosaurus skeleton.
Hold on, wait. Like, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Life Finds a Way lot. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, they had their shot, man. See, and nature selected them.
Selected them. Now you want to sell it.
Yeah, they got 100 bottles of olive oil with the word virgin crossed out.
Yo, Pete, that is ahead of its time.
That sound like somebody throwing a party.
Go on YouTube when Diddy was featured in the Boondocks.
Oh my God.
I swear to God, just go watch it. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna describe it, just go watch it. That's how ahead of its time the Boondocks was. Just go watch it.
Because they heard the rumors, like Toya was saying up there. They heard the rumors. They just decided to make fun of the shit.
Pete the cameo.
Because trust
hilarious.
Me, if in Hollywood terms, Diddy is still kind of new money, ain't he? So if he got the idea for throwing this kind of damn party, somebody else showed it to him first.
Somebody showed him the ropes.
Yep, somebody taught him.
Somebody was already doing this shit.
Mm-hmm. He got invited to a party and like, you know what? Maybe I should throw one.
Yeah, because all I keep hearing is people throwing around Epstein and him in the same breath, and I'm like, I thought Epstein dealt with politicians and shit.
Mm-hmm. World
leader. He owned the island.
Yeah.
Because women do this shit, y'all turn them into celebrities. Heidi Fleiss and shit like that. You can't make them into fucking celebrities.
Crazy.
But you can't be no black dude having people having sex around you. Oh my God. God forbid.
Leslie Headland, anyone?
Yeah, Weinstein's booking agent.
Yeah, former assistant. Yeah, okay.
Oh Lord.
I still don't know why she ain't talking to the police. I still don't know why. I still don't know why they still ain't got her ass sitting somewhere having a conversation.
She was in on it. She was in over on the power takeover. This shit wasn't about no damn justice for anybody. No, this was a power transfer. You wanted to take out. You had your shot at the king, and you took it.
Yeah, like I said that shit last week, but I also saying right now is that there's no way in hell if I was in the position she was, I still wouldn't be able to work. I would have to go do something else. I wouldn't have no hope in Hollywood. Not after being that close to this motherfucker. Oh no. No, bro. No, you'd never have another career in Hollywood.
Because how many people associated work with him closely does she still work with? A bunch of them people still are in Hollywood that worked with him. He the only one y'all said. Let's not pretend like he was the only one. Like Puffy, yeah. Let's not pretend like he was the only one.
He was the only one at the party, right? Yeah, he threw a party. Nobody showed up, right?
Yeah,
nobody knew nothing. Like that's what
nobody knew nothing, but everybody got rumors.
Mm-hmm. Like Joey Diaz said on his podcast, Joe Rogan's homeboy. He said, "You mean tell me nobody knew nothing? Nobody wasn't talking about nothing?" He said, "What we doing here?"
Well,
nobody knew nothing. Huh?
He didn't buy all that.
Yeah, I remember that episode too.
He didn't buy all that baby oil for himself.
No, he didn't. And if you throw in a big enough party, you're gonna need some more baby oil. He's slipping and sliding all over the place.
1,000 bottles. 1,000.
Look, there's 1,000 bottles of baby oil in your local store. That's why I'm not seeing this shit as a big. He had 1,000 bottles. Okay, so fucking what? So somebody went and bought it for him.
Yeah,
this is the same motherfucker made people run through New York to get cheesecake.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn sure is.
So you think baby oil is weird? In lube? There's a warehouse somewhere. There's a warehouse somewhere right now with 1,000 bottles of lube sitting in it.
Yep.
Lube ain't that big of a deal. You keep promoting this LGBT lifestyle. Lesbians use lube and gay men use lube. And heterosexual couples use lube.
Wait Wait a minute, Artisan. How much lube is on a porno set?
I don't know. I've never been on a
lot.
porno set.
A lot.
But I would
From what
assume
I've
it's a
heard,
lot.
it's a lot. So what we
They
doing
ain't
out
doing
here?
that shit in the 3 minutes it take you to watch that video. No, they was filming all day.
It was an all-day shoot.
All day
The girl ain't always wet.
Have a cigarette, sit outside, Sunday sales, talk shit, and then get back to the. All right, let's get back in here.
Eat some lunch, you know. Yeah.
It's the trafficking that makes it. That's why it's got so many eyes on it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing that, like I said, that's the thing. Or you were saying that's what the real story is about. The story is about trafficking. Otherwise, it would be like some shit that people ain't even paying attention to.
No, it'd be another civil case.
Yeah, civil case. So I would be more interested in seeing that, seeing what's going on with that thing, than trying to make a judgment call like everybody living some puritanical, we lay down in the missionary position sex shit.
Yeah,
like,
lying.
fuck out of here with all this sex being pumped into everything else. Like we said,
just
got a whole show, Agatha all along showing her bare ass to a young female girl, and the girl smiling.
Hold
and
up,
that's in a show on Disney Channel. So fuck you about thinking, oh my God, he had baby oil. Oh, well,
that's crazy.
Hold up, artist. You got whole podcasts where dudes that then copied the Fresh and Fit model and interviewing porn stars, and you got to hear whole fucking
not even porn stars and OnlyFans
shit, and hearing all of the weird shit that they done did on and off set, front of, behind the camera, on their own. I don't want to hear about nothing salacious.
Yeah.
When I gotta hear about a fucking chick talk about how she rimmed some dude that wanted it, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear shit about Diddy.
Do you know I have shocked women telling them stuff that I have heard come out of other women's mouths about things that they fucking did? And they're like, oh my God, what is that? Like, you don't know what that is?
We don't know what that is.
I didn't learn this shit because I was doing it.
Yeah.
I learned this from much shit.
Nigga, I hear things. I'm curious. I look to find out. And like, oh my God, they did that. The things people will do for money or a good time. Holy shit.
The women that I've worked with, they tell me the shit I'm like, yo, you into some shit like that? What the fuck? I would have never guessed it.
That's why I'm not acting shocked.
Nope.
I'm not sitting up here acting all new to the world. Oh my God, what was he possibly doing with all that lube in a party?
He was fucking.
I guess they was fucking.
Yeah, I'm on the mindset.
I guess all of them were. Or he had a baby oil bath. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Yeah.
Look, so what? Give me the other shit.
I'm on the mindset of the more mild or timid a chick tries to act, probably the nastier she is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what you reading over there?
I said that to someone else recently that, far as I know, any of the freaky shit you want to do, you can do with a chick. And maybe she might not want to do it with you, but she'll probably do that shit.
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you just ain't the one she'll do it with. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Some chicks look like they stink.
Yeah, just don't ever think these motherfuckers sitting around, walking around with a chastity belt on. Hell no. Stop.
Women watch porn too.
Yeah, they put.
I know.
Nowadays they watch more than the dudes.
Yeah.
Yep. Look, I know 3 women personally that started OnlyFans accounts.
No shit.
Of course.
So I was like, and I was shocked at who it was. I was like, you?
Yep.
Oh well, fuck it. I guess it's true. Every time I turn around, I get that red pill moment. I was like, God.
Yeah,
damn.
she tried to portray that mild mannered shit, didn't she?
Oh, that good girl shit. Oh my God, was on 100%.
Mask.
Like Bruce Wayne is Batman's mask. That nice girl shit is your mask, girl. Stop it. Stop it. I don't believe that shit. And shout out to JT in here talking shit. He said the participants at the freak off needed IVs. I'm like, damn, there's a lot of debauchery. That's what I heard. I said he had to hook up the IVs. Damn, they was like nonstop. They was on some hellified drugs. They was
Look, the fact that he had a medical team at the party.
You got Osgood on standby.
He cared about his participants, man. He didn't want nobody dying on his shift. You want them to stay
some medics.
perfect health.
Here in a minute.
But see, that's the problem that I have. It's like, okay, if this shit was so bad, then why the fuck did we have medical teams here and then nobody say shit?
He had a medical team. Hey, they sworn to secrecy too.
No, they didn't want nobody dying on that shift.
That too, yeah, because that would have blown the secret.
You want to have a week long a bacchanal
Yeah.
that everybody laughed about in Wolf of Wall Street, but what that is just a fucking sex fest.
Yeah.
And you don't want nobody dying because they dehydrated, because it's going to be a lot of fluids flying all over the place.
A lot. I love that movie, Wolf of Wall Street, too.
So that's what that shit is.
Yeah.
So you can laugh about it in one movie, and then you hear about some motherfucker doing that shit in real life, not just in a movie. Then you're like, oh my God, that's the worst thing ever. He was laughing about that shit in the movie.
Yep.
They was doing it on a fucking plane. And what was it? A bunch of white boys with money.
Eddie Murphy used to talk about that shit.
Hollywood always been into this depraved shit.
Mm-hmm.
And having debaucherous parties. What did Cat Williams talk about? He didn't say it was a Diddy party, did he?
Nope.
But it was a party. And he did see some shit he wasn't ready for. It happens. So I'm not acting like that's the worst thing in the world, and I'm gonna hang this on this dude just because. Okay, he was doing this weird shit. So fucking what? What's the actual crime? Show me where the actual crime is, and let me see about that shit.
No,
that's the part I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck about the sex part. So what?
Yeah, I don't care.
Same person pointing that shit out to be the same person doing that shit, getting pegged somewhere. Like, that's terrible.
I want you to explain the trafficking, because that's the serious case. I want you to explain
that's what I want explained.
I have not heard anybody explain, other than they had a couple of fucking working girls come out and say some shit, but that's about it.
That sounded that was the part that sounded like, wait, they flying these people in to do this stuff, and then wait, they drugging them or they taking drugs?
Yes.
And force them? How they force them? Did they beat their ass to force them? Or they just, you can't leave, so you got to do it shit.
Yeah.
I don't get that if they flew you in to do just this.
But that's what I'm saying, like, because the trafficking, so you're implying that these women were either drugged or conscious and came and were transported all the way here against their will.
And
so does that make mail order brides trafficking?
Oh, get out of there.
I'm telling you.
If you passport
get out of
and
there.
find you a wife, is that trafficking?
Get out of there. Get out of there, sir. Nobody
Yeah.
get out of there.
I'm done.
Get out of there, sir.
You think get out of there. Get out of there.
Out of there.
Get out of there. Get out that room.
Get out of that room. Did you get out of
that room? Yeah, I don't know, but that's why I want details of the actual case and the actual alleged crimes, and not just the sensationalism or the salacious parts of it, because I don't give a fuck about that part.
But there's also another thing too. They're using him to distract you from the political shit.
They ain't distracting me of shit.
They trying to. I mean, that's
as far as I know, the future knee pad and chief was at the parties.
Yeah,
dancing and grinning.
I mean, how did she get where she was? We all know the
Exactly.
story.
That's why I call it a knee pad and chief.
Willie Brown, where you at, dog?
Willie, come get your girl. Willie, come get your girl.
Well, so why they say distraction? Like, like as if they got to be, the singular focus of it all. Where like you can't work on or focus on multiple tasks at once.
Because everybody,
the average person is stupid.
Yeah,
average person's attention span is. If you want to understand what the average person's attention span is, look at what's the most popular form of media on YouTube. Shorts, TikTok, shorts. For a certain age group, but adults watch that shit too. I got people older than me at my job who will watch fucking TikToks for hours. I refuse to watch TikToks. I don't even have TikTok.
Me neither. I don't have Twitter.
I don't have Twitter either. I don't have Twitter or X. Either way you want to call it. But it's still, this is what the popular stuff is right now. Short attention span shit.
And here's the problem: we were getting away from it with the Vine shit when the creators said, "Hey, we need longer
formats
for Vine," and Vine didn't want to do it, and they faded away literally because it was too short. Somehow we didn't regress to where TikTok ain't nothing but short shit. I'm like, well, 30-second clips. Well, I thought we were past the 30-second shit. This is why King Batch and all these cats blew up. Because they understood, we need longer form content. That's why Instagram and Facebook started extending the time frame on how long you can make a video and shit.
So I think, but it's also been reported because I think shorts get more comments than long form videos.
Yeah, because people can consume them more and quicker. That's usually what it is. That they can consume more of them and more times. But if you sat up for 2 hours watching 50 shorts, you could have watched one long form video.
Yep.
But you wouldn't have got as much in that one video. That's the thing. So you can they think they're getting more content because it's in shorter bursts.
Yeah.
Basically, you just like jerking off that electric dildo more times.
But that's
shots in the face.
Like you need the full because you need the full context of what is being said. But how you're only catching that one clip, but you don't understand the entire conversation of why that person said what they said and where that came from.
Yep.
Because if they're saying that, they're responding to something. So why don't you see what they were responding to? Why you're being so triggered about what they said?
Because they don't pay attention to that shit. They only want the sound bite. They only want the bullet point.
Yeah.
And they reacting off of that. It'd be no different than telling you the show sucks and you never watch but 5 minutes of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. How long is the show? 30 minutes? You watch 5 minutes and decided the whole show sucked?
I give you 2 episodes. I give you 2 episodes.
Exactly. I give you 2 episodes. It's Geek Property, 2 episodes.
2 episodes.
Maybe 1 season. See if they turn it around. This day and age, no, you don't need more than 2 episodes. Not really. Not really.
No, you don't. You don't.
I can tell you this, just for geek context.
Mm-hmm.
The initial reason why people thought WandaVision sucked because it ran for 3 episodes in black and white.
Yeah.
That's what turned people off. Their attention span was not there to even be able to watch that shit. Oh, this sucks. What is this? Black and white? Oh my God. They didn't get it at all. Didn't get it at all. So they wasn't even there for the rest of the turn in the show.
You wouldn't make it in 1950s, then.
You wouldn't made it in the fucking.
Yeah, you're talking about me, Bubba. On that one, but I made a decision. I was going to go back and watch it.
You can watch it for context. It's not terrible.
No,
I don't think it's terrible. I thought it was really interesting for, like I said, for Wanda. I thought it was good for Wanda as a character to grow up because she needed to grow up.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the fact that Wanda was a kid to begin with because Wanda's not a kid. But Elizabeth Olsen, that's her role. Like Robert Downey Jr. is Tony Stark. Elizabeth Olsen is the Scarlet Witch. That's her role.
It's a fine. That's
she's grown, and she grew up. She grew into her fucking womanhood.
It's a fine ass woman too.
She ain't fine. She's attractive. She's not ugly. But you wouldn't kick her out of bed. But she don't have all the drug problems her sisters did.
No, but some of those sometimes, but I think sometimes it's for women. It's that role that you look at them different. Like, oh, that
was the role you looked at her differently. You looked at her like a woman.
Yeah,
not like oh, she's a little girl crying. No, she's a
like
woman.
That outfit fit you just right, girl.
Yeah, that outfit was working for me.
That outfit was working.
Sorry, I wouldn't call it fine, but that outfit was working.
That outfit.
Look, if I saw some chick shaped like that showing up cosplaying as Scarlet Witch in that outfit, I'd be like, yeah, we can get a picture.
It's probably because of the outfit, because I saw the outfit.
Can you empower me with your number?
Yeah, for real.
Do you have the agency to give me your number or no?
Like, baby, we don't even have to go to another alternate plan. We ain't got to go nowhere. Just sit down.
Damn, I love that costume.
Sit down. Just sit
looking
down.
like in vogue.
For real. Just wear the outfit. Just wear the outfit. Please wear the outfit.
Please wear the outfit. Can you do the Scarlet Witch tonight? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
coming home early. What you want? You want some flowers? Forget all that shit.
Whoa, I got some vision for your ass.
Oh, you gonna see some vision.
Oh, I got some vision.
Be in here till we go blind, girl. You gotta hook up an IV for me.
Believe me. Believe me. For sure.
What did he say? What did Rainfire say? That's what baby oil was for. There was a lot of friction for them freak folks. Yeah, I would think so.
Friction.
I would think so. I would think so. If as wild as they alleged these parties were, and it's a freak party, you don't need some fucking lube, nigga.
Yeah.
And some squeegees. And hella fucking towels. like shit. I'm just curious about all these people who stepping down because his ass got arrested. Like, wow, what the fuck, dude?
I was also going to say, and a good AC system.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. A better system than people used to use to grow their weed indoors. Like, no.
Make sure the AC is good. It's going to be
sure
hot. It's going to be a lot of people.
There's going to be a lot of bodies.
A lot of bodies.
A lot of sweat. It'll be kind of close. It probably look like one of these sex clubs out here in San Francisco. I would assume.
Yep. Hence the IV. We got IV and water on standby.
Hydrate. If you participate, you must hydrate.
Hydrate. I don't want nobody passing out in here.
Yeah. Nobody can be fine in this bitch.
Will never be another party again.
Look, y'all motherfuckers love coming up early when I say I got to shut it down. 2 hours later, I'm still here. What's up, Rainfire? But you ran out of jokes in the chat.
Yeah, you know, I got to work, and for whatever reason, this was like my best reception. So I gotta play devil's advocate and defend the baby oil situation. I can
I knew the baby oil brought his ass up here.
I can actually logically explain how he would run through a person such as Diddy would run through that much baby oil. I hate I'm the one that has to do this.
Okay, wait. So you really think he was using all that baby oil just himself?
Well, maybe not just himself. Okay, you got two situations. One,
no,
when he had
not. Go ahead. Y'all
okay.
Get ready to find some space. Let him talk for 2 minutes. Royal Rumble rules. You got 2 minutes.
Okay. One, when he having these freak offs, okay, he gives everybody. You having 200-300 people at a party. You give everybody their own individual bottle of baby oil and whatever little packet you giving them with the pills and other assortments of toys and whatever you giving them. The baby oil include baby oil, KY, whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay. Then the other thing, over the years, if you have noticed his videos and interviews, this nigga was always shiny. He always looked like he had greasy skin, greasy hair. So I have dated women in the past, lived with some who believe, they use baby oil instead of lotion. It is what it is. So they would, sometimes I have to help them apply said baby oil. It was work. I had to help them stay moisturized. So you can go through, especially if she got sizable body parts, if she gifted in certain areas, you're gonna go through a lot of baby oil.
I can't even push back. Because I damn sure dated a woman like that preferred baby oil over lotion. So I can't even push back. I see. Yeah.
And it's your skin soaks that shit up. Yeah. And not only would they want you to rub it on after the bath, but they will actually pour that shit in the bath water. So you running through like a bottle. It depends on size, but you run through like a bottle a week. Puppy ain't going down to the store to get no baby. He just got 1,000 bottles in the damn house. He doing full body rub downs and shit every day. Him, his girl, his boys, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Go on YouTube and type in Diddy on the Boondocks. I swear to God, you're gonna laugh. I swear to you.
So you're making a case that it was partially personal use and partially party use.
Yes, exactly. Because he got a portion of it. He got to have some on deck. He might be filling up a baby pool with that shit and just letting them wrestle or something. It can happen.
That's what I thought when I heard somebody say how many gallons of baby oil that was. I'm like, gallons. So what? They got a little baby oil wrestling shit going on or something like that.
I know they used to do something kind of like that at a local strip club. So, but
exactly.
But you can run a bottle a week easy. You know, it depending on how you applying that shit. Now, that's all I'm gonna say. But so it is very possible.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I would watch chicks wrestling with baby oil. I would watch. I'm not even gonna lie.
They can be in a swim
telling
pool.
you,
They can be in a
some party.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, they get creative with that. I mean, I done seen baby oil wrestling. I done seen chocolate syrup wrestling, cream corn wrestling. That shit just. I'm a wrestling fan. What can I say?
Cream corn wrestling.
Corn.
What the fuck?
It is a thing.
Country is shit. Cream corn wrestling.
Look, a thing.
What a waste of food.
Get ladies in goddamn. You could Google that shit. Get ladies in goddamn bikinis and fill up a pool with cream corn and let them go at it. I kid you not.
We stopping at Jello. We stopping at Jello. I'm not going. We stopping at Jello.
Yeah, Jello. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You pushing it with the pudding.
That's a lot of goddamn pudding. It's a lot of Jello.
chocolate syrup.
Chocolate. That's a lot of fucking chocolate syrup. Like, why waste it? Like, goddamn, dude. Like, I'm not into food waste. My question is, since we have hypothetically put a baby pool out there full of baby oil, how do you get rid of that shit after the fact? You pour it in the grass, down the drain. Where does this shit go? I just had that kind of mind. I'm curious about this kind of thing. Where do you put this shit afterwards? After everybody did they fornicating and fucking around in the baby oil pool, where do you dump this shit?
Cleanup crew is the question. That's who you need to talk to, the cleanup crew. Because they gonna have more fucking stories to tell. Like, yo, we just cleaned up such and such room. Imagine if they ask us to tell it, boy, I'm telling on everybody, we gonna get paid.
Nah, they probably got them same.
Elongo showing up in here. Hold on. Elongo flexing his intellect. Elongo is letting you know cream corn is way cheaper than baby oil. Really? Is it? I wouldn't know.
Yeah. It is actually a fetish. Believe it or not, it's a fetish. It's crazy.
Yeah, that I know it's a fetish. I'm trying to figure out what kind of fucking fetish it is. Is the cream corn taking place of poo? What? What is it? You thinking two girls, one cup? What the fuck?
This medium is it sticks to them. It's shiny. You know, it's a little lumpy. It is what it is. But
that's not appealing at all.
It's slippery. You know, it's slippery. It just is what it is. You know.
Cream corn.
Again, I'm sticking with the Jello.
It's like a chick rolling around and vomit. Like, ugh. That's what it makes me think of. Like, ugh, no. What the fuck?
You know, it's kind of sweet.
But wait a minute, Artisan. It is people that is into the vomit.
I know. So I know. There are people into all kind of weird shit. And I say it's weird because I wouldn't do that shit. I understand that. I don't shame them for it. I just know it exists because people exist. So, but I'm trying to understand it. I'm like, why? Whatever. Like, I don't know. I guess I got to be in the South or something. I don't get it.
Wait, well, Artisan, you a psychology person. You already know.
You know, folks up north, like I said, it was a fad kind of thing for some years. Don't ask me why.
I don't know. I did ask you because you brought it up. So, but you don't know. So,
I mean, I
need you to go back, sir, and find. I need you to go back and find somebody who was into that cream corn shit to explain it to me what they enjoyed about that shit.
Yeah.
I'm in Cali. I don't think I could find somebody into the cream corn wrestling.
I mean, that's just like the lunar thing. I don't get it. I understand. I know it exists, but I ain't getting turned on by somebody playing with a balloon or a big bouncing ball. I mean, you know.
Yeah, well, that's
I know some women that were getting paid making videos, getting paid thousands of dollars making a
I
video
can
for them playing with a ball or a balloon, blowing up a balloon. That's some shit.
throwing it up in the air or bouncing on it.
All of it.
The bouncing
Just
of it should be obvious. The
playing
bouncing
with it
part should be
in
obvious.
general. Or just blowing it up. Like a couple $100. Somebody will send them a couple $100 just to watch them blow up a balloon.
And this is
You know,
why.
them big oversized balloons.
This is why I say some of this shit is not surprising because people are weird. People into a lot of weird shit. A lot of weird shit. So not surprised. And there's always if you put your content out in the right place to the world, it will find its audience. And chicks doing that shit found its fucking audience. Like dudes who pay for feet pics and shit, like all that weird shit. Like she wants some random bitches pictures of some random chicks' feet for. Ugh. The fuck? What is it about feet for you, dude? I don't get it. I'm trying to understand it, but I don't get it because I don't even like seeing my own fucking feet, dude. I'm not into toes like that. That's just not my thing.
Or the chick that was selling her bath water.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo.
So you want some nasty with JJ juice?
I drink your bath water. That's one of my old man sayings.
No, it never was mine. I'm not drinking your fucking bath water. Why?
Girl, you so fine. I drink your bath water. I'm like,
Exactly. I heard it before.
No.
I said, if you don't go sit your thirsty ass down
Yeah, no, you definitely thirsty. You're gonna drink her bath water. You mean what kind of day did she have? Did she go to the gym? She been walking around all day in spandex and the vaginal area is all moisty and shit. Ew.
Hold up. And then hold on. Yeah. What's the one cat on that's one of the Instagram cats? The light skinned heavyset brother, he said he told the girl, I'll drink your bath water. And then the next scene is she's in the bathtub and he's sitting next to her on the toilet. He said, here you go. He was like, he said, but I don't, he said, you said, she was like, you said you'll drink my bath water. We almost done. Here we go. He said that with the
talking about face. A little sip from a straw. He taking a whole gulp. Some dumb shit out of distant pussy. Oh my god, that's some shit. Drinking your bath water. Why would I want the shit you trying to get rid of? You ain't even trying to keep it. You trying to let it go down the drain and not look at it again. Why would I want to drink that? No.
And God forbid you're super dirty after all the dead hair and skin and shit. I'm like,
no.
That's what they like. The dirty shit, man. It's like
we're gonna have to stop this conversation. It's gonna make me fucking No.
Oh yeah, did you catch some of my birthday footage on IG?
No, I did not. Did you put some pictures up there?
With batarangs and everything. I was surprised at how well those things actually work.
That's right. You said you was going to the geek thing to go throw tomahawks and shit like that. I was like, oh, that could be fun.
Yeah. For like a little extra charge, you could throw special weapons. So I had the knives, shurikens, batarangs, I had all that stuff.
Oh, your birthday was this past week too?
Yeah. Yep.
Had another baby?
Who?
I just turned this thing on to look at Rainfire's nerd out birthday pictures, and I got fucking Olivia Munn up here with John Mulaney welcoming the baby to the world, 2014. I was like, y'all got a boy. Whose baby is this?
Mm-hmm. Maybe they adopted.
Maybe it is the second baby. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Okay, whatever. I was looking for Rainfire. That's what the first thing that came up was, and I was just shocked for a minute because I didn't know they had another baby. Not bad. Go ahead, Rainfire. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I mean, hey, look, but the only good takeaway I got really from my little birthday week of celebration is I
This
got my
motherfucker
butt
got
back in the
big ass
gym.
tomahawks too. This month, I haven't been to one of these places yet, and I'm probably missing out because I always see chicks going to this shit, and they always saying how they empowered because they can throw axes at shit. And the only thing I think of is like, this is another reason to run the fuck away from you. This bitch training to kill dudes. No, you a feminist too? No, you need to know how to throw shit.
When I see it, it's couples going there when I see it. So
I see couples of females, couple single chicks together.
Mm-hmm.
You got to work on your form, homie.
Yeah,
you got to work on your form.
I got better.
That's not how you throw a shuriken. Ain't you seen a ninja movie? You got to throw it like this, man. Throw it like this. He flinging that shit over him. No, this ain't darts.
Look, I'm practicing. Okay, I'm practicing. I ain't done that since I was like 12. And so, but I got the moves.
Well, here's the funny thing. I bought like shuriken when I was a preteen, teenager, right? So I've been throwing the motherfuckers for a while. Like, at least when we bought them, they would only sell them to you blunted. So you get your file, or you go to wood shop class or something, shop class, and you grind the motherfuckers to a point, and then you get out in the backyard somewhere and practice throwing the motherfuckers. So I was entertaining my coworker at work because we have a dartboard at our job, and I put a playing card on the dartboard, and so I'm throwing darts trying to hit the playing card and hit it in the hearts, right? I put the 9 of hearts up there. So I'm throwing darts, not at the dartboard, but at the playing card, trying to get it on the hearts. Right. And he's like, yeah, that's pretty good. It's like, well, that's how I practice. Because when y'all not here, I throw my knives at this bitch. Because it's a skill. It's just a skill. I'm all for learning different skills. And I like throwing knives. It's fun. It's relaxing. It's relaxing, man. So yeah, I've been throwing all kind of sharp pointed shit. So that's why I'm looking at your form like, no, don't throw it that way. Let this shit rip.
Well, in my defense now, I looked up on YouTube some professional knife and whatever throwers and that's the way they were doing it. So hey,
yeah, that's knife.
Because I mean, I look the Skirk and all that, all of them. But the deal is like you got two styles. You got the no spin. And then you got the spin. I ain't have but like an hour, so I had to go with the spin. When I go back, I'm gonna be practicing the no spin style. But for that day, for me to hit and get stickers, they beat the hell out of them targets, and they ain't changing out. And so that was on the way. Cause I ain't gonna lie, they got like a certain distance you're supposed to stand, but one of them Mexicans came right back past my foot. I was like, shit.
Yep.
They bounced.
Yeah, I wouldn't show it because you didn't get my approval. I don't know if you want people to know what you look like, but Rainfire not throwing that shit. And he got his Deadpool popcorn buckets. What? Oh no, that's not that. Yeah, it looked like he was having fun, man. I mean, it was the same thing when I went to Vegas time before last, and I went to the gun range. And what was I doing? Shooting automatic weapons. Why? Because I live in California, so we don't get to have fun like that. Unless you're a criminal. But I was kind of rushing, right? But shit, I would have wanted to be in there for an hour. But I wasn't taking my time. Like, I was like, wow, let me get this AR. Like, oh, that was fun. Moving up. Next one. Peace out, Lion. And Toya, she bounced out of there. She had to go, but she said, much love to you. I'm about almost 8 hours. I'm not trying to make it 8 hours, and I think I only had 7 hours of StreamYard room because all my videos are stuck on here. So I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. We got the late birds still up here. Everybody else filtered out really quickly. Y'all got some final thoughts? Shout out to Lion, Toya, Andre, the Maple Leaf. Sorry you didn't get to go to your movie with your daughter. Oh, fuck that bitch. And I say bitch because the shit you deal with, I don't like hearing. So that's why, no offense to you, with your baby mama being a bitch. Sorry. I'm not for people keeping kids from their parents. I don't look on that very nicely at all. So I don't feel no kind of way about giving that kind of lack of respect. I don't, because that's what she's showing you anyway. Every time you can't see your baby, she's saying "fuck you." So I said "fuck her." So I said "fuck her." Or in our case, testicle tea. What the fuck, JT? Testicle tea? I
What
must
the
have missed the part of the conversation that was in.
He said testicle tea.
Okay. I guess that's where they get teabagging from, I guess. Huh?
No, teabagging come from them white boys playing video games. You lost. I killed you. Now suck my balls. Like, god
Bro,
damn.
somebody tried to do that shit to me the other day in fucking Overwatch, bro. I got back up and lit his ass up in the game. I said, "Oh hell no!"
Probably pissed off 12-year-old.
Because and it's one of them characters that can like put you asleep, so you're still awake and aware of what the fuck is going on. Your character ain't dead yet. And this motherfucker, I came back to this motherfucker over me teabag. I said, "Oh hell no!" I'm awake and just start going to town.
I owned you. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Nah. I remember Black Bane was the first one.
After that, I think, legally.
What's that?
I said, I think in some cultures you will be legally married after that shit. You gotta protect and provide for me now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need to move to this other country. Why? Because he proposed. I mean, that's what that means, right?
You owe me dinner and a movie, sir.
Yeah. At least. We need to talk about our future plans. Fuck you. No, Black Bane was the first person that told me about that shit, the teabag and stuff. And then I forget what game he was playing. It's probably a Call of Duty game. Little bastard was running over there, running up the hill. I was like, what the fuck is that? You motherfucking teabagging. What? I said, boy, this thing that white boys do to each other is something else.
But yeah, but they
never had no
friends
friends like that.
Though. That's the problem. The game is alright. People doing it in real life. That's the.
I always get the motherfuckers back when they do that teabagging shit.
Yeah, you asking for hate. You drawing hate. You drawing hate for that shit. You know that. Come on, man. I play Magic the Gathering. There's shit you do in the game that you will just draw hate. And you understand it's coming when you do it. You know it's going to come when you do this shit. Like, I'm going to do this right here. And it's going to fuck everybody at this table. And now we all hate you. We all coming to get you. Do you know it? Yes, I do. I took that on when I did this. Bring it.
The one spell to multiply your damn forces every time you draw a card. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
See?
I'm pulling out a sniper on their ass in the game.
Looking like a Magic player. Good job, Beasley.
Look, wait till that blue magic counterspell come up. I'm gonna fuck your world up.
Beasley, I play, what is it? I think it's Will-O-Wisp or something like that. Red card in a 12-player multiplayer game. Oh, they hated my ass after that shit came around. Because I think everybody ended up having to drop like creatures and spells or enchantments and shit, basically setting them back a bunch of turns. Oh, the hate was coming. I could feel it. Ooh, give in to your hate. I can feel it. It was coming. It was coming.
Let me taste your salty tears.
Yes. Yes. I will strengthen myself in your suffering. I knew it was coming. And I was fine with it. Anyway. Final thoughts for you guys. I need to get out of here because I didn't think I was going to do a stream this long. So I do want to go eat again. It's time for me to refill my belly.
All right, well.
I drunk enough of this today. There you go.
Liquid dinner.
No, this was not dinner. I had breakfast, motherfucker. Just, this was because I didn't go to the whiskey world thing this weekend because I had the wrong day. So I bought something new. I bought me a bourbon that I never had before. This shit pretty good. It work. Works. So I'm done drinking that. I need to have some actual food. I think I want a burger. The bigger, the greasier, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to feel like a free man. So what y'all got? The rainfire. What you who's next? Who's going first? Beastly, you going first?
No, Rainfire can go first.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ray.
All right. Well, now
thanks for having me on, bro. I'm out here grocery shopping. All right, bro.
Hey, get that good fruit, man. Ray, you left too quick. Don't forget the baby oil, nigga. Don't forget the baby oil and a case of water. Okay.
And some IVs.
Yeah, some free IV. Potassium.
Yeah, get your Pedialyte. Got shit to do.
Yes.
I'm asking for somebody else. Somebody ran out because the police came and took all his shit.
Oh man. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and step on that. But I had to come up to logically explain the amounts of baby oil that this sucker is running through, because it can happen. It is possible. And also, Andre, I endorse him going to see Transformers with his daughter. It's a good move for kids, because it took me back to my childhood, back to watching the old original series when I was a kid. Wasn't too many, wasn't too DEI men in there. To me, it went over the top, and it was good. The only thing I hate now, you used to have to be like an old school, know Optimus Prime's real name. Now it's like, okay, well, everybody.
Yeah, you had to be a kind of uber geek to know Optimus Prime real name. That proved your Transformers. When you whipped out your Transformers weenie, it was long because you knew Optimus Prime real name. Like, everybody special now. Whatever.
But yeah, everybody have a great week. Toya, I'm gonna go rewatch your last stream about the plus size wars, because it was funny. The parts I caught about unbigging your back, because I'm definitely gotta unbig my back. That footage I took around my birthday, I was like, okay, I ain't got no excuse. I'm hitting the gym. I've been hitting the gym for the last 2 weeks now. I'm like, I gotta get rid of that. But I guess I'll see y'all next weekend.
All right, peace, Rainfire.
All right,
peace. Thanks for coming up. And shout out to Andre the Maple Leaf. He was trying to take his daughter to see something monster or something like that, Wild Monsters or some shit like that. It wasn't Transformers. He was going to see Transformers. He was taking his daughter to see something else that she wanted to see. So just a slight correction. And JT, you not shit for putting in the extra electrolytes when I said to get the electrolytes. And this is spoken from somebody who has been dehydrated from having a lot of sex. I've been dehydrated. That is not fun. Get your electrolytes, get your fluids before you do it. So what you got, Beastly? You late bird? Malika didn't even show up, man. I did a damn 8-hour stream. I ain't got no hide or hair. My cinephilic brother, I'm feeling neglected.
Look, I thought he would have beat me, man. I didn't have to stay at work today. I just came late because the kids had a field trip to the baseball game.
Shit, I'm gonna start a protest. We want Malika. We start a protest. Where the hell's Malika?
No, but final thoughts. I'll be Plaza. I'll be Plaza. In that Agatha all along. It was working for me. It was working for me.
She's weirdly cute. That's why I keep looking at him like she's weirdly cute.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the word. Weirdly cute.
She's weirdly cute, and there's something really sultry sexual about her that I don't fully understand. And I've said that watching her not playing a role, just being herself on talk shows, and I'm like, it's something attractive but weird about her. I don't know what it is. That's why I think it's the eyes, because I concentrate on what it is I'm always fixated on. It's always her eyes. It's something about eyes and the shit that she be saying. Like she kind of like, well, I would do that, but maybe not. Like, hey, bitch, nerdy and dirty. What is it? Like,
Mm-hmm. Velma right here. That's my Velma right there.
Yeah, that's your Velma.
Boy, she played. Ooh.
Monster Summer. Okay, that's what it was. Monster Summer looks like a mashup of it and Monster Squad. Okay, I think that's the movie that Andre was taking his daughter to see because I didn't know anything about it. Monster Summer. Okay.
Yeah, but Aubrey Plaza, man. Just saying, look, I fucked around and went and watched I found the Criminal Mind episodes that she was on. I was like, damn, let me go watch this episode. It's on Hulu. Let me go watch a couple of these Aubrey Plaza episodes.
Watch Legion. On Hulu.
Yeah, I forgot she was in that too.
She reoccurring role on that shit. She's down there in every episode. She is a good character. She's a good character in that shit, but she was, I don't know, that's when I first saw her because I didn't watch Parks and Rec or Community or whatever the fuck it was. I didn't watch that shit. But I liked her in Scott Pilgrim. I didn't even know that was who the fuck she was until somebody told me later on that she's in Scott Pilgrim. I was like, who the fuck is she in Scott Pilgrim? And then she was so-and-so's sister. I was like, that's her. That is her. Oh shit. She was cool. So I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah. Damn, I said, they kept bleeping out what she was saying and she was cussing his ass.
Look, and I don't even think she was acting. I said, I think that's how she really fucking is. I think she's too comfortable with that.
She's too comfortable. But she always trying to be funny and weirdly funny at that. So I'm never knowing when she's turning it off or turning it on. But she's always trying to be funny. So I'm fine with that. I don't mind a girl that can make you laugh. That's kind of hot. But as far as her, she's attractive, weirdly cute, but she ain't hot. She ain't hot. If she hot, then that means I gotta bump Selma Hayek down. She's in the same category as Selma Hayek for me. No, she's not.
No.
Because young Selma is hot.
Oh yeah.
As a ghost pepper, nigga, she is hot. Young Selma is hot as fuck. Aubrey Plaza ain't in the same category as that. So she cute. She ain't fucking hot, nigga.
She cool enough to show up to the prom with.
Yeah, you want to kick her out. She'll show up and people be like, oh, damn, it's Aubrey. How'd you pull that? She a regular chick, dude. Just a regular girl.
And
check her out.
And then lastly, so I can let you get out of here. The big boss at my job, she has taken an interest in my program because she turns out to be a fucking anime person too. Because we got into a discussion about One Piece, and she said, "My man with the pockets." That's what I like.
Oh, really?
So,
she married?
And so she was like, "We just got to make sure we establish this thing, and then we can maybe." She wanted to take it into a direction that's some dope shit. That would be like, oh yeah, this would be awesome. She said, but we got to make sure it's established first. And she started talking about going to the comic conventions. I was like, well, they look expensive. She said, no, don't worry about that. That's the county's money. We can use that.
Trust a woman to know who money she can spend.
But yeah, I was like, oh shit, so we got to make this shit pop. I was like, I had to tell him, I said, yo, fam, whatever story we got, we got to make this shit work.
Got to work. I want to see some asses jiggling.
Because all eyes will officially be on us. So this shit definitely got to be good.
Good. As long as you do the work, make sure all eyes is on you. So you can get the benefit and the rewards for that shit too. I'm all for it because you at least have the passion to put into this shit, right? To put into the work that you're doing, and you're doing it for kids that people usually wouldn't give a fuck about. So make it awesome. Make it as awesome as you can. And the more eyes that see it, the better. Don't be afraid of it. Just welcome it. Like, yeah, watch so you can see how to do this shit correctly.
Because it looked like a lot of the stuff that I'm having to do, I'm kind of like having like, okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to design this shit or build a lot of what I'm teaching from scratch. Because I don't see a lot of what I want. I'm like, okay, fuck it. That's challenging. I can sit back and just come up with this shit. And then here's the blueprint if you want to fucking follow.
That's usually better if you can make it up on your own. Because I'll just say this: I knew a chick that she was like a I will call her a closer, but that's not what it was called. But she would come into problematic stores, corporate wise, and then she would turn the store around, right? And that was what she continued to do at different companies. They would bring her in to this failing store, and she would turn it around, and they would pay her well for that shit. And I said, that is an actual skill to be able to turn something around. And one of the ones she was in was like one of the worst of the worst. It was in Richmond, right? And she was kind of nervous about that one because she said, there's a lot of eyes on me on this one. I said, it don't matter. If you turn it around, you look even that much more awesome. If you suck, yeah, they see you too, but you're not here to suck, are you? Is that what you showed up to do? To fucking to fail? No, you didn't show up for that shit. So good. Because if they watching you, maybe they'll learn something from you that they can do correctly. Right? So maybe that's where I got to get to with content creation. Be happy that the shit is repeated. Yeah, give credit. It's okay. We know where they came from. We know. Just saying. Let me get his shots out to these brothers because I did see people did donate. I just did a 7-hour stream and I was just curious. Like, did anybody donate to this shit? Outside of Donnie Mac and Sportaholic. Shout out to Aquateki for supporting the stream. Aquateki, baby. Do I got that? I'm in the process of wanting to change my little donation thing, so forgive me if I'm seeing them reluctant to use them. But shout out to Aquateki. I will give you the guts and buds. Appreciate it. Double up 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Running up. Never let a hard time on the ones. Shout out to my Scorpio brother, Super Herb. Herb, have you felt the force growing within you since it's getting close to that Scorpio time? I feel it rising in me, son. It was rising like the sun every morning. Like, damn, I feel my energy growing. I'm getting stronger, like fucking Moon Knight in this bitch. So shout out to Herbert Stay all day. I give you one of the few times I can use this still, the power of many.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Dumbest song ever in a TV show. And I watched some of Glee. Shout out to Lion. He paid his cover for the 2-drink minimum. Put up on the panel. Appreciate you, Lion. I will give you that 3B salute. And shout out to 2 Trios. I did fun things this time. Y'all got the little funny face this time instead of the praying hands. Appreciate you, 2 Triv. I will give you that 3B salute. All right, I've ground the audience down to 2 people, so I guess I will go ahead and finish up. What is it, 10 o'clock, 10:30 somewhere else on the East Coast? Yeah, 10 o'clock on the East Coast and 1 in the morning in the UK. Wow. Yeah, they ain't gonna be watching this shit. They gotta get somebody else to review the video. It's too long. Short attention spans. I had to cut this one all week. 4 times speed.
Yeah.
7 hours? That's how you like it? God damn, that's a whole job.
Clock in, clock out.
Yeah,
make sure you take your breaks and lunches in between.
Hey, Toy, don't blame me. About 5:30, all these 5 hours and 30 minutes, all these fools start showing up. They've been here the whole time, but now they show up late. Beasley got an excuse. He was at work. He got his excuse in like weeks ago. Got his excuse again a while ago, so I already know what his situation is. It's cool. Even Andre showed up here early and dipped out. It is Sunday. So anyway, thank you, Beast, for coming up.
No problem.
Oh, 740. And good luck with the project, man. I'm liking to hear these progress reports on that project. And I'm curious to see some or hear some of what these kids is writing. Come back with some of those stories. I want to hear what they're writing. I want to see where the creativity is. And
they did a collaboration, so like a superhero team up.
When my son made his own character, it was a collaboration, and it was fun. It was fun. So I don't have a problem with a collaboration. I'm just interested to see what their ideas are. Not because I'm stealing them, because I'm not in the comic book business or anything like that. That's not what it is. I'm just curious to see the creativity, because I would love to support that shit. So you're doing something that I tried at the community center I used to work at, which is having these kids draw and write and make their own comic. And it never fully came together because it's summer program and kids are filtering in and out of there. They wasn't sticking with it. But get that shit done. I would really be proud of that shit. So I'm really impressed with you picking that shit up and fighting forward and pushing forward on it. So definitely all good vibes and stuff like that going your way, because I'd like to see that happen. I like to see that happen for you. And I don't know, this you got a boss or a supervisor who's into anime, and is she a chick? She's single, nigga. Bag ass up. Bag her up. Just saying. Them unicorns. You got to bag them when you see it. Like, oh shit, throw my last one that horn. First, I just saw the slow grind of the streamers have sex. You make love to the what? What? It's just that slow grind. Other streamers just have sex. We make love to the audience. Oh, okay. I get it now. The sex is the analogy for the length of the stream. Yeah, I'm in here making love. I ain't in here rabbit fucking.
No quick.
Yeah. No. Nah, man. We daddy long stroke over here. we daddy long stroke it. I be stroking. That's what I do on this stream. I be stroking. Let's see if I can make it funny for you guys before we get out of here. Let's see if this is funny for you. No, it won't be.
Really, Toya?
I wasn't going to end the show with this. I think I'm going to end the show with this song. I don't know. I was trying to give Tech Nine some love today, but I don't know. I might end it with this goofy shit on here just because it'll seem prophetic. Come with me like, no, we stepping down. We not coming with you. You going to jail, homie. We ain't coming with you. Traffic man. P. Diddy, the traffic cop. Like, no, we're not coming with you. But Jimmy Page guitar be rocking on this shit. I'm sorry. It's a good song. I don't like him, but look, you make good shit, you make good shit. What am I supposed to do about that? This geek that don't know shit got 1.1 thousand people watching him fumble and repeat shit that I say. Whatever. I gotta be a Republican, I guess. Gotta go conservative. Anyway, Beast, I'm gonna drop you down and I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get some food.
All right.
thank you, man. Appreciate you. And yeah, do that good work. Do that good work.
All righty.
Go back and watch Demolition Man again. Have yourself a laugh.
All right, peace, brother.
Peace. Yeah, that's the required watching for this stream. Demolition Man or Warlock, 1989, Julian Sands. You can pass on number 2 because as cheesy as number 1 was, 2 was worse. But it's not a great movie at all. I'm hoping Double Toasted see my community post and do that shit as a bad movie roast. Like Corey Martin, y'all should do that shit. Do Warlock for Halloween as a bad movie roast, please. I just want to laugh at y'all reviewing that shit because y'all old enough to remember it. But your young audience ain't seen that shit before. They don't even know what the hell that is. You gotta have some fun in life. And that would be fun for me. So anyway, thank you guys for coming through today. This has been a long stream and probably meandered longer than it needed to. But look, I like conversation. And if I can have a conversation, I'm going to have it. I'd rather do that than nothing at all. This is my air. This is the air I breathe. This is what I live. So thank you to everybody who came up. Trust in the chat. Rainfire. Aquateki even came up. The number 1 wrench. Beastly Nerd. Ray Hama. Andre the Maple Leaf. And who else? I got everybody, didn't I? And Lion. Forgot Lion. Shout out to Lion. Trust says she love it here. Love having you. Love to love you, girl. Jersey Girl. Another good movie you can watch. Kevin Smith, Ben Affleck, J-Lo, George Carlin before he died. It's a decent enough movie. If you got a daughter. If you don't, you won't give a shit about that. Anyway, this has been the hero's journey, and as you've seen, alcohol makes the journey go easier. I will do a review, I believe, on Rebel Ridge, just because of the points that I mentioned here. That is an interesting kind of observation of some of these laws in place. Was it a bad movie? No, it just kind of got slow when some parts start going into some different damn directions, like they forgot what the point was. But I can see that shit happening because some of that has happened to me in the real world. And so I didn't think it was terrible. It just got drawn out a little bit much. I will watch Agatha All Along again. It may not be Wednesday, but I'll watch it again because I'm doing episodics on my Patreon channel, which is Artisan MC or Shop Talk with Artisan MC. So I'm doing episodics on there as well as Emperor of Ocean Park, which I'm really enjoying, and possibly Penguin. I don't know. I'm running out of space on StreamYard. Find somewhere else to save all of this shit. But I do want to check out Penguin tonight because it's supposed to be good. So I will give it a watch. With that, thank you all for showing up and hanging with me this long. That's dedicated. Without you, this does not happen. And I appreciate it. Pay attention to the media you consume and the messages that are being given to you in that media, in said media. Not to say you have to agree, not to say you have to disagree, but to understand when somebody is trying to put something in your ear and a battery in your back for certain things. Yes, that was Fred Ward, that Lovecraft movie. He did too. He did the Lovecraft one, which is good. And then the second one, which was Cast a Deadly Spell, I think it was. Those are both good. They were Lovecraft movies. They were good. I like those. I have those still on videotape. I really like that show. Necronomicon. So, anyway. Yeah, Julian Sands was in that one too. He was. That's his role. Every time you see him show up, that's the fucking warlock. Like, oh shit, about to take somebody eyeballs out. Anyway, let me get out of here. Go eat, hydrate myself. Thank you guys for showing up. I do this every Sunday, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. So I will see you next time. Make sure I click the right one this time. Peace.